whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night Regal Rumble. How you feeling, Mr. Walker? It's time to
Yes,
cook, bro.
yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, L Nug and Lab Honquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun once the rabbits got the gun entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Regal Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Here we go. We in the building. We got a jam-packed show lined up. So sit back. It's Saturday night. Hit the like button. All right. All them things.
Saturday night, Regal Rumble. All right. Spring is on the horizon. I do understand that the temperature is going to jump this upcoming Monday. However, winter storm effect and winter ice age still in full effect. Just observe.
That's all. So as you making your way into the building, hit the like button. All right. Even G Honda, I see you in the chat. Hit the like button. Even though, shout out to G Honda. Even G Honda done came into legend status, folks.
And and we say that, you could tell we kind of say that reluctantly because G Honda is a tyrant. And most likely he gonna make us eat this. So here we are. We got to give props where props is due. So kudos to you, you ninja.
Even though you fumbled the moment by having your screen name all whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, still all right. You are in our book. You all right. We'll tell our kids about you.
There's that. And shout out to Monique in the building. I see yesterday you said you got a freshly shaved head and you're ready to come on camera. So let us know.
We're talking about Monique. Shaving your head, sister? What's going on?
Her head was shaved last time she's up here.
Okay. Shout out to the sister. I want Monique to find her man.
Shout out to Monique. G Honda, I am a legend. See, we give you an inch, you take a mile. You know,
I am legend ninja. See that? He think he goes straight to immortality. See, G Honda, ladies and gentlemen, the tyrant that is G Honda.
Here we go. Shout out to the Beast. He came through, read up on his channel membership.
Shout out to the Beast, aka now known as Beast Boy.
We appreciate you. And El Paulino coming through as she do, gifting not only one, but two channel members. And I see Flora got one of them channel memberships.
Yeah. Flora. Oh, Flora. I don't know.
Yeah. And she also come with a super sticker.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, appreciate you, El Paulino, the most pleasant one.
Also, shout out to Icy Cat. Icy Cat came through. This sister, she dropped $20 in the Cash App earlier. So we appreciate you. Got to acknowledge everybody who supports.
Money.
So she says, superb shows. She appreciate the content.
Appreciate you, Icy Cat, like the name.
Yes. So here we go. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through with the super sticker. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get started tonight. We're going to get into it. I see Mo. When Mo coming back on camera? Monique and Mo, what y'all doing?
Mo, my girl Mo.
I'd love to get Mo back up here.
Mo is like a sneaky undercover a-hole. She's come off so sweet and she got that adorable face, but she really out here with razor blades and lemon juice. I'm on to you, Mo. So I give you heck.
Okay. Well, listen, tonight's show, y'all read the title coming in. It is, should modern women embrace 50-50 love over the bag? And shout out to Cardi B. Cardi B is ruffling feathers out here. All right. She is telling women they need to be going 50-50. And the sisterhood is upset. So we're going to talk about it.
No, they all want them a Quavo or whoever she was with. They all want that. They all want to have the
Well, no, she said even in them moments, she said he wasn't always up. She said she had to carry load sometimes. Y'all don't understand how y'all don't know what's going on.
Okay. That's true. Fair. Nevertheless, Bonquisha shan't ever is set in stone. There will be no compromise in today's marketplace. It's just no. Give me everything. It's a straight up, it's highway robbery at this point. Put the money in the bag and count to 100 while I get away.
So that kind of is Bonquisha's message. I see we got people backstage. We'll get into it. But yeah, that's Bonquisha's message is they looking at Cardi B like, we want men like y'all. But you hearing women like her and Gabrielle Union, they coming out saying like, look, we pay bills too. We work too. So it ain't what y'all think.
It really ain't. I keep trying to tell them, I know, there's wives of CEOs that still work and being productive one way or another. It's so bad out here, Mr. X, that my wife told me something came across her feed. They spewing so much hate and division in the world. They telling kind of stay-at-home wives, they saying if you work from home and you're a wife and your man expects you to cook, he hates you. This is the kind of rhetoric that's being spewed. So it's literally all or nothing in the dating market. They either gonna get them a nug to beat cheeks, or they gonna stand their ground till they get them a 0.0001% man. That's it.
That part. And shout out to my girl Luna in the chat. I see Crystal. She down for the night, but we're gonna be up here cooking, Luna. We're gonna cook. All right.
Shout out to Luna.
And yeah, she in the chat, folks. All right. And so here we go. Backstage, in the world full of all this chaos, there's only one person who can make sense of it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Here we go. Shout out to the Heathen Queen.
My girl, Heathen Queen in the house. Y'all best watch your mouth up here.
Hello all. Yes.
So here we go. We're going to see, I think, if anybody can make sense out of some of this, it gotta be the Heathen Queen, folks. So just my take.
I'm here for it. Either her or Tyranny.
We'll see. Shout out to Tyranny. We'll see if Tyranny make a guest appearance. All right, we got some more folks coming, but right now we're gonna get straight into it. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. We'll get right into it. Should modern women, I'll ask you, Heathen Queen, while I'm getting this video queued up. Should modern women embrace the 50-50 love, quote unquote, however you want to look at it? They calling it 50-50, which is derogatory. We're just gonna run with it, right? 50-50 love over the bag, this guy making $200K provider.
I say 50-50. I'm gonna say 50-50.
And why? Now most women don't agree with you, at least the modern women. So why do you say 50-50?
Because that way the man knows she's there for something other than his money, and she's doing a little investing in the future, just like he's investing in the future.
Amen.
And she can have control of some of the things that go on in the relationship, as opposed to him having all the money and having all the say. That's why 50-50 works best.
Okay, so I agree with it. I don't believe that any type of, whether how calm it is, I don't think any type of struggle for power or authority should really be a reason to go either way or the other one. And there you go. That's where there's a divide. Ain't no man talking about share power. It's best to build so y'all can build this relationship and learn one another and grow together where there is no struggle for power. But like to come into it and be like, all right, I'm doing 50-50. And just so you know, it's so that I can have some say so. In a healthy relationship, there should always take some say so from your woman. That should go without question. But it shouldn't be I'm coming into it 50-50 so that I can have some say so. Because
we're talking about the modern women. We're talking about these modern women out here who want to have control of everything. So in order to pull her back to let her feel as though there's a little bit of power. You got to give her a little bit of say so, and then you won't have as much argument. Otherwise, these women think doing anything in a relationship is like slave-like.
Yeah.
Like they believe it's like slave-like, and you can't get her to cooperate for nothing. She gonna start arguing.
I got a question I want to raise to everyone. What is the appropriate way for a man to reprimand or correct his woman or wife? What's and we definitely talking about our melanated sisters. What's the correct way? You come home, the house ain't clean. See, the queen, how do you go about telling this woman the house ain't clean and she done wrong and she need to make it up?
Wait. If you come home, you continue to come home to a house that's not clean, and she don't understand that she needs to do what she needs to do, then I would do something that would be totally surprising to her, but it wouldn't be outrageous. Like she would ask me for like, just for example, 50, if you 50-50, and I'm used to paying, you're used to paying this, you're used to paying that. I would make her, or try to make her, well, I'm short on money somehow, some way, and I'd make her pay everything. Or I'd pretend like I was short on money and make her pay for everything, and then let her get the full lick of paying for everything.
That is gonna backfire in the worst way known to man. Now, not only is she not cleaning the house, now you dusty and broke. Now she really ain't clean
or I'd go hire me a hot ass maid and bring her in the house.
And now you want to get shanked down or hit with the lid.
Man,
I bring a hot ass chick in the house and have her cleaning up. And I'd be like, you see what she doing? You see what she doing?
Hey, fair. I get the angle. Just approach with caution.
Yeah, but how's it gonna go over if you say you nasty and this house is nasty?
No, you gotta say that.
How that's gonna go over?
How about I told you don't have this house dirty when I get home. You agreed to that, didn't you? So the house ain't dirty. Now clean it and make it up. How about that? That can't work.
She gonna say I ain't making up. How? What do you mean make it up?
See, and that is
I'm just giving you the argument.
I agree with that, and that is putting it lightly. That's the nicest thing today's modern combative woman can say. How you want me to make it up to you? But that is not.
So how do you get the point to come home? The point to hit her home is you have a hot maid hit the house. You have a hot maid hit the house and clean it up. When she get home from work, you be sitting on the couch watching the hot maid clean up. When she walk in the door, she gonna say, "Who the hell is this?"
A person that's clean because you won't. I'm
there.
Here for it.
There you go.
Okay. Well, listen, we're about to get into it. Shout out to Goddess Bella. She says, peace, love, life, prosperity, everyone. A little something for the plate. Wagwan.
Appreciate you.
Here we go. I'm gonna pull this video up. We getting right into it. This guy, he feels a little differently, man. Hold on to your seatbelts. Here we go.
See, I don't understand what these boys don't understand. 50-50 is for broke boys. It will make you less of a man if you're making your woman split the bills. What kind of man would you be if you have her even working a job? Your girl should not be working. It's 2024. She should not be working at all. Her money is her money. My money is our money. I'm going to say it again. Her money is her money. We don't touch that. But my money, that's our money. We spend that together. You 50-50 men will never get the respect I get. Ever. Ever. If you're a 50-50 man, you will never get the respect a 100% man gets. Period. You don't understand this. Once you get this, you will see where I'm coming from.
So I'm guessing he was trolling, huh?
Well, it kind of, listen, let's take it at face value. So he's saying that a 50-50 man can never gain or garnish the respect of a man that's paying all the bills. That shouldn't be true. That shouldn't be the case, but it very well may be an observable reality. This is what I think. I don't think on that wavelength. For one, little transparency, my 12-year happy, fulfilling marriage was built on 50-50. I like 100, but for the sake of keeping it simple, 50-50. All right. Everybody come with what you got and build together and shoot for the stars, baby. But that I think it is a healthy stress for every man to want to be a wholehearted 100% provider for his woman. It's at the same time respect to guys that can't reach that. These are not normal rungs on the ladder to reach for. These take ambitious men. And what have we discussed up here? Ambition does not come standard on every man. And that's why we all out of whack. You can't cut a man down because he can't go out here and start making six figures. That is insanity. And that's why we at where we at now in the dating market.
I almost thought his name was Derek Jacks Jr. the way he was talking.
Yeah, you was liking it though. All the women was like, "That sounds great."
No, they don't. I wouldn't want nobody to pay all my bills simply because I would know. I'd be acting up.
See,
are you saying that now as your current self, or can you really tell 25, 30-year women that?
They would be acting up just like me. Now, you ain't gotta pay. You don't have to pay.
But what I'm saying is, you saying you don't want the guy. They saying they do want them because they do. You see what I'm saying? You say I don't want. They don't even understand.
No, I'm saying I don't want the guy who pay everything. The guy who pay everything, I'm gonna act up on him.
Why?
Because I consider him easy mark.
Whoa. But what if
he pay everything? If he pay everything, he ain't giving me nothing to strive for. He doing everything. You doing everything for me.
In return of him giving you everything, should you not in return give him everything?
But I am, but I'm still gonna be pretending.
Damn.
That's frantic. That's for the men in the chat. That's a whole message in the gym.
Yeah.
Coming in. Like you said, if y'all build up to that after 15, 20 years is one thing. But if you come in the door like that,
right,
I hear you.
So, I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna do everything I gotta do to make sure you pay everything. So I'm gonna be as nice as you want, submissive as you want, long as I done secure that bag. And then if you one of those people that demand respect, you one of those men that will demand respect and gotta get respect, I might give it to you, but you might get cheated on.
Gotta respect the honesty. Yeah. And there you go. Well, Heathen Queen is saying, if you come in leading with that, you kick in the door like, I'm paying for everything, baby. You ain't got to do nothing.
Right.
Like that joker there. Yeah, I agree. You come off as a mark. Why you just trying to pay for everything, Ninja? You don't know me. I agree.
Right.
I agree.
So here we go. I want to pull another video up. I see my guy backstage. Oh, boy. My man AD in the house.
AD.
What's up? What's up?
I see you, AD.
Hey.
AD got this $1,000 mic.
AD, you sound good. That mic sounded good. You coming up here looking like the lead attorney, man. What's going on?
Oh, man, not quite. Is this a little slight?
Right. Ain't no slight. That's a mic.
Respect, brother.
Ain't no different than what you got, man. Ain't no difference.
Yes, it is.
Right. I like the humbleness, AD. Look, I'll pull this up. We're going to get back into it. Hit the like button, folks. Check this out.
I'm here to say, don't get me wrong. I ain't never been to Buckingham Palace, and I never really been to a castle. But all you brothers out here hollering about us treating you like a king, and then you asking for half. I can only go off the movies, right? But I don't think I ever seen a king ask the queen for half or nothing. Seemed like he was in the castle running shit and paying for everything. I may be wrong. I mean, he was getting some taxes and, shaking up the townspeople for stuff. But I don't recall a king ever asking the queen for half of anything. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may need to rewatch some movies, but I'm just taking a little break from combing these locks out. But
So she's saying,
Hell.
back in, she said, men always like to go back in the daytimes. She said, well, hell, the king paid for everything. He wasn't telling the queen she got to pay the light bill.
And you want to know another fun fact, Miss? Back in king and queen days, does anyone know how kings were typically dethroned? Huh? They were, it was off with their head. They got decapitated. So I'm so tired of going using these references. Oh, the king did this. Yeah, it was different rules. And most times he only came off that throne via his head rolling off his shoulders too. How about that?
So,
and the women were virgins. The women were sold as property, and the men had a choice in the female. These days, she ain't got none of that stuff that a virgin or a betrothed person. She don't have any of those qualities. So
there you go.
Making that comparison today and then is no comparison whatsoever. The men got to choose between single mothers, OnlyFans folks. They got to choose between all these different kinds of women. I'm not saying all women are bad, but they got different choices these days compared to the women you knew were virgins, you knew were untouched, you knew came from a solid family.
I love that king talk, and I love Love said the king was born rich, and take that into account. What about these brothers that were born poor? Do you still expect the majority of women know where the guy they crave, Mr. Reformed Thug, most likely was born poor and broken households? This guy, all these men that they desire are expected to go from the bottom, from the projects to the corporate office, every last one of them.
And another part of her point as well, I'll get AD in here real quick. Part of her context is she was saying men need to stop calling themselves kings. I don't disagree with her. So that was why she went down that rabbit hole, because you got Nug walk around talking about he a king.
He is.
Yeah, that was my point there. It's a difference between a queen and a king and a just an average walking person walking around. She probably hadn't been groomed or engineered to be any of that. So what's the point of you even referring to a king or a queen? We don't even live in that time of day anymore. Under any of that democracy, I mean, we say it all for other purposes, but there ain't no point of being about this king queen mess, and you ain't probably even looking to get married. You ain't ready to be married, none of that. So there ain't no point of you be talking about that. Like Media Man was saying earlier today.
She said you can't be walking around saying you a king and then asking her to pay the light bill and the gas bill. That kind of is conflicting.
Yes, I concur.
And that's what I wanted to speak to. The regular village people who lived in the king and queen's villages, they work together to make the house work. So she wrong. So I don't know how she came up with that idea. Ain't nothing correct about that.
Well, as far as what?
The woman did stuff to help the man in the house.
Contributed their contribution.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but as far as, like you said, every man wasn't a king, so that's part of the every man.
I never heard of a queen sewing nothing together. She had servants to do that. She had the woman in the village to do it.
Yeah, that's what I said. We all out of context. People talking about king and queen. What we talking about?
Yeah,
most people are just peasants. We talking about peasants.
I think that's empowering. Y'all not gonna like this, but kings and queens. What my girl Rose say? What's a king to a god, huh? Small G, little G. Like, come on, y'all really want to be kings and queens? Like, it's just I never called myself no king. I know where I come from. I come from peasants.
And no shade to you, heathen queen. I know you still a queen though.
There you go. So shout out to G Honda. He says, "Ain't nobody came to see you, Walker. I am a legend."
Ain't nobody here to see you, Otis.
EJ Uno said, we timing out yet? Not yet, EJ. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Mr. says, BI, clean the house or else. He says, what that say?
That
Sure
right down. Yeah, that's that
Sure
finishing
you-
move.
You're playing Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. So shout out to Jamisa Walker. She come through with 5 channel memberships.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your cousin Walker.
Shout out. And Jamisa, your gear is on the way. So we appreciate the support. Your merchandise is on the way, sister.
Yes, ma'am.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Goddess Bella with the $5. She says, ma'am, you don't want. He says, don't you even have that option. Respectfully, be realistic for yourself. What man wants to pay everything for you right now?
See that? Well, right now in your current state, nobody, because you're too arrogant. You're a hyena. Hey, shout out to Flora. Flora said we be using the word hyena with no context. Got a little beef with Flora.
Hopefully Flora come back up here tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, bring your ass up
Shout
here.
out to Frederick Howard. Says delusion cannot outweigh reality.
Amen.
All right. Jamisa come back. She says yes, but queens knew their place and lane.
Amen. Yes. No, they play. You can say that to a modern woman. Know your place. You'll be slapped. Wow.
Shout out to my guy Rashad with the $10 super chat. Says they was rich like that from the slaves they had over in Europe. He says they don't know history. They called Queen Elizabeth wooden teeth. Those people, he says, not looked up. So yeah, that part. Shout out to my guy EJ. Hit the like button. Shout out to EJ. Definitely coming through with the facts. All right.
Mhm.
Always. We appreciate you, brother. And B Wise says most Johns treat Nug Nug like King. No.
Done seen it. Yep, because he hunting for survival. Please get the context. When you say things like that, understand why. So Bonquisha treat Nug Nug like a king. Why? What's valuable in today's corrupted dating market? Meat to meat satisfaction. And Nug Nug is hunting for survival. So he's the winner.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this video play. We're gonna keep it cooking. Hit the like button, people.
It's crazy how dudes want you to go 50-50 with them on the bills, but they don't want to go 50-50 on cooking. They don't want to go 50-50 on cleaning. They don't want to go 50-50 on helping raise the kids. But y'all want 50-50 on the bills. Yeah, okay.
All right. That was short and sweet. That's sort of what most women say. That's like, in a nutshell, that's their thing. Like, oh, I gotta clean, I gotta cook, I gotta feed the babies.
Here we go.
What's your take on that? I'm gonna get Heathen Queen in here real quick. What's your take on that, Heathen Queen? What's the modern woman's leg to stand on there? Because they always throw that out there.
Well, I mean, what she's saying is, there's a little truth in that. You want to be the leader, but you want all of the domesticated duties and all of those things for a female to do. But when it comes to you helping out with all the household duties, you don't want to do that. You want to just come in, sit down, kick your shoes off. That's not how it is. If I got to pay 50-50, we both got to do the cooking. We both got to do the cleaning. We both got to do laundry. If I'm doing 50-50, that makes sense, right?
Got a question.
If I'm doing half,
are you helping change these brakes? Are you help changing this radiator? Or on the car? Are you keeping the car inspected? Are you mowing this grass? Are you fixing this house? Are you replacing this hot water tank? Are you fixing this furnace? Are you replacing this toilet? Are you helping with that? Huh?
Yeah, I'm willing to do those kind of things because I can do those kind of things.
Not willing. We willing to do anything for survival. We want to get out of survival mode. Are you helping me fix this greasy, dirty automobile when it's 10 degrees outside?
But young guys these days don't know how to do none of that stuff. So that's a move.
See, and there you go.
Here we go. Here we go. To make both of y'all point. Both of y'all, I agree with both of y'all. Heathen Queen, what you said, and then Mr. Walker. And Heathen Queen come back what she just said.
Yeah.
Modern folks, you said, well, modern men can't do none of that. And neither can modern women. So modern women ain't out here cleaning, cooking, and modern men don't know how to fix stuff and all that. So here we are. That's where we at in the dating market. And
Right.
We're AD, you square in the middle of this dating market. Are we off base?
Nah, you ain't off base. I'll tell you right now. I know some dang fellas that don't know how to even wash the car. The car be walking, they be riding around in the Ashley Booty car. That car be white. They'll be white, full of all kinds of stuff. But I'm gonna just put it like this, man. They really moving the wrong way. They should be looking for equal. They should be looking for their superior. You feel me? So why you looking for a man that you just can't add to?
Well,
Why
here's the
you
thing.
looking for a man you
Here's
50-50 with?
How about this, AD? Now, like here, the queen got her point. She's saying that these guys today, these women are saying, we cook, we clean, we do all this because it seems as today's modern men aren't coming back with, well, I fixed the car, I do this, because then you got a leg to stand on. So, AD, do you think it's important that we can't go back to old days? We don't want to, but do you think it's important for our young men, including yourself, to learn basic, like mannish skills, like repair a little bit on the house, repair the car? Do you think that should be important?
Oh yeah. You need it depends on the type of where you trying to go with it. Cause I mean, not everybody gonna need it because they never gonna need to use it. Because like I'm gonna just put it for instance, like you, Mr. Gavin X, y'all probably want a house, right?
Yes.
Y'all probably want a fence.
Yep.
What's the use of Nug if he only want to be in the streets to know how to fix a fence? If he never gonna put that skill to use, so he don't never find no value in it, and he ain't never been around it. So he indoctrinated into the system to where he don't even need none of these skills.
That's true. That's a shame. You spitting. That's true. Nug don't need these skills to get cheeks. But the men like yourself, AD, not Nug, guys that's looking to get into relationships in today's modern dating world. We see what the women are coming with. They like, we cook, we clean. What you do, Ninja? They saying they cook, they clean, they coming with half the bread. They saying you just coming with half the bread. You see? And I ain't saying it's okay. I'm just saying it's observable reality. So what do today's modern men got to fight back with?
Well, my thing is, man, I don't seek partnership. So I don't know how to look at it no other way. But I don't know how these dudes come in the house and they be like, I need equal. Like if I got a plan, I need a woman to support it. So I don't know how they come off like that. I had a conversation with even my own sister. I had to set some stuff straight. I like, ain't gonna be none of that partner stuff. I heard him mention the word partner. Hey, that's a trigger word for me. No, I ain't gonna be. I let him know off the top. Let's talk, man. Listen, I told him ain't gonna be no partner, nothing.
You gonna be a provider?
Huh?
You gonna be a provider?
No, yeah, I'm be the provider. That's the man supposed to do.
Ain't no partnership.
Okay, now if I got a Kendra G, okay, exception. Okay, I give Vivica Fox exception.
Okay,
but then I'm gonna start commending that I need a sugar mama because they getting old. They puffing. You look. Now, look, you want to talk, me? Come on, we can talk this talk. We can walk that walk. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to go for it. I'm not, but the thing is, I know who I am, and I'm confident in who I am. So, not a lot of brothers walking around this of our reflection who are confident, incompetent in how they're approaching these dating situations because they weren't raised in these situations in the best light. So, how could they ever step in these homes in a righteous way to be successful?
Here we go. This is why I asked the question, because this pushback ain't gonna stop. Shout out to Crystal. Crystal say the woman will always, most time, do the majority of the housework. Stop the BS. Most men don't change oil and brakes, and yeah, they ain't helping with housework. So see what I'm saying? It's little stuff, and this is some gems and rubies. Men out there, it's not difficult. Like I myself, I'll stand on this square. I believe it is imperative for today's young men to learn simple repair skills because it's gonna help build you up and give you confidence as a man. I promise you, ain't nothing like the hot water tank going out and being replaced the same day. And you ain't gotta call nobody. I'm trying to tell you something. Your woman will love
like
that.
You said, at the very least, you got to be able to pay for this stuff.
Pay for
like
it.
You said,
there you go.
And the same thing with women. We got expectations. Ain't nobody telling a woman you got to cook every night, but you got to provide dinner. There got to be food. And just like a man, every man, like I said, the expectation can't be every man know how to change hot water tanks and stuff like that. But you got to know, you got to have a network, a plumber.
Amen.
Right? You can get this stuff done. Like you said, we got to become more resourceful in that manner. So
there you go. There's better context. Yes. And they be able to pay for it either or not.
And we got to remember, and we have to remember these days, you can have food delivered to your house. You can have food delivered. You can have the home supper or home food. You can have those delivered and be done cooking in 30 minutes with instructions.
And there we go. That's these young men's kickback. That's what they saying. They saying, wait a minute.
That's when I get that young. That's when I meet that young Uber driver. She gonna come right up to that step and she gonna see how I'm living over here. She gonna say, oh my God. He just opened up that door in his robe with the marble floors and big screens and just beautiful. Oh my God. He has a little dog. I'm gonna have a little cute dog this fun at this place. She'll be, oh, he's so, can I just pet it? Can I come in and pet it? Oh yeah, come on in here, Bonquisha. Come on. I'm gonna say,
a little insidious.
come on in. And she gonna see a little bit more. She gonna get real comfortable up in there. I'll say, you want to sit on that couch and have a talk?
This leather.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, D gonna say, come sit on this leather.
Well, I tell you what, a lot of these women, they don't want to embrace the 50-50 lifestyle. Shout out to my guy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, but they out here and it's regrets now. So here we are. Hit the like button. Fair use.
That's O'Shea? That's him? Oh.
It's O'Shea.
Okay.
By the name of Brittany Denise, who lives in Atlanta, and she's not doing very well. It's crazy because Atlanta is supposed to be a great city for African-American women, but that ain't the case for her. Let's check out the video and how she's suffering.
Where are people working? What are y'all doing where you can afford basic life needs and necessities and still have your life, enjoy some part of your life? Like, I need to know what people are doing that I'm not doing, because your girl is burnt the fuck out. Like, burnt out. I work a little part-time job. I do Lyft every single day. I take catering jobs here and there. And nothing to show for it. Like, not a thing.
So, part-time job, catering, and Lyft, and nothing to show for it. Let's continue.
Not one. It's to the point where, like, I've cut out everything. I don't have my own place anymore. Haven't had my nails done in months. Haven't had my hair done in months. And I'm not saving. The bills that I do have is not stopping. It's like, what the is going on?
So wait a minute, you gave up everything. So you don't have, it seems like you don't have a house. So if you're not living someplace, maybe you are, what are you spending your money on? What kind of bills you got? I mean, let's continue.
And like, I see my friends like just living life. It's to the point I don't even really hang out with my friends anymore because I feel so low after hanging out with people. I feel like a loser, like a bum after hanging out with people, because I'd be like, my friends, like, they travel a lot. All of them travel a lot, can come and go as they please, shop. Like, a busy day to them is going to get their lashes and their nails done and going to Target and going to get groceries or something and then going to get a cocktail. Like, that's a busy day for them. And after I hang with them, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Like, I have to, like, when I spend money to do anything to enjoy myself or on myself, like, I really have to think and put thought into it.
Damn.
So, and these are the women here. So they wait until they start to hit the wall, and now they struggling, but she says she used to be independent and she regrets it. So that's the modern woman right now. She like, it's rough out here for real.
How old is she? What's her age?
Not sure, probably 30, early 30s.
She looked like, but she about our age. She had a nice little filter on. But here's the thing. This is what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to avoid women coming to these conclusions, wind up somewhere in your Uber car, low on gas, and don't know which way is up. It's unfortunate, but we hope we helping.
I don't understand the mindset these days. All of them want to be entrepreneurs. Don't nobody want to work for nobody. Don't nobody want to do hard work. Don't nobody want to work in a factory and make that money come up. It's all kinds of jobs. I just don't understand. Did she say Atlanta or something like that? Or she was in Atlanta? That place has got to have factory over factory over factory over factory.
They don't want them jobs.
Huh?
They talk about that. They don't want the factory jobs. That's why we scoff at, when the whole overall message of work equality. Women don't want to be in no ditch digging no hole at the water authority. They don't want to be in no factory over hot molten steel, so they really don't want that equality.
See, I take that over being in my damn car. That's for sure. I'd be in that factory.
But she's gonna be in shame. She's gonna be embarrassed. Her friends gonna make fun of her. Don't you get it?
Ain't she embarrassed and ashamed that she can't afford not to live in her car?
She can fake it. She can fake it till she make it.
She's still working. She's still working, but she's living in her car. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm working, and
Is she living in her car?
Well, no. O'Shea asked her, or he implied that she was living in her car. I'm not saying she's doing anything right or wrong. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is there's other options besides taking jobs that you don't want. You need to take a job that you don't want.
Amen.
And make it work. Even if you have to have two jobs, you can't afford one. How you working part-time when there's more than? I don't understand that part-time stuff.
How you working part-time and you unemployed? Like
I'll say this,
no income. You unemployed, no retirement income, no pension. That's what part-time for.
Right.
It's
right. For folks' bills that are paid, folks that own a house already and they ain't got to pay on no house. That's what part-time workers are supposed to do. People who already done did all of that and they ain't got to have a lot of income. But you got to have a lot of income because you're a young girl and apparently you ain't got no kids. Well, we don't know. But all I know is she need to get out there and get into a factory job, get into whatever the kind of job she needs full time. And then the first thing gonna be out of her mouth, I need a man so he can help me pay for stuff. Mm-hmm. If you're a failure as a female and the only thing you can do is do part-time work, then you damn sure don't need no man taking care of you because you're gonna pull him down into the gutter right along with you.
There you go.
You need ambition. You need that woman too. He need a woman that can go be a go-getter too. What happened if we need some medicine and stuff for the kids and I ain't got no money? I got to depend on you to come up with the money. But if I know you a knucklehead, I know you ain't coming up with the money. Who wants to deal with a woman that don't know nothing?
I'll be trying to tell them. They don't be trying to hit me, heathen queen. Hopefully they hear from you.
That's all she got is her legs open. Who want that? I mean, I get it. That might be one of the first things that you look at. But once we get out of the bed, you got to have somebody who know how to think, who know how to talk, who know how to hustle and get some money. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's why I think it's important for women to work, is because they need to know the struggle of getting your own money. They need to know the struggle of paying bills. If you pay everything and she don't pay nothing, I'm gonna treat you like a simp, and I'm gonna roll all the way over you. That's just the way it's gonna be. And most women don't want to say that, but ask them for real, in the dark, where ain't nobody listening. If he pays all your bills, you gonna act up, right? Yeah.
I want to ask you this, AD, as a single man, hearing what Heathen Queen just said. If you yourself saying you want to be a provider man, but if women are saying if you provide for me, I'm gonna walk all over you. Where you at now in the dating market then?
Oh, nah, that ain't going down over here. That ain't walking in my door. You better keep that dirt off my mat right there. You better keep that dirt off my mat.
But my question is,
that dirt on me.
If modern women are saying, if they all operating like this, even if they in chameleon mode, how you going about being a provider then? Even if you think she down, but deep down she thinking like what Heathen Queen just said.
Well, what it comes down to is, to me, is it depends on where I'm at in life. So if I'm already making enough money to support both of us, all I need her to do is support. That's all I need to be a feminine asset.
Or do you ever consider the other side, the 50-50 life that we talking about? Is that a man's safety to prevent himself from women like he the queen saying of being walked all over? My safety precaution is you gonna bring half to the table too.
Well, my goal is to be more than wealthy. You know, I want to shoot for the stars. So, I mean, I'm gonna just be 100 with you. If you not on the page where I'm trying to go, then I'm not gonna allow you to come in and do anything to prevent me from getting anywhere that I need to go. There's gonna be anything to take from where I need to go. So I'm gonna be a protector. And that's my job as a man, is to be a protector all the time. So I'm supposed to protect the bag. You feel me? Protect the home. Make sure nothing coming in and out of this home is supposed to go stop me from getting where I need to go to provide for my family. To do anything in the nature of a threat on what I need to do to keep my establishment in its peace.
You mean as a husband, right? You mean as a husband, not as the boyfriend. You mean as a husband, you gonna
you got look, that's so if you want to speak to that, then okay, I'll speak about her on the individual level. Her problem is she don't have a acquired skill that is able to sustain herself as an adult.
Right.
But as a wife, if she acquired the skill to be a wife, to be a feminine asset, maybe she can step in a home with a man that is on point and on page, then she can get in there and be. And then she wouldn't have the same issues, because there's always going to be a man that's going to be able to provide and protect and provision that may want to proclaim, but she needs to make herself available as a feminine asset.
I want to touch on this right quick. So Crystal said, so basically stay-at-home traditional wives are all snakes or gold diggers. That's no, not snakes. Traditional women built with their man. I don't know how we don't get this. Even if she didn't work, she made things work. She kept paid the bills, took the money, paid the bills when stuff was scarce. She went to the Goodwill to get the kids some clothes. This is the stuff they don't talk about. This is the type of building together and working together Bonquisha won't do. Learn how to make meals from scratch because it's more economically sound. Bonquisha, I ain't doing that. No, now it's too much of a struggle. Now this is struggle love. So we can't say that. No, because traditional wives are done. That's done.
Yeah, he the queen. She was speaking in the context of a man going in, a woman met him at the finish line and paying all the bills. And she say, oh, you ain't got to do nothing right away. You didn't even earn anything, right? You just maybe got some good kudakata. So, but my girl Tyranny in the building.
They don't want to run that race with you. They want to meet you at the finish line.
They call it struggle love now.
I'm good. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm good. I'm good.
You got some.
Hey, Tyranny, you down the road from me.
Y'all got to get some sea moss. Y'all got to get some sea moss. Everybody, shout out to my girl Crystal. I see you in the chat. Everybody, what's going around out here? See, he the queen just bounced back.
No, I'm saying I believe if you're married to a person, then being a provider is great. That can work because she's already proven herself to be worthy of a ring and worthy of getting married and that kind of thing. I'm saying just jumping out the box and paying for everything, you asking to get took. You asking to get be a sucker. But if you married this woman and you married to her, then of course, I believe in if you want to be a provider, be a provider. But not out the gate, not as no girlfriend. Oh, I wouldn't be doing that.
I agree.
I agree with that. I'm starting not to believe in traditional wives. I'm starting to feel more like your ideal wife. Because if a lot of us females are our mothers and our mothers are their grandmothers and grandmothers are their grandmothers and back and back and back. I mean, we could think about Hohen back in the day of Mary Magdalene. I mean, Hohen been going on for a while, and men been doing stupid stuff, like Judas betrayed Jesus for a very long time. So I'm really starting to believe like there is no such thing as tradition more of ideal. That's just me now.
I love it. We go back to times of concubines, and here's
Yeah.
I agree with you, Terry. Traditional folks is gone. That time has come and gone. It's over. This is what it is. That's why we say modern. These are modern times. We have mostly modern men and modern women, and what comes along with those groups. But we keep the argument is more. We have modern women, and we're looking for modern women with traditional values at absolute best. But yeah, if you're born after a certain year, by default, to some of you, no fault of your own, you a modern woman because you're born in a modern world with modern.
Absolutely.
Yeah, daggone right.
Yeah, absolutely. And AD, I was going to say, like, I know you would say earlier how, this is your home, this is who you are. If they're not following on your track, yada, yada, yada. Okay, but wouldn't you say that same thing about old girl that you hopped up on a panel with on Pineapple last week? I mean, she was on the same mind frame that you're on. If you're not following on my path, then you're gonna have to keep it pushing. How come it's okay for a man to, say follow my track, but a woman can't say that? What if her track is better? I'm not saying that she's gonna lead you, but some women are equipped to be an amazing leader. So
Okay, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Okay.
Well, that's two problems with what you're saying, Tyranny. It's two things. It's a problem now. Look. Now, when you say that, okay. So you said what did you say? Okay, so you saying that it's okay. You saying that I'm saying that she was on the same.
No, like what's wrong with? She came up there looking for something not more specific, but on her track. But you guys were trying to down her for wanting someone to be on her track.
What's her track?
And so you coming from the perspective, Tierney, that women choose. Like she was moving like a man almost.
I mean, right. Women do choose. You guys are chosen. I mean, like, let's think about it. A lot of us pretty women, we have options. So we choose just like y'all choose. I can have a man that says, Saturday, I want to marry you today. Yo quiero tu amor. But I'm like, nah.
So I got a question for you, Tyranny. Is it more ugly women than pretty women?
No, I think there's more pretty women than ugly women.
Okay, so there's not enough men to go around.
It's not enough cute men to go around. You right. That's why we choose.
No. Pretty evaluates to more money. So somebody can't be. They can't all be on the same level. So the man with the biggest bucks got to get the prettiest women. So somebody got to pay something less than what they might desire.
Heathen knows we deal with a lot of scrubs. We deal with a lot of men that we have to build up. So
well, what that make you?
I got money, baby. So
that don't mean nothing to a man.
Woman. Huh?
The men got the same amount of money as you.
Some of them don't.
But there's more of you.
But some of them don't. But that doesn't deteriorate me from, seeing what they're about mentally.
You see where you going wrong. You taking the same route as she doing. You value yourself for value, but you can't value. Men don't do that. They value feminine assets.
There you go.
Okay, well you guys are gonna have a big pool of women to choose from. Every woman, if you treat her right, not every woman, because some of these hoes is ratchet, but most women, if you treat them right, they're gonna be feminine and it's gonna come natural. So a lot of you guys take strength and courage and say, oh no, that's too masculine. There's nothing wrong with a courageous woman.
Courageous in what way?
Courageous.
It's not necessarily we don't want that burning ambition and desire in that woman. It could be supportive, but it's not necessary.
I don't want no courageous woman. Whoa, that's
So you want a timid woman? A woman that don't know how to do nothing?
I don't want no courageous. Well, I don't want my woman trying to jump in front of no hot lead. And for me, that's bad. No, don't be courageous. Be timid behind me. Yes.
Be timid behind.
Yeah, be scared. Call me to come kill that spider in the bathroom. You see
what I'm saying? Is that what we're saying? A spider.
Yeah.
No, these women that they look for, you ain't gonna find no assertive woman, assertive women out front, and they got a career, they got doing all of that. Lady the other day on Pineapple, AD got on there and said, "What makes you deserve to get what you asking for?" She deserved everything she asked for. She didn't say she was high and mighty or nothing else. She had all the characteristics of a woman that a modern day woman has. She got a nice income, she a nice body, she fit, she's friendly. She was all of these things. And when I saw
that was not very feminine at all what she was doing. She was up there just leading with her masculine values. You can't go up there and say, I got my own stuff. I got this and I want that, and I got this and I got a job. That's just being a citizen adult. That's just a regular citizen adult requirement.
No, a lot of these women
yes, it does. It's the only thing. Most men don't really value that. They only look at your feminine assets and and how attractive you are.
And
men buy what they can get.
Y'all just
let me show us. I can bring out another illustration here real quick. All right. We got this woman here. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna get the super chats as soon as we get back. I'm gonna let this play for a minute.
No sound, Gab. No sound.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was me.
I mean, if you want to do advice that's on Monday, you don't have to go through with the dating today.
We can do it. I mean, I look a mess. I wasn't ready for that, but yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so your name is Heartbreaker. How old are you and where are you located?
32 in Florida.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I own a massage parlor.
All right, do you have any children?
None.
Would you date a man with children?
Yes.
All right, describe your dream man. Don't describe his looks.
Resourceful, generous, very giving.
All right, and what does he have to look like?
He can look like anything. No preference there.
Okay, how much money does he have to make per year?
Between 100 to 200,000.
All right, and are you open to 50-50 or someone who fully provides?
Fully provides 110%.
All right, give me 3 deal breakers.
Broke. And somebody that's like stingy, like have it and they're stingy. And that's it pretty much. Oh, can't be from out of the country either. No.
All righty, and give me one reason why you think you're single. Because they're saying your page is crazy, or I'm seeing things about your page. So give me one reason why you think you're single.
I don't know. I just think I'm too busy.
Too busy. Okay. Do you want a relationship?
I want like a homie lover friend, something like that.
This girl.
Okay. All righty. And would you be willing to relocate for love?
If he lives in the state of Florida.
All right. And where can this man find you, Heartbreaker?
So here we are, Heartbreaker up here.
She
this
cold.
is what we talking. This is what the Queen was just talking about. When you go in and provide for a woman like this, she won't have no respect for you, right? He the Queens is what we talking about.
Yeah, this young lady right here, she knows exactly how pretty and beautiful she is. Amen. She understands all of that. She has mastered that game. So if you go over there, you already know you're being manipulated. You already know this. So you go over there and act accordingly. You know, you walking over there with your wallet out and you ain't asking no questions. That's exactly the female that is it. There's nothing wrong with her. She's telling you exactly what she is. When you walk over there, you should know exactly what you're walking over there getting. So I'm not mad at her. As long as you understand your role with her, there shouldn't be no arguments about it.
So here's my thing. This is my complaint. This is me, bitching. All right. Why is it that it seems like women like that? Y'all saw her. She ain't got no kids. She owned a massage parlor. That's like 50 red flags. But she ain't bad. She ain't bad looking. All right, we ain't gonna cap. Why can't attractive, fit women also be feminine and cooperative? Like Heathen Queen said, she knows that she is at least a looker. She knows that the majority of men would like to bed her. So she gonna move around like Heathen. She gonna act the monkey out here. She like, give me all your money, and I might serve you a black pill. I might not if I'm feeling nice. So and that's why we call them mercenaries and hyenas.
She needs a real high value man. That's the type of woman that she is.
Right.
Nothing's wrong with her,
right?
But she has all the qualities that'll make you have to come to her correct.
What?
And
Tierney, hold on. This woman has a massage parlor, Tierney. I see you scoff. Do you think that's okay for this woman to be? Where you at? Is she looking? You said high value?
Yeah, I mean, she's a owner of a business. Okay, what that means, you have to
That
be
don't make
smart.
a woman
You
have
have to be
value.
great
That doesn't make a woman have value. That's
Oh, yes, it does, because
no,
let
it
me tell you
doesn't.
something.
No,
Let
see,
me
there
tell
we
you
go.
why.
That woman, she rubs other men down for a living.
Let me tell you why. You have to be mentally smart. And when it comes to survival mode, she will be able to get you there. Okay? It is not easy to run a business. That is hard. But she has the talent to do so. She has no children, so you're able to start a fresh family with her. She's probably asking for that much amount of money because she's making it. So, AD, you wouldn't be able to come to her and tell her nothing because she requires a certain level of a man to be on, and there's nothing wrong with that.
But AD probably could treat her better. AD most likely would treat her better. Now, what about that,
AD
Tierney?
would try to bring her down
And
mentally.
that's fine, though. Listen, I would say this, Tierney. I would agree with you, Tierney. That is fine, and that's why there's things such as the wall. We document this stuff. She can keep riding that until she can't no more. Go do what she ain't getting what she want.
There you go.
What? I mean,
She said she wasn't looking for. She said she was too busy to get what she wanted.
That's what I said. Right now, let her get 35, 40.
She can get what she wants if she's smart. Like
she can bid. She can bid what she wants. She can find her a homie, lover, friend. But here's the thing: we know what this dude look like. If she go to this dude got options. She gonna say we homie, lover, friends, and then he gonna be all right. She gonna get alpha widowed. He gonna have homie lover friends too, and she gonna get caught in her feelings. And that's what I'm saying. This is wicked. A homie lover friend.
But he gonna fall in love with her.
He
You know
gonna
why?
fall.
There you go. Yeah, he is.
She's wanted. She's wanted.
Right.
Other men is gonna walk past her, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, I want her too."
Tyranny. The guy she's gonna end up hunching, he's wanted as well. Y'all women, modern women, gotta stop.
Top tier. What do you mean?
You stop. And she's only gonna hunch a top tier man. You need to stop.
She will bow down to the right one.
Right.
I think she will bow down to the right one.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all making my point. She may be a top tier woman. Let's just take that. She's only going to hunch and be a lover, homie, friend to a top tier, getting out freaking AMG's guy. Y'all gotta understand that she ain't dealing with no she don't like. So you talking about he gonna be infatuated with her cootie cat, and she gonna get alpha widowed. I keep telling y'all it don't work that way.
Y'all, you keep.
And here's another thing, real quick, Heathen Queen. Y'all don't understand. Y'all keep saying she top tier. Y'all don't understand. These women are competing for all men on that level. So she competing against Caucasian women, Asian women, Latinos, all women. Y'all think about just women in the hood a lot of times. We ain't talking about women in the hood. They competing on a hell of a market with all women.
You all are missing the one factor here. And all of us know it. When you on a certain look level, you on the top look level, and you look good, and you're in the top. You're a 7, 8, or 9.
Okay.
You get what you want in this world.
As far as what?
Women get what they want in this world when they on that 7, 8, 9 level. She's on that 7, 8, 9 level. They get what they want. Okay.
And what city?
What they want. Okay.
She
And
can
what
get the
city
ring.
is she? A 8, 9,
True,
or
EJ.
10?
That's not true.
Let me. How about this?
What do you
Not
mean?
true.
Instead of what city, how about we say what race of men? And y'all black men, this is why y'all with the lower level of women. But a white man will pick her up quick and take care of her and put life insurance on her. He will provide her with a family. Only you black men are sitting here saying this beautiful black queen with no attachments to another man is a low level woman. But a high value man of another race will snatch her up fast.
You can't humble
Hey,
that
come
woman.
in. You only just said this white man gonna come in.
You
take
can't
care of
humble
this
that woman. That woman
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Who y'all is using that for me?
What do y'all call a 7? What do y'all call a 7, 8, and 9?
Listen, listen. We're not calling her no low level. Tyranny always go to extremes. She ain't top tier, but she definitely ain't low level. We said it. Listen, there is a guy out here that will marry that woman by tomorrow.
Right.
But that guy that will marry her, love and cherish her, and be monogamous, she don't want him, and she knows that. So she like, I want a homie lover friend. I work him. She said, I own a massage parlor. I work there. I know the vibes. She like, just give me a sassy homie lover friend, and I'll be good to go for years to come. So they can get hunched on Tyranny. They ain't getting no rings. That's why they on Kendra and Ashley Dalton. So they ain't got no ring. They just getting hunched on. Y'all keep saying winning. Describe winning for me, please. I don't know what that means.
You don't think she can get what she want? Are y'all saying you don't think she can get what she want?
Where does it end? What's the end result? Where do she see herself in her 70s, heathen queen?
She gonna be married by the
She gonna be married with grandkids. What do you mean?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Right, y'all got to use y'all common sense. She has pretty privilege. Y'all not getting it. When women got pretty privilege, they get what they want. It don't matter, regardless of her age, she get what she want.
Heathen queen, correct. Pretty privilege. We discussed that, we acknowledged that, and we accept it. She very well may experience some degree of pretty privilege, but pretty privilege ain't gonna get you no ring. It's not gonna get you someone to stick by your side to the end of your day.
Got me 2 rings.
Yes, it will.
Tyranny.
It will get you exactly what you want. When you of the pretty privileged variety, you ask for what you want and you get it. It is. You think it ain't no women out there that get what they want?
Married now. I am married. He proposed to me with a diamond ring.
You mean to tell me y'all don't believe that? You don't believe there's some women in this world who can get what they want, and they
listen. Describe want. Get what you saying that this woman is projected to be married. Here's the thing:
she may not want to get married. I'm saying what she wants. What she wants may not be marriage. She may just want to be a rich man's thing.
I'm gonna plant my flag here. This is what's being misunderstood here as freaking humans. I don't care about your age, your race, none of that. Don't no old man or woman, especially no old woman, especially no older woman, wants to be alone in a house by themselves in they mid 60s, 70s, and thereafter. And so that's what I'm saying. Y'all can keep saying she don't want to be married, but shout out to Kev. He used to say, y'all got to think about the end of y'all days. When y'all gonna need somebody there, y'all don't want to be alone.
This young lady.
Yes, she qualifies for this talk. That's what I'm saying. As Gav said, she could ride this carousel. She could be hunching on yachts in Dubai more days than not. But there's gonna come a time when that's gonna come to an end because she's only using what he the queen, her pretty privilege. And what did 50 Cent just say on social media? If you got to depend on your looks to get what you want, eventually your looks gonna fade and you ain't gonna get nothing.
Black women don't fade until we dead. We stay fine. Let me tell y'all, man, y'all. Let me tell y'all something.
I know that's right.
We are with y'all for finances. This is why the elder women didn't leave y'all because you had money. Right. But now that we are able to have our own money, we don't need you niggas.
Okay, listen, my mama makes over $100,000 a year.
Stop, Tyranny.
Do you think
Stop.
she needs some men coming in and telling her what to do, when to do, how to do it, making over $100,000 a year?
Right.
No. So I don't understand this pushing marriage. Oh, she needs a husband. She needs to me. What that sounds like is she needs to be controlled. She control her, get her under your hook, get her. Not every woman wants to be controlled under a man. Maybe a partner, maybe a best friend, maybe a lover, just exactly like she said. Maybe someone to call and watch a movie with.
Right.
But marriage, no, not all the time. Like he just said.
Right.
So sorry, guys. We just want your money.
I'm saying this young lady, specifically with this young lady is only, how old is she? About 26? She said 26.
32.
Oh, she's 32? She's got plenty of time.
It's over. Plenty of time. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I am. You all have read the situation completely wrong. That woman is one of the pretty privileged women who can get what she wants. She ain't got no kids. She fit. She got her own business. She can travel wherever he want her to travel to. He got plenty of things. She can get on his program. She understands her position. That's what she's saying. I want a provider. She understands what comes with a provider. As long as you understand.
Here's the thing.
She should be fine.
No, that's not true, Heathen Queen. She said she will only move and deal with a provider if he lives in Florida. Gotta live in Florida. She was very direct. That's what I'm saying. Now, it ain't like she said, I'll take a guy from anywhere. She was not humble or feminine in the slightest. That makes her automatically not top tier. Can we understand that? Here's the thing. I got to make this point. Men know it's in our best interest to study our women. We got to study them so we know how they act, so we can know how to treat them accordingly. Why is it that women do not care to study they men? Y'all, we tell y'all what we like, and you say, no, you don't. And it's the weirdest thing on earth. Y'all sit and tell us what y'all want, and we say, okay, that's a bet. That's a bet. Y'all want the bread. Y'all want leadership. Y'all want provision. That's okay. But we say we want fitness and femininity. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You want me to make money. Why won't y'all listen to us?
But I'm saying to you all, she understands that she wants a provider. So if she understands that she wants a provider, I'm sure that she understands exactly what she needs to do to get that provider. And fit and feminine is on her agenda. She's already there. She's a beautiful woman. She's fit. She's friendly. She's willing. She wasn't
friendly nor feminine. She was not friendly nor feminine. You keep adding those. You a woman. You ain't trying to date her. I'm telling you, she's not. I'm telling you, she's not friendly or feminine. You can buy femininity for the low price of $100,000 minimum.
She's absolutely feminine. Absolutely.
AD said me and him are around the corner from each other. So, AD, if we live around each other, you and I both know that the men over here ain't looking for no feminine woman. Y'all not. Y'all like y'all women as Gucci and hoochie and ratchet as possible. The women over here that get married, they about that ski life. So I don't understand this feminine friendly thing. I don't know if that's just a Kevin Samuel thing, but a lot of men women gangsters.
It's not a Kevin. It's not. It's a real thing. Listen here.
Those are the women that get married.
They don't get it.
Exactly. Y'all only bang fit, feminine, and friendly, but you marry a hood chick.
That's not true. Only 20% of y'all get married. Only 1 in 5 of y'all are getting married, so that's not true.
And the ones that are bonquishas.
Man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I just had a conversation with one of my neighbors here, and I asked her some questions. I said, "Look, you see that young lady there? She done had 2 kids for that young man." I said, when you gonna go over there and just ask her, hey, when you gonna get married, child? And you know what she told me? I ain't gonna go over there and tell nobody. I mind my business.
Yeah.
I mean, so what you mean they not marrying these chicks? It don't matter. And she's fit and very, very, very sassy. Like, and she look good. And I'm talking about this is pretty long, got all her. They y'all don't even choose the dudes to marry. Y'all don't even require marriage. There's
So
no
why
need
y'all
to marry you. You can get a
So why-
baby. You can get whatever you want out of these women because they're engineered to be baby mamas, not single mothers, baby mama. Engineered.
If it's only 1 out of 5 of us that's getting married, then who's to blame for that? Because women
Yourself.
don't ask men to marry us.
Yourself.
Hold
Start
on.
giving up
We
your
don't-
cootie cutter to men that do not marry.
He the queen. Do we get on our knees and ask to be married?
Men gotta have wives. Y'all start to do it. Stop. Yes, y'all do. Yes, you stop. You just lied. Y'all do get on your knees and ask for marriage. I saved the picture off of Facebook. It's a collage of 5 women on their knee asking these niggas for their head in marriage. And that's wicked work. What y'all do?
Exactly, that's wicked. But
Yeah, that's what y'all
the
do.
correct way.
Y'all do it.
The correct way, y'all supposed to ask and marry us.
I
And
agree.
you're not
But y'all-
marrying.
You're supposed to make us want to marry you.
Tierney, you brought this up. You said women don't ask for men's hand in marriage. That's a man's job. These women dropping down on one knee with a ring in their hand. Please observe what's happening and acknowledge it. Women are turning into men. They
Because y'all are not doing your jobs. So we have to do it for you. And even when we get on our knees and ask you to marry us.
Now let's stop. You say these guys that they're proposing to ain't doing their job. So they automatically ain't gonna respect them because they don't feel as if they're doing their job. So now they entered into this unholy matrimony, and this ninja about to catch a black pill because he done made a strong boy. So I don't understand. Like it's wicked. You can't make it right.
It's also wicked to have a girlfriend for 2, 3, 4, 5 plus years and you ain't married her. That's wicked as well. That's literally saying I only want to bang you and I don't want to marry you.
Right.
I don't believe in a victimized mindset. With that being said, women with y'all powerful intuition, there ain't no way a grounded woman with all her chakras in line should let a nug sit there and keep her stringing along for 2 years. Now, what about that? When do women claim their power and say, "It's you know what? I'm stronger than this. I ain't got to listen to this ninja lie to me. My intuition is powerful." Ninja, you lying? You gonna try to string me along for 2 years? I'm leaving. Why don't they do that?
Yes, it should be a limit. Should be 2 years. You don't want to put a ring on my finger? I got to go.
2 years is too long.
Exactly. My limit is a year. I mean, I agree. Not 2 years.
A year between a year and 2 years. You should know whether you want to marry or not.
Exactly.
I think you need to know if you want to be married before you meet him. I ain't gonna be no Bible thumper today. I'm gonna just say
that's why dating is stupid. AD, you right. You should enter into these relationships with a marriage mindset. Like I'm getting with this guy or woman, and I'm seeking marriage. I'm not just seeking satisfactory meat mashing, but that's what they're looking for.
So men are looking to smash. Women usually looking for relationships. They usually looking for somebody to stick by them. Men are looking to smash.
Look at Mr. Jersey talk about a year is wild. No, it's not. You getting that coochie for a year. Okay, so if a year is wild, stop sexting her because with sex comes marriage.
That's
so
fine. All right, and men will say, stop asking them to pay for dates and stuff like that. So, and we get a lot of feedback from you, Tierney. That's why we was getting some feedback.
What they said was, what you said was, stop giving the cootie cat away. Okay, every woman on the planet, stop giving the cootie cat away. Then you'll get married. Then men will start getting married. Is that that's the trick?
Yes, stop giving away all willy-nilly. Like we say, it's simple stuff. Look for a man's character. Converse, talk to him. See where his mind is at. If all that ninja talking about is the new Jordans being released, putting rims on his car, and trying to sell his mixtape out of his trunk, and he 50 and he 38 years old, you probably shouldn't take that bet. That's what I'm saying. Talk. Learn who you dealing with. Like,
let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Goddess Bella. She says men can't be men because they are being raised by women. All right. JLB, he says, I am the most valuable because I can replace a smoke detector.
That part.
You go.
It's so getting to make this man. Mm-hmm.
She says, hit the like button. Yeah, we still getting feedback, Tierney.
You are? Okay,
yes,
I'll be right back.
Hit the like button.
I'll be right back.
Agreed.
Yeah, she says, hit the like button and support your interests. Shout out to Rashad. He says she don't have no hustle. Got me messed up. Goofy talking about getting her nails done. Get an efficiency apartment for 2 years and save.
Amen. They don't want that.
Shout out to EJ Uno. He said, stop the cap. A woman in her right mind will be walking on eggshells with a man paying all the bills.
Compete. Except who you got.
I'm going to be
they talking about how they going to be taking advantage and doing what they want with this guy. I don't know.
That's foolish. Now, he's
a particular guy. He's a simp. You already pegged him for who he is right away. This ain't no real man.
There you go.
So shout out to Real Leo. Been a member for 2 months. Says traditional women build and the competition and the completion of family. Yes. And it's the completion of the family. So that's all. They want the bag though. And Corey come through. He says what they don't understand was the traditional wife was property.
To some extent, yeah, and it's because it's rules and context, but it all made sense.
There you go. And shout out to Rashad. He says, shout out to the gods, peace, tyranny. Good to see you. Make you some onion tea with honey. Get well.
Ooh, that works. It's potent.
Shout out to EJ Uno with $10. He says, again, a woman in her right mind understands a man paying all the bills has options and won't stand for that foolishness.
Amen.
That ain't the case. I'm telling you, it's not the case.
I doubt. What do you mean? What do you mean that's not the case?
I'm saying you keep saying she's in her right mind and she gonna act right. If that was the case, all men would come and wouldn't be.
What's happening when they don't act right though? Let's grant you what you're saying. These women aren't act right. That's why they are not getting monogamy. They are not getting marriage, and they getting temporary situationships because they don't want to act right.
Wait a minute, hold up. We got to keep in mind some of these men don't know how to act right neither. So it ain't just all the women. You could be fit. That doesn't explain why a fit, feminine, and friendly female can't get a man to marry her. And she's submissive and doing all those kind of things.
She ain't all like you because you keep adding these characteristics that she don't have.
Y'all said, wait a minute, hold up. On every panel that I run on, men say she gotta look good, she gotta be fit, she gotta be there. She gives you all these things.
Yeah, and that's what she ain't giving us all that. You keep throwing in feminine and cooperative, and those traits aren't there.
Men don't care about that. They care about what she look like.
And again, like I said, we tell you what we want, and you keep telling no, we don't. So.
What's the marriage rate saying? They at 20% and dropping. They are dropping. They're gonna be lower than 10% here soon. Is that not, what are we doing?
Because people don't find marriage as being important. They don't think marriage is important these days. These kids these days.
No, because these women aren't wives. There's no wives.
I'm gonna say this.
Just like they couldn't be good men, just like there. You say there's not good women. I'm saying there's not all good men either. So there's a problem all the way around the board. Okay. It just ain't women. These young kids these days don't want to get married, don't want to make a commitment, don't want to stop seeing other people. Okay, I might miss out on seeing other women. I might miss out on doing that and the other. Just they don't understand. It's a whole nother journey when you get married. It's a whole nother world of adventure when you get married.
Yeah,
being single.
These women so worried about what they man thinking, what they think he thinking. Stop that. As long as you worry about you being a woman, being fit and cooperative to your man, being the best you can be to him, and don't worry about nothing else, because it's foolish to worry about anything else. If you're a woman and you present your husband with your best self, he's a practical man. He will be a fool to leave you. Leave it at that. If he do anything outside of what you like I said, it is. I don't like a victim mindset. It would behoove all of us to reflect on ourselves when these undesirable things happen. Why
you gotta remember, your feminine is not my feminine. You say these women are not feminine. His feminine may not be your feminine.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You a whole woman.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Hey, AD, we don't know each other person. We know each other from the screen. Do you think that your idea of feminine is my idea of feminine?
It can be quite similar, maybe.
It's very similar, I guarantee it, brother.
Yeah.
So I
most men want the same thing.
all of our ideas are
y'all need to define feminine. What do you mean by feminine?
Yeah,
feminine
what does it look like?
That lady that we just saw.
Ultimately, femininity is cooperation. Don't be combative.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute,
look
who's
at y'all. Look at Tyranny like you about to spaz out. Don't be combative. Build your man up so he can continue to build y'all kingdom and y'all can grow and live a beautiful life. I promise you.
The lady that we just saw, she wasn't combative at all. And she was
No, here we go. We said this the other night, Heathen Queen. A lot of time, these women are thinking the femininity is in the eyelashes and the cleavage.
I know
not
what femininity is. I know what it is. She came across as very soft-spoken, very articulate, very knowledgeable of what
she was talking to Ashley Dalton. That was like a circle jerk. They were both. They're not gonna be masculine in that setting.
She's not masculine in any setting. She's feminine as she can be. She knows what she has to be in order to get that high value man. She came across as very well spoken, very soft, very feminine. She looked like she was fit. She looked like she was ready to be on somebody's program. She looked like all of these things. Where do we see the masculinity at? I didn't see the masculinity at all. But where did we see that at?
This is
I'm asking. I didn't see no masculine.
It's her delivery. How about that? Huh? She a whole woman. She ain't no man. This is my thing. Y'all can't tell us what we want. I keep telling you I tell you what we want. You say no, you don't. She didn't come across as cooperative or feminine. She came off like she was poking your forehead if you don't hand over that Birkin on her birthday. That's how she came off.
But that woman
I feel like y'all want.
What?
I'm sorry, Heathen. I was gonna say I feel like y'all want a woman to come on the screen. She got her hair covered.
No.
She has a long dress. She has a Bible in her hand. You know, she speaks
Some men do. There is a man. There are men that want that.
But I feel like that's what you guys are looking for and not understanding that we are in year 2024. I think you guys are being absolutely unrealistic to ask for an 18, 16 woman when we are in a year of holding your life in your hand.
Okay. So since 18, 16 from now, Tyranny's saying this is the modern wife, people. Y'all should be looking for this.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. I like a nigga with his cat. Yeah.
Okay, I got you, Tyranny. I got you. We understand now.
She'll be married. She gonna be married too. She'll be married too.
That's AD type of woman right there. You know it is.
Nah. We wouldn't get along very well. It might actually be some. No.
She just like fun, but I bet she loves hard. I mean, I bet she go hard for her man. I guarantee you. I know there's some women out there that just ratchet. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying.
That woman want ratchet.
Huh?
Well, I gotta ask you this, Tyranny. What is love to you? What is love? Describe in your best definition what love is from a woman.
Love is sacrifice of self. You know, love is doing for someone else that's inconvenient to yourself. You know, if you did everything for you, I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that. That's not real love. You know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice, you know, who you are. See, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I go hard for the person I'm in love with. You know,
So what is she exactly sacrificing though?
She's not looking for love though. She's not looking to sacrifice anything because she don't have to. And at the same time, she's not a mother. Now, but when I didn't have no kids, I didn't know what real love was until I became a mother. And I'm just being honest.
So who gave you that love? Who gave you that love?
Who gave me what love?
Who gave you something to love?
I feel like my children help me understand how to really love.
No, say his name.
My child? What you mean?
Man hold the key, the seed to life. He provides you something to love. A woman is not required to love anything. She is required to love her children, not her husband. That woman does not necessarily required to love her husband. She's required to love her children. That's why a man giving a woman children is giving her something to love.
A virtuous woman loves her.
You do understand where I'm coming from, that Terry. You get what I'm saying? See, you said you started love. You found love when you got your children.
Mm-hmm.
See, so you ain't supposed to even be talking about loving me at all. You're supposed to respect and admire me. Be obedient and submissive. Submit to me, not to the flesh. Submit to the man inside of me that you so desire.
The last time I submitted and desired a man, he abused it. And that's exactly what you guys end up doing. You abuse someone that loves and admires you. You take that shit to the extreme because you yourself don't know how to love.
Observe the man.
Most of y'all don't even know what love even is.
You said last time you did this, you said the guy took advantage.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, "You love me, so I could do whatever I want to."
He said that to you?
He showed it to me. He not only said it, he showed it. He did all of it.
And this is my thing. So I hear you. I'm not saying I'm going to take what you're saying at face value, Tierney, but here's my gripe with that. Like, women always talking about their intuition. Why is it that it always seems like y'all women's intuition kicks in after Nug done got his way?
The guy I was I'm not talking about my partner now, but he wasn't no Nug. You know, he had money, he had his own place, he had no kids. He wasn't a Nug, but he had that man mentality that this woman loved me so much.
Wait, he was a high value guy, sound like.
Nah, he wasn't no high value man, but he wasn't no Nug. He was median.
He was exercising his options, Tierney.
I mean, that's what y'all do. You get with a woman that love and admire you, and then you start to exercise your options. Maybe and that's wrong. Hold on, Gavin, you even said that it took you a while to settle down because you was out there in the streets. You said that too. So I'm pretty sure you had plenty of women that loved you, that would have done anything for you. You just wasn't ready for it. But guess what? Now that woman is loose. She's not gonna be able to love like she loved you because you done broken and hurt her.
You stop that.
Stop the cap.
But I got a question right now. Do you think if men could get pregnant that we wouldn't have the same childless rate running this planet if men could get pregnant?
That's too much make believe. Yeah, that's tough.
I don't even want to believe
we would have a worse pregnancy record if you all could get pregnant compared to us. Okay,
and we still got this.
Y'all want to, because men want to have sex all the time.
True. That's not true. Here's the thing: women do not like to acknowledge the fact that men, down to their DNA, have a whole chromosome that they don't possess. Men and women do not think the same. So, with that being said, the pregnancy rate will go down because men be like, "Heck, no, you ain't knocking me up, bum, Quisha."
But see, I'm not gonna tell my son if my son is dating a girl. Whenever he starts dating, I'm not gonna be like, "Girl, you better bow down to my son." I am not. Who is my son? What title is he for me to tell another female to bow down to him?
Okay, let's play this game. Let's say your son's title is he's a lawyer. He owns his own firm, and he bought you a house, and he paying everybody's bills. Now, what do you tell this woman?
I would tell her to respect him if she's not respecting him. But as far as feel like you have to obey him, baby girl, if that's not in you to obey him, then you're just not ready to love. But you don't have to obey no man. I'm not even gonna tell my daughter.
Hold on, it's in your wedding vows, Tierney.
To obey?
Yes.
I've had 2 wedding vows, and I've never heard the word obey in any.
And that's why you single. That's why you divorced.
Yeah, I don't know what marriage counselor she went through.
Hold on, AD. That's why he's divorced, because he got me fucked up. He probably thought the same thing that y'all thought, that I was supposed to obey him. And listen, don't play me because I'm not single. Y'all don't play.
No, I want to touch on divorce, but still, it's in the wedding vows, Tyranny. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, obey, and this is why I want to touch on this.
That is not in the wedding vows.
Modern woman. PSA to y'all, please listen to me. This coming from love. Today's modern woman wants their man to submit to her first. Y'all want y'all man to succumb to y'all will before y'all will consider being agreeable and obeying. And that is where y'all get it messed up. I seen a video earlier today. A man and a woman was arguing in McDonald's. They had a discussion, they a little arguing, but they weren't getting too ghetto. And then the woman says something like, she said, I don't like this. And the guy said, you disrespect me, you raising your voice. And he was a boomer, he apologized. And only after he apologized did she lower her shoulders and go say, okay, now since you apologize, I give you a hug and I'm sorry. Since you sorry, I'm sorry. And y'all were like, oh, that's cool. What's wrong with that, Mr. Walker? That woman would never respect that man. We advocate for men. She may say, oh, I like you now. I'll buy you a cheeseburger, but I don't respect you because you have bent to my will. Women test men in that way. Tyranny, you know that for sure. I'm use a tester, I guarantee it.
I mean,
I'm right. Yeah,
I feel like women are the prize. And
tyranny. That is just where you're wrong. Observable reality ain't got nothing to do with emotion. Take emotion out of it. Just observe.
I have observed. If my mom can make $100,000 a year, why do you all of a sudden think that you are the prize? The woman comes with the mind, body, heart, and soul. Okay, she is the prize, not money.
What does the man come with?
So you said even if
I don't know,
even if it was 300 pounds, a 300-pound single mom that's earning 150,000 is high value, Tyranny.
Again, where I'm from, men don't look at weight negative. Men like big women down here.
What man are you speaking of?
AD.
No, quit trying to throw my man AD under the bus. Who you talking about?
I mean, if you grew up around big women, I mean, that might be your type.
We're speaking in the hood context. Everything in the context of the hood.
This is crazy.
Okay, we talk about the few. We talk about the few women. Y'all talk about the few women that has this overweight. Okay, what about the good women?
80% overweight. 80% overweight. Don't say few women that's overweight.
No. Because the doctor told me that me being 5 foot, I should be 120 pounds. What the hell I look like at 120 pounds? Absolutely not.
No, Tyranny, my thing is, you just sat here and said women are depressed because they're high earners, quote unquote. That makes no sense.
No, we're the prize because we come with mind, body, heart, and soul. Y'all feel like y'all the prize because
hold on. What am I? Just some walking empty vessel? I don't got a mind, heart, body, and soul? What am I? I'm just a boner in the wallet?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you guys feel like
where that blood come from? Where do the blood come from to create that? The blood I got a heart because that blood flow. That blood got to flow down low. So I know I got a heart. You ain't gonna tell me I ain't got no heart. All right?
It may be a little cold, frozen over, but it's there.
Hey, I gotta say this, man. A lot of these black women want to be just as big as they men. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. They really want that extra weight on them and they want all that butt on them so they can have some throwback game. That's the only reason why they want to have all this butt and they look at their butt all the time. I gotta have some throwback game. They always think about some throwback game. No, you can't tell me I ain't telling the truth now. He's the queen of tearing. Now y'all think y'all got some kind of wicked, wild throwback game that you gotta have to get a man. Tell the truth.
Throw them cheeks back, huh?
What's the throwback game?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, she do. He's the queen though. Throwing them cheeks back. Throwing them cheeks back. These women think as long as they can throw that big dookie shoot back, then they gonna get them husbands.
We know that. We know that don't keep no man. He can get the same throwback from the girl next door. We know that. We know that.
But y'all say hers ain't good as mine though.
Yeah, we might say that, but we know
But-
coochie is coochie. That's what I've heard.
Right.
All right. Let me get these super chats. Let me keep it moving. Shout out to Goddess Bella. Goddess Bella says y'all choose them scrubs. That part.
Yep.
And Odd Job come through. He says Bernie Mac tried to tell y'all.
You ain't nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you.
All right. He says that's why y'all attract those type of men. EJ come back. EJ, you are the show sponsor as well, brother. I'm gonna get this updated. He says you deserve what you attract. All right. G Honda, he says Anarchy talking. This mercenary owns a massage parlor. She definitely loves Goose Hoop. Endless happy endings. There's this camera on me. Yeah. That's the second week in a row y'all trying to advocate for 304s. It's crazy.
What makes her a oh my God. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says pretty fades. 7 stink. He says in her mindset feminine.
Is her mind? No, it's not. Her mindset ain't feminine.
They think somebody pretty and they blink with eyelashes, they feminine.
Yeah. No.
Skinny Boy says having a business doesn't make a woman high value.
Amen.
She's high value and highly favored, but she's on Kendra G. Is this camera on me? I mean, they don't hear y'all. They don't hear y'all chat. Rashad come through, says she ain't got no time now. She gonna be high risk pregnancy. Exactly. I live in San Diego. She's a California 4 at best, a Florida 6. There we go. Location.
Stop hating on that female. That female is a 6, 7, or 8. She's a 7, 8, or 9.
She could be. You could call her all that. Is she getting 9 results? A 9 is one from being perfect on y'all with the 6 scale, whatever. Is she getting 9 results? A 9 ain't no Kendra. Ain't no
She's not
Ashley.
getting 9 results in the black community, but if
My
she
God.
I'm gonna start checking her wrists, her ankles, her growth of her arms, her neck, her cheekbone. Oh yeah, before we get a 9, we're gonna have to do all that. We're gonna have to do all kind of measurements and I'm pulling out my tape measure.
She talking like she a 9. She got demands like she a 9. Why is it a problem? Y'all, I hear what you're saying, Heather Queen. Y'all like, she's attractive. What do y'all mean? She childless. The competition is fierce. Today's women don't want to compete. Men realize we must compete. All right. Like that's why I say y'all want us to be ambitious. We must go out here into this world and outdo our brothers. We got to have a healthy degree of competition amongst one another. Y'all women say, I ain't competing for ish. However, give me the most competitive man. I need y'all to make that make sense.
Women don't have to compete.
And there we go.
Hey!
We don't.
And there we go.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Women don't have to compete.
There you go, G Honda, Skinny Boy. There y'all go.
See, y'all heard that. Y'all got that from we heard that from Kevin Samuels. Women don't have to compete. Men come to us. The men that desire us come to us. We do not go out there and say, hey, I want that man. The only women that do that are the high value women who want a man who got that kind of money. But we, as normal, regular women, we are being chased. We don't do the chasing. Okay. So when we have men come to us, they have to compete for us. We don't have to compete for men.
We talked about this. No, this is the natural way of it. Guy sees girl that he likes, he goes up to her, he lets her know his intention.
Right.
All right. They talk, they converse, they find out that they on the same page. After that point, after day numero uno, he has established his interest in you. You have chosen to go steady or date this guy. You need to start pouring it on as a woman. Don't just be sitting, or there we go. And now I'm contradicting you because you're like, y'all don't compete when you should. If y'all don't compete, y'all ain't never gonna get this guy. I promise you. The women out there that's ineligible to be dating Mr. Top 1%, don't listen to Heathen Queen and Tyranny. Because if y'all don't compete, y'all not gonna get him. And if y'all do get him, y'all gonna be crying like them about him constantly exercising options. But let it make sense.
But we're not trying to get the 1%.
Heathen Queen, even you came up here and said still to this day you want 1%. Stop the cap.
We want what we want, but that don't mean we gonna get it. We understand that we ain't gonna get the 1%. We know we ain't gonna get Jeff Bezos. We understand that. But that don't mean we can't dream. We can't dream about getting Jeff Bezos, but that don't mean we gonna get him. We get whoever comes our way. Everybody settles. We settle just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Settle.
We have to deal with the men who chase us. We can't just be out there trying to chase any old body.
No, according to Tyranny, y'all choose. What are you talking about?
We do choose. We got 10 men who chase us.
What are you talking about?
We got 10 men who chase us, and we choose out of them 10 men who we want.
Them is simps. Them is, I'm tired of this. I do not recognize them ninjas. Listen, I got to do this. When I was in school, honestly, in my world, we had a thing called let them choose. You don't go chasing no one. You got enough going on. They gonna choose you. Talking about I don't know no ninjas. Talking about you got a roster of dudes chasing.
Women don't chase men.
Them niggas is soft. Them, I'm gonna say this: you got 10 dudes chasing you, the queen. 10 dudes. Or do they know that it's other men chasing?
Probably.
I'm very honest. I usually tell them I'm dating.
Them ninjas is soft. They soft. They ain't good for the group.
And we let you go, Tierney, but the fact is, if 10 dudes are chasing, 3 of them are smashing. Call it what it is. So
I mean,
yeah,
we got to keep our money flowing some way. So Mr. Walker said,
"Yo, so wow."
Mr. Walker
What does that
said,
mean, Tyranny?
Huh?
What exactly was you trying to say, that Tyranny?
Nothing. I'm not trying to say
Jenny,
nothing.
don't tell him. He know what we talking about.
Did she
I ain't trying to say nothing. Listen, Mr. Walker said we approached a woman. That's a proof number one we being chased.
Yes,
then,
right for the moment, yes.
Then you guys say, "Will you be my wife?" You guys are going for us.
You skipping steps.
I skip?
Listen, guys, before you ever ask a woman for your hand in marriage, y'all see today's marketplace. You need to make sure she is into you. If she's sitting there, you need to make sure she all the way into you. Our rule over here is you need to make sure she's into you more than you're into her. And why? Right. Yeah, okay. Tyranny saying yes, he the queen saying no. So now what, Tyranny, you agreeing with me? So if she's into him more than he's into her, and that's gonna promote a healthy, steadfast relationship, then I don't understand. At some point,
he's got to be into her more than she's in. He's the first one that came to the door and asked for my hand. When he came to the door, I knew he was into me.
He's the queen. He's the queen. Here's the thing. I feel you. With you remind me of my mom. My mom was an OG like that. She taught me the game. So I hear what you're saying, but that's not that's game. That's a woman's game. That's you a thug. Hey, the queen.
That's all. So shout out to Triple X. Says Tyranny equals dream girl. Throws the back cape on. I'm Divine. How you feeling tonight, brother? He says women be the first ones to want relationships and marriage and the first ones to file for divorce. It's amazing.
Because y'all ninjas ain't worth it, I guess.
Shout out to Richa. How you feeling tonight? He says, you know what, HQ? You're right. Yep, you're right. In my Godfather voice. Yeah. And El Paulino come through with the $10. She says, young men do not want to get married today because they have more to lose financially than a woman. Women think they deserve half just because they are in a relationship, and that's not fair.
There we go. It's a whole video with that. A guy split with his woman. He get the kid half the time. He voluntarily paying his woman $1,000 in child support, even though they completely split the time, and she still took him to court for more and lost.
Yeah, speaking of that, how about my man? I see Marlon Wayne's in the news right now. He done got that pop-up. He done got some girl pregnant, and people didn't even know. He got a small child. He paid her $18,000 a month. And she just went to court. She said that ain't enough. Now she wants $22,000 a month, and now he fighting it for that extra $4,000 a month.
As he should, because that's wicked. This ninja paying you $18,000 a month.
And she said she was a nurse of some sort. She had to take a leave of absence. So, she in California. The laws are different out there. And he already paying her, $200,000, over $200K a year. Now she want a little more.
And see,
Golly.
this is causing divides in the marketplace. Men, ladies, please, I'm not gonna sit here and waste y'all time. Men are logical, and it's unfortunate, but like Heathen Queen said, like El Paulino said, these young men are not about to get married whenever the risk to reward factor is offset. It just doesn't make sense, especially when the coup de cat come for the free. Shoot.
There we go. Shout out to Corey. Corey says, man should only take care of their children and not an able-bodied adult female. Okay.
And that's why Corey's probably single.
Shout out to Rashad. Says, AD, what are you talking about? Is this camera on me? Red Pill Ranger says, respect, fear, the fear of losing or disappointing me in love.
Amen.
That's what men want. That's what
yes. Healthy fear. Shout out to Bernie Mac. Y'all niggas ain't got no healthy sense of fear. It's unfortunate.
Shout out to Rashad. He says, in Islam, love is duty, meaning it is an action.
Amen.
All right. Skinny Boy says, tyranny, if you were married first, then hush up.
What do you mean if I wasn't married first? What'd that mean?
I don't know. Shout out to Richard Media. Says AD dropped that $1,000 bar on tyranny. Had her thinking about where she got love from to experience love. Respect. Aretha Franklin sing. AD up here cooking.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to Miss Fucking Smile. She says, tyranny, you said you would be married soon, a little under a year ago. No disrespect, but are you pregnant now?
I said I will be engaged. Now, how you gonna marry somebody within a year? That's crazy.
No, it ain't.
And to marry within a year, I think that's soon.
That is kind of rich folk stuff.
Yes,
But
has to put a ring on it. But
there you go. Engage. There you go. Fair. Yeah, let's engaged in a year. There you go. But you did say married. You did say that. But that's fine because the longer you wait, the more I can plan for it. Because I would like to come.
And shout out to Blessing says tyranny, the man are the price, we are the price winner. The prize, we are the prize winners.
Can y'all not agree with that? Y'all the winners. Y'all don't want to be winners? Like, see that? That's
winner of what?
Winner of a prize, yo melanated man. You a winner. Don't you want to be winner? Yay! Who wants to be a loser?
You queen, girl. I won a lotto, girl. I got me a man's. Yeah. And Oz is the winner. Yours is the loser because you ain't got no mans, but I got some mans, so Oz the winner.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah.
I don't think
all
so.
day. What makes man the prize? I would love to give me a logical reason why the man would be the prize.
All of the attributes that come with the man, his protection, his helping you pay the bill.
Which is what?
I tell you what.
Every model. That comes with every model.
I couldn't get off two things. It don't come in. See, here y'all go.
I'll say this: the more these conversations go on, you can just tell what kind of men y'all come in contact with. And we don't want to sit up here and be using words like real man, and we don't even. Why we got to do that? Y'all clearly know what we're talking about, and we clearly know what kind of men y'all coming in contact with.
Because we know women is the prize. From the beginning of time, women have been fought for. Wars have been started for women. Women have been sought after.
Again, those women were most likely virgins or only been with one man. Ain't no ninja waging no war over no woman that's been passed around from kingdom to kingdom.
But men come standard. That comes standard. Y'all all from the same. Y'all the same model.
Even Queen you just made one of the biggest contradictions you ever made up here on camera. How? First, ain't too many guys worth a dang, y'all say. But now you saying that protection and helping with bills come standard on every man. That's why we say pick a struggle.
Yeah, I'm saying that's the man's role. A man's role is to protect and provide. That's standard across the board.
But you saying that comes standard on every man. He gonna protect and provide everyone.
That's his job.
Is that what he's offering? Every man is offering that. That's what he should do, just how every woman should cook and clean, but y'all don't. So is every man out here protecting and providing? No. So the ones that are is they're the prize. They're rare.
But then again, there's not a lot of women out here cooking, cleaning, and doing everything else. But there are some out here. So they would be the prize because they bring color to your sale world.
That's crazy. Here's my thing. What is wrong with just saying, brother, you the prize? What's wrong? Don't you think that would help mend the community? And we saying you the winner, and you say I'm the prize. Now I'm gonna start. See what I'm saying? Try that hoodoo for once, y'all women. Stop trying to spin y'all sick, twisted webs of hoodoo, trying to manipulate a man and make him to you want, and just build him up. And he's gonna do what you want. Say, hey, you are the prize, brother. Now he's gonna start acting like the prize, and you're gonna start feeling like the winner. But as long as y'all keep putting these men down, that's what y'all gonna get. Y'all men.
Listen to this phrase: to the men of war go the spoils. What does that mean?
To the men that win the battle, you get all the treasure.
To the men of war, the spoil, they get the spoil. The spoils are women. That's
the war.
The spoils are women. That's
well, not necessarily.
That's what that means. That's what that phrase means in old English text.
I know what spoils mean. Well, I used to use it often. It ain't necessarily women. And you talking about old Viking days, yeah, sometimes, but it also was the treasury, books from the library. That was currency back then, not just women. Golly,
when they made that phrase was for men at war. To the spoils it goes. The spoils were women. The spoils were the prize. That's why women have always been the prize. That's why you had Troy. The movie Troy, he started a war because of women. Women don't start wars because of men. They start wars because of us. They do the thing. They go to work. They work out. They do this, that, and the third for a woman. We don't. Our function is not to be to go to work to get money to be next to a man. That's not what we do that for. Men do that for women. Men do the things that they do to get a woman, to get the best woman out there. The woman is the prize. That's it. I can't explain it no better.
And what do women do to attract said man? They go spend hours putting on nails, lashes, hair, and all that good, and getting waxed and all that. So they ain't just doing nothing. So
but we're doing that to attract the best candidate.
I thought y'all did it for yourself.
But not consciously.
I thought y'all did that for yourself.
No, I'm saying when women did it in the past, when they did it in the past to decorate themselves, they did it to get the best warrior, to get the best man, to get the best suitor to do that. These days they don't do that for that, but we have carried on the tradition of doing the hair, the nails, the makeup, and things. But back in the day when they did that to attract the best suitor. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Listen, shout out El Paulino. She says modern women want to be the investment and not the investor. And that is not only the way it's supposed to be, it is the men that we should be investing in. So
I don't like the way that you think. Because
the right kind of man.
I'm not telling my daughter to. I am not telling my daughter to, you should be investing in a man. Look, my guy told me that his mom always raised him to know that he don't need nobody. What the hell is wrong with me raising my daughter to think the exact same way? So when we sit there and tell women, girl, you better.
So she won't get the same results you got.
My results are wonderful.
Tyranny.
I don't know why y'all don't try to down my results, because I'm with a great partner. And he loves my children and he loves me. And sooner or later, we will be combined as one. So all of this, a man won't be with a woman with kids. None of that is true.
I wasn't meaning that in the worst case scenario. I'm saying, don't you want your daughter to have better than you did? That I think that's every parent's desire.
Amen.
For their child to get better outcomes than they did, to get better than they did. So would you not give her better recommendations far as
I can give my daughter
follow?
50 million recommendations. These kids gonna do what they want, just like all five of us did when we were growing up. It's not gonna matter. I was raised in the church. Okay, I had a whole lot of laws and commandments I was supposed to follow, but I did what I wanted to. But I went on the path that I was supposed to go on. Okay, so but I'm not going to tell my daughter to go and run after no snot-nosed boy.
See,
Her
that's the
brother,
problem.
my
See, that's
daughter's brother won't even
What?
suggest to her to go run after a man.
This is the thing, not running after him. So this is the thing. We keep saying this,
That's what
Tyranny.
y'all want.
Every guy ain't nug. Every dude ain't snot nose. All right. There's other guys out here that are good, wholesome guys. If your daughter bring home a young surgeon, a young dentist, a young attorney, all right, you're not gonna tell her, and he come to you and say, "Can I please have your daughter's hand in marriage?" You're not gonna tell your daughter to help build that man up and support him.
I'm going to tell my daughter to do what's right as a woman. I mean,
That's crazy work.
How is that
described
crazy
the guy-
work?
I described the guy. He's ambitious. He asked for a hand in marriage, and you're not gonna see this good thing and say, "Daughter, make sure you do good by this man, build him up and build your family." Don't say do what's good for her. That's
I
selfish.
said do what she's supposed to do as a woman. I mean, nothing
As a
different than
wife,
what you're saying.
as a wife, not as a woman, because
Well,
this man come as a wife. Do what she's supposed to do as a wife.
I mean,
right?
a wife, a woman, sure. She's not married yet. You say he asked for her hand, but sure. But my daughter has a father too. So he's gonna also look. That's the thing. That's why a lot of y'all men don't want women with fathers. Because if a woman with a father ain't just gonna allow their daughter to go out there and be subservient to no man because he
That's
know
a
how
good-
y'all think. He know how controlling y'all could be as well. So her
talking
dad is gonna tell him, yes, I know you want my daughter, and you better make sure you treat my daughter right. You better make sure you love her right.
That's crazy.
How is that crazy? That's not
Because-
crazy at all. So I can tell my
Mom-
daughter to be good to him, but her father can't tell that man to be good to her?
No, not
Well, let me
like
ask
that,
you this.
because Tyranny, it's the way you said it. Y'all always got to try to deliver a message to a man in an emasculating way. What you mean how? Because
What did I say?
because her father should not be talking to that dude. This man I described the guy. Soon to be surgeon, soon to be doctor, dentist. Ain't no way you look at this man and say, "You better treat my daughter right." He go, "I ain't got time for this."
Yes. You might be making money, Mr. Walker, but that does not mean your mental is correct. Come on now. You might be out there making money, but that don't mean you know how to listen to my daughter. That don't mean you know how to
She's supposed to know how to listen to him.
Vice versa. They supposed to submit to each other, not
Oh
just
my
her submit to him because he's a surgeon. Look, like I said, I've been there before, and
I need you to do this, Tyranny. If your brother-in-law, your father, whoever you was speaking of, the man that you asking about, that you speaking of, you need to go back and ask them why, and then see if it's of any kind of righteousness. Because I mean, there is no man that's of any kind of righteous or upstanding man will tell you to tell another upstanding man that he's gonna be controlling and he's gonna be doing all this stuff. There's no way he's gonna tell you that. That man has to be of the traitors himself. He has to be of the traitors himself to be moved that way.
Am I wrong? A man knows a man. So listen, I didn't even know that man was supposed to respect me until my granddad pulled my little boyfriend to the side, and that I had the time, and he said, "What are your intentions with my daughter?" It was at that moment that I'm like, "Damn, men are supposed to have
Respect is
good
honor. Respect is honor. Respect is honor.
Okay, and what's the
He's supposed to
definition of
honor you. You need to. This is one word that we need to remove from the black woman's verbiage. Is this nonsense about respecting me? It needs to be honor.
Get him.
What's the definition of honor? How do you verbalize honor?
There's no need for a man to respect anything like that from you. He doesn't have to respect you.
What is the definition of honor?
Do you know what you're saying?
I'm confused.
Understand what AD's saying. Respect takes a amount of fear. There's a little bit of fear in respect. And shouldn't no man fear no woman? I honor her, be honorable. But y'all talking about respect? Like y'all got and this is a modern woman talking point. Like
no, it's not. That's a regular female talking point.
There is a healthy amount of fear in respect. Men respect one another for good reason. I'm not gonna sit here and say anything out of hand to Gavin X because there could be consequences. Ain't no way heck I'd talk to a woman and fear that she could go upside my head.
Well, no, you fear that you can lose her.
No, that's why you honor her. Y'all get AD is 100% correct. Y'all got this respect thing, just like ego. Woman don't need no ego. And why does a woman walk around demanding respect unless she cares to walk around like a man?
Did you just say a woman didn't need no ego?
And real quick, Tierney says, what is the definition of honor? It says honor is the highest level of respect. So,
okay.
I mean, respect comes before honor. To honor something is the highest level of respect.
Okay.
You know,
but it's not respect. I don't fear you. You don't want your man to fear you. That you won't respect him. If you see it always going at you will not ever respect a man that fears you.
I think you guys are so afraid of submitting to a woman that you sound
crazy because it
like
doesn't work. It's counterproductive, tyranny. It's not fear. It's counterproductive. Submitting to a woman is counterproductive.
I think if a man is being monogamous, he's submitting to a woman. So just by the mere fact of a man being monogamous is submission to a woman wholeheartedly.
I concur. Yes. So that's your submission.
Here we are. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Frederick Howard says, "Is this cart for the horse or Bonquisha lost her mind?"
Both of
them. Coffee Killer says, "The B-Dub has normalized being overweight."
No, whatever. Well, I'm not gonna argue with you.
It is.
Women with money is not high value, says Coffee Killer.
Yes, they are.
Huh. Michael Mack says, "We're talking about traditional marriage vows, Ms. Tierney. That aside, you are providing comedy gold tonight. Thank you." All right. Sal Bill says, "Our lives and memories is longer than KS. The game is older than KS. Says HQ, women compete just like men do, just differently."
Amen. Well, they ain't competing.
And you know what that come from? A lot of times, like men, we grow up like playing sports and stuff. And you know, a lot of young girls today, they're into like sports, but growing up, women didn't play sports. That was like very masculine.
There you go.
I don't even know why so many women are into so many sports nowadays. That has to do with something with them being so masculine, right? And just the fact that men grow up playing sports, we don't have a problem, you know, with words like that.
And climbing up the peck and go to Mr. Walker, extremely competitive. I compete in thumb wrestling.
So, man, shout out to Job Tierney, hit her with that Mr. Wilson drop. Shout out to Project Leroy. He's the queen. Speak for yourself, please, Cream. Okay. Coffee Keller says the B-Dub don't compete for their man. The results are they are the least married.
That part right there.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yes,
Black
it
men
does.
just ain't marrying they black women. They just not even marrying their women.
You know, he the queen. That's 99% of it. She won't compete. She won't be fit. She won't be feminine. That's it.
They're not married because they require the man to respect them and not honor them.
Women back in the day, were fit and feminine. They still weren't marrying those women. What happened?
Because you require the man to respect you and not honor you. Marrying is honorable.
There you go. You respect me, I'll honor you. Is that fair? You respect me as the prize, I'll honor you as the winner.
It's not the same thing.
We can't never come to terms.
Shout out to Richard Media. Says Tyranny said it earlier when I start selling box. Yeah. Yeah, that's how these women are. So they say, if I got 10 men orbiting, some of them, I got to get the bread out of some of them. So be careful, men. All right. Goddess Bella says Jeff Bezos is choosing. Is it choosing? How you think the 1% would? This is wild.
He chased that beautiful female that he got. He choosing. She didn't choose him.
Men ain't allowed to choose. Men choosing is detrimental. You can't choose. Woman must choose.
And shout out to my guy, Truth and Reality Undefeated. They're calling you that. I know you done changed your brand up, brother. Shout out to you. says if a woman don't compete, that means she only dates non-select, low-value men that have limited options, and no one else wants. That's not a flex.
You know how you notice how men who are doing, you notice who men who are in successful relationships and successful marriages courted their wife and treat their wife with respect and
with honor,
and think of her as the prize, and think her as the beautiful woman that she is because they understand that she's the prize. They understand she's the one that was
my wife. Wait, hold up. That way, now you threw me into discussion. You say guys that are married, happily married. I'm married, and my wife say I'm the prize. Now what?
Your wife says you're the prize. The majority of us say women are the prize.
Can the man not be the prize? Like, what does it take seriously? I'm not how myself.
Look,
what does it take for a man to be a prize? Like seriously, like I'm serious. What does it take?
I told you the history of women.
I don't care.
I have a man, and he I feel like he is a prize, right? But honestly, I'm not gonna tell him that. Fuck, I look like,
wrong.
I'm just gonna no. I'm not telling him that because you guys take pride too far. You guys don't know how to control your pride.
Nope.
Now, the way that I don't have to tell him that. I can show him that by sticking with him because I could take my goods somewhere else and somebody else would appreciate what I have.
Oh my goodness, that is not how you do. No, don't be honest. Tell sweet lies. Don't be honest. Just tell sweet lies.
And vice versa. He can take his goods and go give it to someone else, but he's sticking on in there with me. But I'm not going to sit here and act like all you men, especially you black men, are prizes when y'all are out there acting like hoodlums. You guys don't have your shit together. Us women want to tell y'all that your prize is so much. We want to bow down and kiss the black man's ass, but all you guys are showing is your ass. You're not acting like kings anymore. You guys have lost the crowns that was given to you. Right? You guys are out there calling us women bitches in your music.
No.
Yes, you are. Hold on, Mr. Walker.
No.
You guys are embarrassing us. You don't want to work. You blame everything on the system. You're I mean, come on now. Let's be honest. You guys are not giving us women a reason to bow down to you like we used to. You have lost your crown. So
that's crazy.
It is crazy and it sucks. It sucks that we look at all these other cultured men and they're doing freaking awesome.
Are we speaking in absolutes, or do you want to start
speaking in totality? Yes, there might be a sprinkle, a dibble, a dabble of good of you guys. That doesn't matter. And as a whole,
it don't matter. See, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter.
You said there may be a sprinkle, dabble of the good. So what? So the good guys don't matter. We don't exist.
Listen,
we don't matter.
I'm a good woman. He's a good woman. But overall, black women are ratchet. Okay? You might be a good man. Mr. Walker AD might be a good man. But overall, you black men have lost your shit. So if us black women was sitting up here saying, we love you, black men, you're great, you guys would never change. You would never see the fault that you have.
Here's my thing. Take a chance and test that theory. Go to your man and dare to be like, you know what? I'm going to be everything you need me to be. I'm going to support you. Let's build this together. I feel like a winner because I feel like you a prize. And watch how he started to glow. He liable to get 2 other jobs.
Right. No, my man is doing great because I am the crown on his head. But I'm talking about
Well,
I'm talking about.
It helps.
I have told Mr. Walker, don't be going. I got this over here.
You said
I got this over here.
You won't tell him. You said I won't tell him that. You should tell him that.
There's some things I will tell him, but there's some things I'm not telling him right now because I haven't got what I needed. Okay, I'm still waiting to get what I need, and so I can open up that Pandora's box and give him more. I can't pour everything out there to a man that hasn't given me everything I need, and that shit, it is what it is. But I'm talking about black men as a whole. You guys are not together. Can y'all acknowledge that, AD, Mr. Walker, Gavin? Can y'all acknowledge that the black man has fallen?
Say that last part again, Tierney.
Can y'all acknowledge that the black man has fallen?
No, I would say the black community has fallen.
Yeah, but let's
talk about the men first. The men are supposed to be the leaders. Y'all supposed to be the leaders.
Listen,
y'all supposed to be the leaders. Y'all supposed to be leading. You're supposed to be following. So therefore,
there you go again. Y'all keep wanting to take and relinquish power and authority. first we equal and we side by side, and y'all got to say so now. But when it's convenient, now we're y'all the leaders. We just follow y'all. So pick a struggle for the love of all things holy. So we did not somewhere.
We did not take anything. You all relinquished your power to us. You let us take over the community. We didn't take power from you all. Okay. You men relinquished the power. Now we want y'all to take that power back. Want to be leaders? Lead first, and then we will follow. Don't expect us to do what we got to do, and we ain't gonna get no. That's just like me saying standing up for a fight, and then y'all gonna wait for me to stand up for the fight.
So you telling me? So you telling me these men that are the leaders, they can come in and take these sexy reds and these Cardi B's and all of them and Glorrillas, and they can tame these women.
If all of y'all said that was unacceptable in this community as men, it would not be happening.
Fact.
Everybody ain't gonna say it's unacceptable. Y'all gotta understand male nature. There are gonna be men out there that's gonna sleep with them women because it's easy. So we can't do nothing about that. That's where we say that y'all are the gatekeepers. We can't do nothing about y'all. Gotta raise y'all standards.
Nature.
It's a certain standard that a man see in a woman that he see fit for her to be a wife. He finds that she is the joy to be a wife. If you don't acknowledge that you are being honored as a wife, then he won't make you a wife because he see no benefit in doing it.
I mean, but that's not always the case. What we're saying is, if you guys if y'all don't like women with weave, right? Stop dating women with weave. If you guys don't want us to act a certain way, stop dating women that listen to certain music that makes them act a certain way.
I don't disagree with what you saying. Problem is male nature. Men they got to get one off. They gonna sleep with these women.
So you're saying that y'all still letting us control the environment then. You letting us women run y'all.
Ain't nobody make y'all do a damn thing today. Y'all
gave it to us. They gave it to us.
Can't nobody make y'all do nothing.
But you all gave it to us. You gave us the power.
Let's ride that. I love riding the crazy train. So here we go. We gave y'all power. Now, what are y'all doing with said power?
We acknowledge that we're not supposed to be running things.
So y'all effing stuff up with the power.
So why y'all won't snatch power back then?
Let's do this bit by bit. You say you made a strong argument. Y'all men gave us the power. So now women have the power. So now the community is in shambles, correct?
Wait a minute.
There
you go.
Under women's power, the community is in duress. It's in the state of emergency.
Okay, so what are y'all gonna do about it?
No, here we go. So if women got this power, what are you gonna do?
We know it's a shambles. We know it's a shambles, but y'all supposed to be the leaders.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be a woman, be able to flip-flop whenever you want to. I'm powerful, I'm weak. I'm powerful, I'm weak. Wait a minute. It benefits me to be powerful. Now it benefits me to be weak. Huh?
This is what you think we wanted to get power? You think we wanted to we wanted to be running the community?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I do.
Wait a minute.
Feminism did not start by us.
Thank you. That was feminism has nothing to do with running the community. Y'all gave us that power.
Stop.
No, Mr. Mark, she is so right.
When are y'all gonna come and take it back? That's the question.
When y'all
come take it back, when y'all come take it back, that includes getting bumquisha and red sexy red. That means getting all of them in line, and then we'll follow behind y'all.
We gotta come take it back. Like I don't understand this fight. We gotta come take it back.
Mr. Walker, what do you think a king does in his village? He takes control of it. So we like Heathen Queen said, we don't want this power. Unfortunately, you guys are letting transgenders and shit run around. Talking about, a man can be a woman too. We don't want that shit.
Yeah, here we go. Let me hit the super chat. Shout out to Mr. Walker come through. Says my mother and grandmother were Heathen Queen's lyricists to the T. That's why my software was corrupted for 20 years.
Okay. Shout out to cousin Walker. Miss Walker, you should understand exactly what we saying. Us women are saying up here.
She's saying it was wrong. She's saying it's wrong, and she on the other side, and she looking at y'all like y'all crazy.
She married now. That's that's cousin Walker.
We telling you that y'all acquiesced to what came down the pike. Y'all allowed us to get in front of y'all. And so once you allowed us to get in front of y'all, now it's time for y'all to get back in front of us, and then we'll follow y'all down the hill. But as long as y'all letting us run everything, don't be mad at the results that is going on.
All right. Shout out to the Coffee Killer. Says when a man is into a woman more, he loses sight of his masculine purpose of their household. Amen. Women look up to their man, men look up to God.
Amen. Amen.
And God said, honor the woman and love the woman as Christ loved the church. God
ain't not me. It was not in the sense. It was the. If you ever watched The Godfather, y'all, this has been debunked. He was not speaking of love in the sense of. There's two forms of love. Somebody correct me out there. It's the go ahead say it. If I was an A student, I would tell y'all.
But you got duty. You got the duty.
No, two forms of love. He was not speaking of romantic love in that sense.
Agape love.
Agape. There we go. That's what he was speaking of. And tyranny all. And that's a terrible analogy. See. There you go, Q. So agape and whatever that first part is. What is that?
Arrows.
Arrows.
Yeah.
Here we go. We
this
got
is the
arrows
thing. What
and
y'all gotta
agape.
do? Y'all come up here always trying to twist that. Sorry, tyranny and heathen queen. Y'all keep us on our toes, but we get y'all every time.
So here we go. Shout out to Davis Lewis Love says women are competing with a man's standards. He's vetting multiple women according to his standard. Whoever best meets the standard wins.
Same thing.
But she has to choose him.
Yes.
He can choose her, but she has to choose him.
That's
she
correct.
has to say, yes, I want to marry you when he gets down on knees and ask her.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And she should do ecstatically. She should scream about faint.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yes, I will be a servant to you until the rest of thy life. Absolutely.
Yes.
Tyrone. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You know what that is? That's called misandry.
There you go. Shout out to Corey. Says no tyranny. Wrong again, as usual.
I'm never wrong. I'm a Gemini. Geminis don't get nothing wrong, Corey.
Okay.
That part.
I know that's real.
Arthas.
Shout out to Michael Mack. Says keep telling yourself you don't have to compete, and that's all you have to hold on to in the end. When you're old and it's cold, time moves slow.
Let me tell you something. You men will cheat. Doesn't matter
There it is.
what.
There it is.
So I can cook and clean and love you, but if you go cheat on me, you're gonna cheat on me. You want what you want.
Let me ask you this: what if your man cheat on you with some better box, with a better woman? Can you accept that?
Coochie is coochie, so it has.
I said a better woman. I said a better woman. A better woman.
It might have been some better alcohol that night, but it has nothing to do with me being a better woman than me. I mean. You men are gonna cheat.
My question is, what if she is better? Can you accept that?
If she's better than me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, because you vowed to commit to me.
Okay.
Now, if you feel like she's better than me, help to mold and get me better. Don't go out there and cheat with a 20 when you got an 80 at home. Okay.
All right. Shout out to Project Leroy. He says, competitive women belong with competitive men. Uncompetitive women belong with uncompetitive men.
Amen.
What you compete for out here. Choose wisely.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
All right.
The question about that compete. What do you mean if I'm in competition with all of these women? Like say if there's a man, and then he's got 3 women that he's talking to.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do I need to do to compete?
Be most fit, feminine, cooperative.
We all fit, feminine.
That's incorrect. That is so. 80% of y'all are obese, so 80% of y'all are fit.
I said 3 women that he's courting. 3 women that he's courting. What do you mean by competing? We're all fit, feminine. We're all fit, feminine.
Be the most fit, feminine, cooperative.
But we're all fit, feminine, and cooperative. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so how would I compete? If we're all that, all 3 of us are fit, feminine, cooperative. How am I going to compete for him? What else?
Now you come with something else. Can you help me with my business? Can you plant vegetables and fruits from a seed? Can you bake from scratch? There we go. Well, don't be looking crazy. These is real things. Yeah. It's not, I promise.
That's or whatever it is, like you said, that's gonna vary from man to man. So whatever it is that is gonna make his life easier, it's so many things, you better be hitting on everything. That's the case. So if that man is looking for that, that's what you should be doing.
That's the bare minimum in my if you ask me, that's the bare minimum. It's not.
Yeah, she's got to choose him too, so.
Because you are feminine and submissive and obedient and cooperative, and that don't qualify you for a good man. It qualifies you for the outcome of getting a good man, but it does. You can because looks matter as well in the face. If you but ugly and you got all that only get you the best man you can get that's interested in that. I mean, you got to be honest. You got to be honest with yourself.
Wait a minute. I think y'all delusional. I think men are delusional. Right here, I just figured it out. Y'all are delusional. Why? Because you don't choose a woman. You ain't choosing no butt ugly women. You like a certain type. And just in case your type is a 7, if your type is a 7, you only got a little window to look through and see what female you like.
Not true.
9 times out of 10, she ain't got all them qualities you talking about. If she a 6, 7, or 8, you ain't looking for no ugly girl who got all them qualities. You always looking for the finest shit that you can get, and you work with that. So why is it y'all? Why
that's not true. What we have said over here last show. What do we advocate for? We tell these guys in today's current dating market, and they don't like it, that we say you may want to sacrifice a little bit of the physical for cooperation, fitness, and femininity. So kind of riding your crazy train, heathen queen. These 8s and 9s and 10s, they probably gonna be too cooperative like that woman. She thinks she has 7, 8, 9, and she like, you got to be making around $250K and you better live in Florida. So they ain't too cooperative. So
but that's
kind
what
of
they go after. But they go after, and they wonder why the results ain't working.
But unfortunately, y'all have some of them been engineered to go to Pookie's and engineered to go in the wrong direction. So now it's even wilder. It shouldn't even be a factor of a man having to settle. The top men have to settle for a less attractive woman. It's only because they engineered to do that. Y'all they're engineered to act in a certain way with bad software. So how can
we all settle? I don't understand why they all say it's a bad word.
I know I'm not making sense right now, but I'm just saying that
it is a bad word. Settling is a disgusting word because you're telling that women always say they settle.
But it is true. I would ride that crazy train with the queen. I think everybody do settle. We can grant that. I don't think nobody walking around, when they 17, 18 growing up got their ideal mate. And every day sitting there, you ain't with the person that you probably thought you might have ended up with when you were So in that case, yeah, you can say that in theory.
Okay, fair.
So I say everybody settles. It's like, okay, I got 10 things that I want from a mate. If I get 7 of them, I'm gonna run with that mate. I'm gonna run with that if I get 7. I want 10, but I take 7. And that means I'm settling.
Well, not every man that chooses to settle down settles. That's why men are not settling down. So he's the queen. You missing any man that chooses to settle down, more than likely is settling from where his standards may have been once upon a time. Men and women. So
do we.
And granted, but the problem is most men ain't settling. So men ain't settling. They getting whatever they want. I get 3 or 4 of y'all. I ain't settling.
So then you need to be talking to the men, telling them they need to do a little bit more settling. Then
they don't want to. They ain't got to because the way you talking, why would he settle?
You just said that men are not getting what they want, so they're not settling.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You just said that.
Well,
the men are not getting what they want, so they're not settling. you need to talk to the men and tell them they need to settle a little bit
Oh,
more.
they're not getting what they desire out of a wife. They get everything they want as a bachelor. But if you asking for these men to go from being a bachelor to a husband, they're not. There's no wives, so why would they settle for? Why would they settle for a 304 and turn her into a wife?
So my whole point. Wait a minute, hold up. Just because she's beautiful don't mean she's a 304 now. Wait a minute. There's women out there that come under your criteria. You said that men are not getting what they want from women, so therefore they're not settling. So why is it that you want them to get all 10 things when they can get 7 and they can be just as happy as if they're
not getting 7? They're not even getting 2 half the time.
Sacrifice for the look. Sacrifice for the look. If you sacrifice in looks, maybe you'll get what you want in a woman. But these men don't want to sacrifice in the look. They want what they want, how they want it. And they want her to cook, clean, suck dick, do all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then don't want to settle. So maybe we need to be talking to young men and telling them you need to come down.
More people need to be rooted in reality and quit thinking because you're 35, 40 years old, you was the same person you was when you was 20.
But women
19
always
or
settle.
20. You're not settling. You just need to come to terms with reality. Stop being
But women
delusional.
always settle. We always settle.
I was just having a conversation with a lady, that same lady, about this. I had a conversation with her. She is just so rebellious against any of this stuff what we talk about. I'm telling you, I said, why wouldn't you go over there and tell that young lady that she needs to be getting married? Why not? Well, the same thing we talking about right now. They're engineering these young ladies to go out and not be the very best that they can be for these men. And it's right now, it's actually they're going out and trying to make these men do things fraudulently. They'll say, well, I see white women, I see Asian women at the food stand. Why can't we get it? Well, why in the first place are you even depending on the government? Why can't you depend on just going in with the best faith that you have a man that you and him can go out and do the very best and be the best version of yourself together? Not by yourself independently, think interdependently and go out and conquer together. Why is
vulnerability? They ain't doing it, brother. They ain't doing that. Vulnerability. Here's the thing. Vulnerability is out the date market, and being vulnerable is one of her number one tools and attributes to use in the dating scene. But can't be everybody terrified of being vulnerable. Everybody moving in scarcity and lack. Everybody, especially the woman, because it is up to the woman to submit first, be cooperative and vulnerable, but she refused to do it.
Can I ask a question? I've never seen a heavy-set Chinese woman. Has anybody ever seen a heavy-set Chinese woman?
Yeah. Not too many, but you got a point.
It's
not
very
too many.
rare. It's very rare that we see heavy-set Chinese women. And maybe we need to start adopting some of these food diets and things like that these other countries put into place for their females, in order to maybe help out our females, or maybe.
So you saying go tell Bonquisha she can't eat crab boils and baconators? Ain't happening.
Maybe she need to be eating rice
She
and
do.
noodles.
No, won't she? Did you like Captain Obvious right now? That's understood.
Yeah.
All right. So shout out to the coffee killer. Says the man is the prize because it allows a woman to nest in her peaceful home, raise their children, and not worry about paying 100% of her bills.
Amen.
Shout out to Goddess Bella. Says being married within a year is insane, but getting pregnant before marriage is okay. Oxymoron. There we go.
Thank you.
And Sal Bill says a man's primary focus should be on skills, resources, connections, power. That's what women chase. She won't love you without these things. Am I wrong?
No, you are not.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says men is the prize because what women want from men is more rare than what women want. He says all y'all born with a box. We not all born with resources and leadership.
Yeah, but you all can't bring to the table what a woman can bring to the table.
You didn't hear what he said. You didn't even hear what he said. Men,
said men are more rare than women.
Because y'all women want very rare men, but a man can find all it fitness, femininity, cooperation, as long as the software isn't corrupt. Like you said, that should come standard. It should, but yeah.
There we go. And shout out to Bobby Vegas, says Nug Nug is the prize. CC says men are the prize, period. Key Meter says a good successful relationship is the prize.
Amen.
A lot of prizes. Shout out to Tony Bones, says they didn't fight for women. They fought because of women. There's a difference, HQ.
Yes, that is true. That's true.
They fought for women.
No,
not because of women.
No,
the Helen of Troy was not. They did not fight because of Helen of Troy. They fought for Helen of Troy.
Helen. Okay. Wait, fought for her. Was she
for Helen of Troy? She was.
Are you talking about the movie? Married. You talking about the movie or actual historical events?
Historical events.
Okay, because I saw the movie.
Historical events. They built a Trojan horse in order to get her out of that castle from Troy. Yes, they fought for her, not because of her. Because of her, I guess, would be for her. So I guess they did both for and for.
I don't know, so I can't correct you if you're wrong. So I'm gonna let you have it, Heath the Queen.
Was she a virgin?
Right. Shout out to Coffee Killer, the $10 says black women think they're the prize because they have babies with Nug Nug. He leaves and she has to endure via accomplishments and degrees. A false sense of prize, especially to the next man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
My guy Stevie D says HQ must own a farm because she's spreading a lot of manure. Blessed says if a man is doing all that, how's he not the prize?
There we go.
What men and what people seem to not understand is women bring things to the table too. That's the whole thing. Men think just because they bring money that they bring everything. That's not everything in a relationship.
Yeah, all
women
those
bring things too.
Like y'all keep see, and this AD. This is why I brought up the thing. I think it would behoove y'all young men to get y'all some skills, man, because you hear they talking points. They keep saying we cook and clean, and all y'all do is bring bread and weenies when that's really all they want. But learn how to tinker and fix them, or at least be able to pay for it, and you'll be good. You hear they talking points. Acknowledge them.
That is true. So, like you said, at the same time, we don't expect y'all to be able to do all this stuff in the world. Granted, everybody ain't gonna know, but like Mr. Walker said, it will behoove you as a man to learn how to do manly stuff. And for your wife to see you, your wife seeing you doing this manly stuff, it changes things.
Yes. I promise you, little stuff, change windshield wipers, put some air in the tire, those little things for the right woman. Just how we tell women to do this for the right man, do it for the right woman, a woman that has her morals together. She ain't twerking on no social media at all. Her.
Right. You learn, she knows that she's learning how to cook. She knows how to clean. If a woman comes into a house and she knows how to cook, she knows how to clean, she knows how to pay bills.
That's simple stuff, though. We gotta stop.
But I'm saying she has a
know how
list
to
of
breathe.
things
You know how to blink. You know how to.
But I'm saying she has a list of things she knows how to do. She knows how to change tires. She knows how to garden. She knows how to plant vegetables. She knows how to cook. She knows how to clean out a refrigerator. Every female don't even know how to do that. But what does the man do? The man thinks he can come to the table with just money, but he ain't got to know how to change the tires.
If it's a lot of money, hell no, he don't even know.
But a lot of men don't have a lot of money. We're talking about average.
The men y'all want do. The men y'all want do.
But we don't get the man that we want. We have to settle for nothing.
Y'all are placing those demands and requirements on said man.
And so
the same requirements you got for a broken Dusty, you telling the man who make $500K. He don't got to do a damn thing.
Yeah, he can hire somebody to do all of those things. But the broken Dusty got to know how to do it.
They don't want to hear your mouth talking about it at all.
But he got to know how to change the tire. He need to go to the store, know how to do groceries, need to know how to change a diaper, know how to do all these things. He a nug. He want me to come to the table and know all of this stuff.
He didn't do all this for a woman who can't even unbig her back. All that. A woman can't even unbig her back, and he's supposed to do all that.
Did you say unbig her back?
Unbig her back.
Big back.
Huh? What do you mean?
Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you?
Yeah. You're getting the backs. So
there we go. Part. Yeah, that's one of the biggest issues with today's modern woman. We as men keep trying to tell y'all, Kev put it on full display. The Muse effect. You women's power is in y'all softness and femininity. Kev used to always have that sculpture behind him. It was the typical figure of what men see as a beautiful woman. It creates the Muse effect. You come home, you see this beautiful, fit woman. You like, I gotta stay on my game. This is how real men. Don't you do it, the queen. This is how real men think.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he has to have more on the ball than just his money. He needs to have these little skills that other men know. Changing a tire.
Not necessarily. Now, if you got the bread, but
we're talking about regular, ordinary Joes.
Okay.
Regular, ordinary Joes got. If you want me to be fit, feminine, and friendly, know how to cook, clean,
that's not fair. Y'all can't use weight as a bargaining tool. We up here. Listen here, Heather Queen. I didn't extend the olive branch to you 2 times. I done came up with a resolution, and you like, no. And we won't do it. We won't do it. You can't use weight as a bargaining tool. We'll be fit if you can fix my house, Ninja. That's mad.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you all require women to come to the table fit, feminine, friendly. Then I require you come to the table knowing some kind of skill in the house, around the car, around the yard.
Listen, I'm glad
and we both got money. Got money. So how
listen, you are looking at said men, and like you said, a lot of this stuff is foreign. Like, say, I couldn't imagine my wife being like talk about cooking and cleaning. Like, and I'm doing my wife is witnessing me doing this stuff. She watches me cut the grass. All right, we done been broke down the side of the road with a flat tire. She done watch me get out and change it in the rain. All right, that's 10 minutes. I jacked it up and all. That's what I do. So I done did it.
There you go.
A lot of these young men don't know how to do that. That's what I'm saying.
And that's why we spreading this message, because we understand how we benefit as men with these particular skill sets. And here's the thing now. Y'all women can't be using y'all weight as a bargaining tool. Say now y'all got, because you threw it in there. So you gotta come in here.
I'm just saying the fit and feminine word, but I mean the other skills that she comes with. She comes with
out there the whole time. You know what skills she had? I was out there changing that tire in the rain. She was out there holding the umbrella for me, and we was getting it done. All right.
We ain't holding the umbrella. I ain't about to get a sprinkle of rain on me, Ninja. Hold no umbrella.
Right.
There we go, man. Shout out to El Paulino. She says, I take it as an honor that Tyranny does not agree with me.
El Paulino.
And shout out to Sal Bill. Says, HQ, you are deflating. You are conflating. He says, Kings went to war for virgins.
There you go.
He says, not some random troll op with 5 kids, 7 baby daddies. The modern woman is not
chaste. Yeah. The meats is loose.
Yeah, they're not a prize, as we say today.
No, they just winning.
Yeah,
they just winning.
Beginning of time.
So these men you speak of, they were not looking for women with these women you speak of. So the men you speak of were not looking for these women you are defending.
The men still chase women. That means the women are the prize.
Okay. Shout out to Andrew. He says, no, men do not want. He says, men do what they do to better mankind and not for women. Men are the prize. These females love simps and think their simps are real men. Shaking my head. We the prize.
No, they don't think their simps are real men. They don't. That's why they call them simps.
Every woman on the planet would take a Russell Wilson over any other man. and he can be called a simp by men all day
See,
long.
and there we go. Because she winning, y'all ain't worried about Russell. Y'all just worried about the women. Russell is losing terribly. Y'all call him a simp. Y'all, I had the same conversation with Crystal. We always gonna butt heads. Y'all women like simps because y'all win and he lose.
How is he losing?
Because he is a simp. He is being sympathetic. He's being sympathetic in a situation where I ain't gonna say he don't have to. Some simps gotta be simps.
He has found the love of his life, and they have built a family together. Ain't that the goal of every human being, most human beings on this planet right here?
Russell,
it is the goal, and that's
what he's got. One thing that here, this is why Russell, I'll make it simple. Men need at least two things to survive: peace and respect. All right.
So why he don't have that from her? He has that from her
because of her baby daddy, Future. He ain't very little peace and disrespect will be coming down the pike as long as he alive. And with disrespect, the man can't have peace. I'm telling the truth.
Who's disrespecting who?
What do you mean? Her baby daddy. The prize got a baby daddy.
They ignore that baby
daddy. And that baby daddy is a grande el mucho nug. All right.
How is he the prize then?
No, I'm saying you calling Sierra the prize. I'm saying that prize got a baby daddy because I'm poking fun. I'm being sarcastic. You say Sierra's the prize.
She's still a prize.
She's still a prize.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, because she's winning.
Yeah, how many men would have took her after she had Future's baby? How many men?
Not too many.
Many men would have took her with that one baby.
They wasn't taking her before she had Future's baby. They was passing her. They was passing her around before. That's how she ended up with Future's baby.
She wasn't passing around. She only
Listen
gave
here. I'm gonna say this. If any man on the face of this earth is a prize to a woman, it's Russell Wilson to Sierra. Yeah, Russell Wilson is her prize.
But he could have picked any woman on the planet.
He could not say this. Yes, he wanted him he knew. He said, I know with me what I got going on. If I'm gonna get me a fit, good-looking woman, a melanated woman with what I got going on, she gonna have to come with a kid. And he took what he could get.
Wow. He was the top. He was the top. He is the 1% man, high value man that you could say. And
however, he didn't have the swag, he didn't have the edge, nor the swag, nor the grit that melanated women won't. He didn't. He was with Caucasian women before her.
But Jeff Bezos didn't have the swag either.
The only way he was gonna get a melanated woman like that was when she come along with a kid. I don't care what.
Why y'all just won't admit he was a high value man and he picked a baby mama? And be done.
I would say he is high value. He's marriage minded. He got all the bread. He's a good dude, but he's still a simp.
He picked the baby mama,
and he a simp.
He was married, so he was already high value then. But
he was a high value man.
Thing is, that didn't work out because she didn't respect him. So he had to go find something lower to respect him.
No, that ain't how that works, and y'all know it.
That is how it works.
How that works, and y'all know it. When you're a high value man, you can jump from female to female to female. You're gonna jump from
no, that's not true. That's not true. Look at
who Jeff Bezos is high. Look at who Jeff Bezos is dating. That tramp is half naked out in public every damn time.
Listen, we ain't talking about that. You don't went from a whole Caucasian couple from a melanated couple. We talking about these melanated folks. We talking about they special. All right. Melanated women want a particular kind of melanated man. Gritty. What they say? No, they say it. I want a reformed thug. I want a man to be able to move in the streets and the boardroom. Russell was not that. He got no street credibility. And so, with that being said, a woman that's been hunching on 50 Cent, Bow Wow, and Future want that grit. Russell ain't got it. The only way he got her because she already had a kid. He
was still a high value man. He could get any woman that he wanted to. He could get any woman he wanted. He was at the height of his NFL career. He was single. He was a nice looking man. fine ass man, nice body, the whole nine.
But according to you, he's the queen. If he would have met this childless, beautiful woman, she would have treated him like the simp that he is. But he met this insecure baby mama, and they were match made in heaven.
But he was still a high value man, and he picked a baby mama. He didn't have to. That's the whole point. He didn't have to take no baby mama. He could have picked another black woman that was fit, feminine, and friendly.
If he wanted somebody that's going to respect him like he's being respected, that was his options. These women with no children that you speak of, one of these IG models, they would have served him up a black pill quickly.
Why y'all just can't admit
he could have got with Lori Harvey. He could have got with that Lori Harvey girl.
Yeah, he could have did that. He could have did any number of this single thing.
She would have married him. He would marry.
Hell yeah, she would have married him. Hell yeah, she would have married him.
But she didn't marry. But she didn't marry Trey Songz, and she didn't. I do know the list. It's like 10 people. Stop the cap.
I'm saying he chose the one that was right for him. This is a testament to choosing the one right for you, regardless of whether she got children, regardless of whether he's a simp, regardless of whether anything. You choose the right one for you. Let's agree to agree with that.
Granted. All right. Riptide is exact opposite. The fathers usually love me and tell her listen to him because he's also experienced her mother. Okay. Shout out to Deshaun. Says a woman's sole purpose is the man. This is sad.
Absolutely not.
Crazy.
All right. Shout out to Richard Media. Come through the 20 ball. Says HQ. The phrase is to the victors go the spoils. It does not mean it means the winners get reward of conquest. The Trojan War was fought because of Helen. The Queen of Troy was kidnapped by the Greeks. Yeah, I see y'all was going on, but I don't know much about it. So I said, I couldn't speak on it. If I knew, I would have corrected her, but that's why I try not to go down rabbit holes up here.
Yeah, we start talking about the Trojan War.
Stuff that y'all well versed in and want to drag somebody out of these holes with y'all. Keep it on the topic. Something we all talk about. People be like, come down this rabbit hole with something that I know that y'all don't know. We can't do that.
He's the queen, like we all float down here, Georgie. Come on down here, Georgie.
Shout out to CC Speak. Says the right man is going to be good to his woman.
Absolutely.
Amen.
All right. And shout out, Rashad, come back to the victors go. The spoils is not related to and has nothing to do with women being the prize.
Yes,
my last chat contained the typo. So
the spoils are the spoils are the conquest of war. The spoils are the winnings from a war, and a female is the winnings of the war.
We reject this rabbit hole. We reject it.
There we go. Shout out to Sal Bill. Only the worst of women say men should submit. Woo.
That's crazy. And they give all their kuda kata to men that are barbaric and rough that don't submit. You think Future submitted to Sierra before he shot the club up raw? No, he actually made her have threesomes. So what are we talking about? You see that?
And shout out to Coffee Killer. Says Cart for the Horse. I will pay y'all to install the timeouts. There we go. All right. And Rashad said, if I had to submit to a woman on any level, tyranny, I will be single for the rest of my life. Submission for a man is under the God, not a woman.
Amen.
All right.
Huh? Now say something about he's the queen. The woman submits to the man submits to God. So
remember, I told you all about that armor that a man has, and he takes it off and lets a woman see his inside. And
here we go. He tries to see man's insides again.
That's what submission is. A man will, when a woman sees that he is vulnerable to her, she will be completely submissive to him.
We do not support that message.
You men don't. I'm just telling you how a woman thinks. I'm not saying you keep it open and you just let her cut you and flay you and do all of that.
And that's what she probably going. Here's the thing. The probability.
And real quick, Mr. Walker, as Sal Bill said, only the worst women say this.
Yes.
Right? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Here we go. It's the probability of a man, a real man, getting, some whatever, some bad stuff about his woman. She's vulnerable. She tell about her fears and her woes. The probability of him throwing that in her face is 0 to none. On the other hand, heathen queen, a guy sit there and tell a woman his worst fears and stuff, and she getting her emotions. You sit there and tell me the probability of her throwing that in his face ain't high. Come on, heathen queen.
No, you're not understanding what
No. Just yes or no.
Not that.
No, wait, no. I'm talking about that. Now, come on. Is it true?
I would know, but I'm saying it's happened. It's happened before.
Yeah.
I can say that it
Yeah.
has happened.
Yeah, I just had a young man tell me in passing. I know it happens a lot.
Yeah, but
that's the thing. That's why we say, guys, don't be so quick to be vulnerable. No, let that woman be vulnerable first. Scratch that. No.
That's not what I'm saying. Vulnerable. What I'm saying is to let a female know that she's important to you. That she.
If that guy comes up to you and asks you, to talk to you, go on a date, he done let you know that he deem you important.
No, it's more. I'm saying a man has to reveal more than that, because a lot of men want to have dates, but they want to smash, and that's all they want to do is smash.
That's not true. That's not true. Yeah, that's not true. That's just not true. A guy that's looking out here marriage man or looking at least for a serious relationship to see what can happen, he ain't out here just trying to smash. Y'all, you got to stop trying to over sexualize the melanated man. I'm over that. I'm serious. He's not just trying to smash. That's not how real men are moving through life. It's not.
Let's see if we change the mind of a lot of men.
Okay. Sal Bill says the B-Dub demands other types of women compete. So
it is what it is. It is what it is.
It is. Exactly. It is what it is. Shout out to Michael Mack. Says to the victors belong the spoils. Guaranteed gold, jewels, and steel for swords were the spoils. In-war boxes incidental. It ain't no MF movie.
No, I'm trying to tell you.
They're taking the phrase as literal. It's not literal. Spoils is not literally jewels and money and things like that. Spoils,
yeah, it is.
Spoils mean spoils.
Yes, it is. The jewels, the food, the money, the
women, the women.
What you about to do with
that? Was just collateral.
Yeah,
okay. The women is included in that. That's what I'm saying.
It was like a cherry on top. Granted,
he said it didn't include women.
No, because
a lot of people don't even like the cherry on top. How many of y'all get the cherry on top and disregard it? Don't even eat it half the time. If it's in that milkshake, it's gonna go to the bottom. You ain't gonna eat it. If it's on the cake, you're gonna take it off. So y'all the cherry.
And that's the thing. Heathen Queen, you made it. See, here's the thing. The women may have been part of spoils, may have been a small part, but you, when you brought it up, you made it seem like that was all that it meant.
No, that's not.
Yes, you did. You said spoils meant women, and you rejected anything about gold, metal, jewels.
No, I didn't say anything about gold. I said, because I was making that analogy so it could be very straightforward. But spoils, I know what the spoils means. All of that, jewels, money, anything that is gathered or conquered because you defeated another man, and that includes women. I just use that phrase, but so it would be easier to understand. But I understand that spoils means all of those things. I understand
but not all the time women. Sometimes the women left. See, that's why it's out of context. Because sometimes the women ran away.
For the women, like they weren't doing it for women. They were doing it for the resources and like you said, the territory, all types of stuff. The women were just, you knew women were there. That was after you knew you was getting boxed if you won. But I know I'm getting boxed. That's a no-brainer.
But if you put jewels was a reward, jewels and money and rubies and those kind of things were valuables, and women were a part of those valuables. That's what I'm saying.
Women were not as valuable. They were much. There was wasn't that much value. You talk about gold. You talking about a sword? A sword was much more valuable than a woman.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
I'm sticking to my story.
Because I can take my one sword. I can come in. I can take all y'all women. I got a sword, and there's 10 men in the village with their wives, and they ain't got no sword. I'm gonna take all they
You
wives.
see what I'm saying? Yeah, that part.
Those are still spoils, though.
Here we go. Shout out to Cece. She says the great book says when a man finds a wife, I'm just saying. All right. Coffee Killer HQ always talks on what she's learned on other podcasts. Does she ever repeat what she's learned here?
I incorporate everything that I get on panels. If the subject comes up, I incorporate it all.
Okay. Shout out to Davis Lewis Love with the $5 says women are the prize, men are the catch. Men work to become valuable to receive a prize. He says women are born with their value and work to catch a man.
That part.
No, stop. Women are born with their value. We never dispute that. But brother, that's a little. I think you said two different things. So women work to catch, and men are the catch. So men are the catch, women work to catch, but women are the prize. What? Here
we go. That's what I said, man. Y'all doing too much. Shout out to Project Leroy. We got to keep this real simple, man. It's real. Shout out Project Leroy. Says he's the Queen Logic. Denzel's wife is better than Denzel because Denzel's wife sold out blockbuster movies and is more well known than Denzel. This is BS.
What? Wait, what? What does that mean?
Is Denzel's wife the prize, or is Denzel?
I don't even know Denzel's wife. How she sold out?
It don't even matter. Even if you don't know her on the surface, would you say she's the prize? Even if you don't know her,
she's the prize to him, not to us. To him.
Okay, we can't argue that. Shout out to South Peel. You're moving the goal line. We can't. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Shout out South Peel. He says, man. He says, tyranny, black women chose the government's money. He says, housing and food over their man. The B-Dub refused to be wives and just have kids without black men while taking government money.
No way.
Yes, this really was a thing. Some of us had to live this.
You all really believe a woman took government assistance over actually having a man in the house at a job who's taking care of the family. So she threw the man out of the house who was making money and then decided to take the government money. That was a fraction of what he was making. Really?
No, time out, because it wasn't just about the money. We've learned that now. It's about power and authority. So but like, hold up, I can receive this stimulus package here. All right, and I ain't gotta listen to this ninja, and I can still keep my house, and you ain't gonna disrupt my lifestyle, and I ain't gotta listen to him. Give me that stimulus package. Some of us lived the heathen queen. This really was a thing.
That was
yes.
That was a thing. That was a thing with poor women, maybe, but it wasn't a thing with us average above earning women or average women at all. Maybe women who were in the project, maybe they did, but
they need to stop. A lot of melanated folks is middle class don't exist no more. A lot of black folks is poor. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Man, everybody. All right. Shout out to Armar. He says this is a lost conversation. Clearly, all right. Deshaun says 59.6% of black men are employed. Okay. Seems kind of low. Where'd that come from? What's the context with that? Yeah. And is it true? Shout out to Deshaun Rose. Says there's men and there's nugs. Remember that, please.
Right.
Amen. All right.
Amen.
Shout out to my guy TJ, the real bravado. He says HQ is being disingenuous and the perspective that men are the leaders, that men gave it up. When y'all in bed with Zaddy and Zaddy acts as your pit bull guard dog.
Don't be mad at me. That's the way it came about. Ain't no way no female should be in charge if you all supposed to be the leader. Y'all had to act. Y'all was the leaders before. Now the women are the leaders, so therefore y'all gave it up.
I'm so happy they brought up this whole welfare thing, because that really happened. Regardless of how much y'all try to act like it's a myth, The welfare system came in and it displaced the melanated man. And we see Bonquisha's action today. How can you deny it? We say she did it for a little bit of resources and ultimately power and authority over her broken household. And Bonquisha still doing it today, Heathen Queen. That's what it's still observable today. Bonquisha want power and authority. F you, ninja. I won't do what you tell me. So what are you talking about?
So
and shout out to Demetrius. He says black women opted for government assistance over the black man, which is documented. Feminism wasn't your fight, but WS employs his dog whistle.
It wasn't documented. That wasn't documented.
It's documented.
That ended a long time ago. I'm talking about modern men these days should have snatched the community back. But
it wasn't that long ago when we were born. It wasn't. It's our lifetime.
But they haven't snatched the community back. They keep saying women have to do this, that, and the third. No, men have to take the community back. They have the community back.
Yeah, take it back. Yeah, take it back by
force. Supposed to be the leaders of the community, so they have to take the community back. They are the ones who need to make the standards in the community instead of saying, hey, Bum Keisha, you got to keep your legs closed. No, men should control their nature.
Stop right there. Holy cow.
What?
Men need to control their human nature to reproduce. But women should not hold tight to, I would imagine they got an urge to protect their value by not giving it to everybody. That's so wicked. Men, do you know what happens when you deny nature? Eventually it wins. It's nature. Can you hold your poo?
So men decided they weren't going to support, like we said, if they weren't going to support the Sexy Reds and the Cardi B's and all of them, they wasn't going to support it. Do you think women would be doing it? No, they would not. So therefore, it's men who are in charge of the system. It is men who have the ability to stop the culture and the way it's sliding down the scale. And if they don't stop the culture from sliding down,
two things is true. The Queen, men have chosen to stop. We got passport bros, incels. These men are slowly but surely choosing. They're slowly but surely choosing not to sleep with the Sexy Reds, and the behavior is getting worse. So that's not true.
You have traitors in your midst. Long as you got traitors in your midst, is not okay. You said it.
But that's you moving the goal line, though. I'm telling you that there is a segment of men, and it's slowly but surely growing. And accepting that and say, okay, maybe these women just won't change then.
So why you won't talk to your traitors?
We can't. We ain't doing it.
See, you talk to your traders and tell your traders we holding the line. If y'all hold the line, women gotta follow.
You can't tell a broke man to hold any line. So it ain't happening.
We only break bread when men want to go in the direction we trying to go in. That's it. And everybody want to crash out, let them crash out like dummies.
That's
y'all the nurturers, Heathen Queen. Y'all the moms, the nurturers.
As long as men are willing to pay for the debauchery, they gonna get the debauchery.
They're not paying. So I say I'm talking about broke men who aren't paying anything. So
OnlyFans is flourishing. They making money every day.
Shout out to the coffee killer. Says D-Dub feel they cannot and will not follow the black man. They have raised. A leader is the prize. Men are leaders of the community. The prize.
No, they're not. Not the black community. No, they're not. The black women are in charge of the community. That's why it's in shame.
Because they won't follow the leaders. You can't say I won't follow you, and by me not following you now, by proxy, I'm the leader now.
Now, see, we just went through this. I said you all gave us the power. If you all gave us the power, we would take the power.
That's a lie you spew.
Yeah, that is a lie. I just wrote that crazy train.
How's the black women in charge if y'all didn't acquiesce to it?
Because you stop following the leader, and the leader, it is what it is. Y'all got 911 on that good stuff. Y'all start living your own way.
It wasn't just the man and woman. Like government came in between, and y'all chose government. You need to accept this as truth because
the government is not in charge of us right now. So what's the excuse?
The effects are still ongoing. Why can't
we acknowledge it? Y'all?
No, they're not.
No,
they're not.
In charge of at least 51% of Bonquishas.
No, they're not. If men stood up and said we're not going to accept the Carly Reds, the Cardi B's, the Bumquishas, the OnlyFans, if men decided they wasn't going to accept that, they would not
Here's
have.
The thing. Let's talk about this right quick. I'm gonna try to make this simple. Nugs and these broke individuals, you can't tell them they got nothing going for them. They ain't got no bread. They probably sleeping in their mama's basement, grandma's basement. You're not gonna tell them to turn down the only victory they can get, which is a great victory, getting some kudakata. All right, you're not gonna tell that he will try to delete you over that. However, women are born with their value. They don't have that same weight on them. All they gotta do is hold on to it. A young lady, a young Bonquisha's value comes in not being promiscuous, where Nug can only try to gain any kind of value or importance by being promiscuous. Therefore, tell the young Bonquisha to keep her legs closed, because young Nug, that's all he got. So if you display it, he gonna come get it. Don't you get it? You can't tell these dudes to defy their nature.
So I'm in charge. So I'm still in charge, which means
you telling men to defy their nature, and we telling women to stick to their nature. No.
We what you telling us is you're letting us decide the avenue. You're letting us decide.
We are giving you instruction. We are telling you to follow our lead, and you keep denying it. Close your legs. And
I'm not following your lead. You're not leading me anywhere. You're telling me to do something. You're telling me to do something, but you all are not doing it. You all are not doing it. So why would I do it?
I'm gonna step out. I'm getting kind of tired here. I'm gonna give me some rest.
I appreciate
you. Yeah. Anytime, man. Appreciate y'all letting me be on. I appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime, AD. Come back, brother.
No problem. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. Everybody be supporting.
Appreciate you, AD.
Thank you.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Frederick says the B-Dub putting themselves into feminists wasn't y'all business. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee Killer. HQ wants a black man to clean up the black woman ratchetness. No accountability.
I'm just talking to you like you said you wanted to be leaders. If you want to be leaders, then you need to lead. And that means you all keep your Johnson in your pants.
I told you.
All right, so my guy, and don't support.
Okay, hold on.
Bum Keishas, and don't support the OnlyFans.
All right, granted.
Don't support nobody Reds.
Granted. Real Bravado come through, says we will not be able to take back anything, because as soon as we do, they're gonna run right to their pit bull guard dog, Zaddy. Because y'all only want rules y'all make, not the ones we set. Come on,
y'all have traitors in y'all midst.
No,
y'all ain't talking to y'all traitors. We gonna have problems.
Now I keep telling you, I got this. See, I keep describing it to you very clearly what we need to do, and you like no
broken record.
No,
because you're telling me what a woman is. A woman is. You're still letting me lead. If you
I'm not letting you lead. How freak? I'm not. I'm telling you. I'm giving you instruction. Hey, young lady, don't date this guy if he ain't got no good intentions, no pure intentions. Keep your chastity. Keep your virginity. Don't give him none. Instruction. That sound instruction. Nug, I will lose my freedom trying to negotiate with this ninja, because I'm going to end up hurting him. He's going to end up hurting me. Don't you get it?
Leading means you start walking in a direction, and then I follow you. That's what a leader is doing. So telling me I need to go back and change what you're telling me.
We ain't telling people to change. Look, Gavin said this. We're not talking to our generation. We're talking to the babies dang they're still in vitro.
But the first thing they need to do is control their urges and control what they're doing.
Okay.
If you're the leader, you're supposed to control yourself first. Then all of your subjects will follow behind you in controlling themselves.
They following Nug. They not following men. They think the real men are nerdy and geeks.
Those are your traitors.
Those are the nerds. Those are our leaders. Y'all don't want them. Y'all want to hunch that nigga in his grandma's basement. And we can't stop y'all.
Shout to the red pill. He come through. He says we had to give women the power because they fought and demanded it. The only way to stop it was a 2-piece inside. Y'all don't want them. Y'all don't want them high you kicks. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, real rap. That's what I'm saying, brother. They like, come get it back.
And Andrew coming to $10. We appreciate you, brother. He says white men have the power and not the B-dub. He says black women have no power but complaints and continue to lie about BM. He says the black men have to take the power back from WM and not the puppet, aka BW. He says these unqualified BWs will not follow me. It's rough, man. That's a mouthful. Listen,
and I don't know what he's saying, and he's saying some foolishness because we're not talking about the white community, we're talking about the black community. And the black community, you have the women running the black community, and we do not want to run the black community. But
now, here's the thing.
That's what we are.
Okay, let's get granular. The melanated woman not running the community amongst real men. This is only in the hood. The gynocracy only exists in impoverished hood areas, places where there's
no, not in the impoverished area. In all areas, the black women are running things.
That's not true. That's not true. See, that's the thing. Like, I hate when we come to give our anecdotal or personal experiences because they can be anecdotal. But that's a lot of stuff you saying. I don't identify. I've seen it. I've seen women running the community. I've only seen it in the hood. Then I've gone to better parts of town, and there's men there running stuff, and it's beautiful and it works. So that's what I'm saying. That's only impoverished,
and that's why right now we. All right,
and I'm the first one to admit that we have went down the wrong path. But that's because you acquiesced to the black woman. The black woman has had her mouth open. The black woman has made decisions for the black community. They protested. They went to Congress. They've done all of these kind of things, and they are in charge of running the community. Now we want the men to come back and be in charge of the community. But we haven't gotten that yet. Like I said, many things would not, if you don't want things to happen in the community, let's see how we get black men back in charge of the community. And by all intents and purposes, black women have been running this community. Y'all said they put y'all out of the house. You all said that they done got jobs. Feminism done took over. All of these things, you can't have it both ways. Either she took over with the feminist movement and throwing you men out of the house, or she didn't. She did all of that. That made her in control of the community. Now she done ran it into the ground, according to y'all, with her sexuality and her overt sexism. So now you all say y'all want to be leaders of the community. Okay, take charge of those areas and control those areas. But you said you can't control a man's nature. So how is it that men are going to be in control if they
can't control women? Y'all can't control the women either. So what do you mean?
But then, so therefore,
y'all can't be in control. Everybody out of control. Listen, so did you hear it?
So therefore, men can't be in control of the community, or they can't be leaders in the community.
Y'all ain't following, so it is. Men, keep being leaders. Yeah, don't make them. They gonna follow whoever they want. Worry about the men. That's all we can do is keep worrying about us, man. Let them do
That's
what they
not
want.
My whole point is that y'all can't be leaders of the community, and you letting your women do what they want. Them white men ain't letting their women do what they want.
Look, shout out to Red Pill. HQ saying take the power back. She must don't know what that looks like. Taking power back involves a whole lot of tail whooping. That's what you want?
See, I hate that it is the way that it is, but it is the way that it is. Y'all, many a time we done had people say women have done this, and this. They not listening. They not trying to listen. They not trying to do what you all say. You don't have this rebellion going on in the white community. Why is it? Because the men stand at the apex. The white men stand at the apex. They stand at the apex of their women. They women don't tell them and run them and do what they do.
No, that's because their women understand the importance of family and leadership.
So
and
why
they know
is
they
it
need a man? Stop
there you go.
Cap. So
because they don't aid in crucifying their male counterpart any chance they get. When Trump was in all that trouble, in the social media world, by talking about grabbing ladies by they jennies. You want to know how Caucasian women show solidarity? They made shirts that said "Grab me by my meats."
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Melanated women would have never jumped on that train. They support their man with the bias and the ignorance because they know it's for the best of their community. Where our melanated sister don't mind saying, "Oh, our men ain't ish." It's deep. It's deeply rooted, but I ain't going down no rabbit holes.
But I'm asking you, why is it that women did that? Why did women stop doing that? Why did women stop supporting black men? Why?
I don't know why.
I Am Demine says, wives, submit yourselves to your own husband as you do to the Lord. That's why they stopped doing that. All right.
Yeah.
And Corey says, I'm a Gemini too, and I know we can be wrong. I think that was Tyranny.
Mm-hmm.
Tyranny. Evie says, Tyranny, a man will cheat on you because you. All right. Please drop the bounties. I got HQ in this site.
I'm feminine just fine, and I was a wife for 30 years. I was feminine just fine.
Yeah, he the queen was a wife. Yeah, tell him he the queen.
And Michael Mack says, Mr. X nailed the respect debate. Shut up honorably. Where we at? I'm gonna get right back to these super chats. I want to pull this video up. We've been super chatting. I'm gonna get right back. We got to get to the core of the show. Shout out to Cardi B. All right, she on the title. Cardi B, she got a message for these modern women. I'm gonna pull this up and we're gonna mine through it. This is what she's saying. I don't know if y'all seen this yet, but she catching heat from women like the sisterhood. They own her.
She must be in logic.
She was on the podcast with Gilly and Wallow, and she was spitting facts. Check this out.
What I believe in, right? Like, it's like if you're gonna be the type of bitch that like a nigga, you want a nigga to take care of you and everything, but it's like, all right, you have to like pick a balance. Like, it's like you cannot just be a bitch that's like, oh, my man take care of me, he does the bills, but it's like, what do you do? What are you contributing? Like, it's like, all right, like you can't be complaining like, oh, I cook, I clean every day. It's like, okay, but you don't work, you don't contribute to the house. So I just feel like it's like, and like sometimes people be like, oh, so this is like really controversial, right?
Cool.
I feel like it's very controversial when like be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right? But only your man is the one that paying all the bills. How you ever gonna save up to like buy a house or buy a business? Because he's never gonna be able to afford to. So it's like certain things is like a joint thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a work together. But I just be feeling like sometimes people, like the internet really be having people fucked up from like real reality type shit. So it's like, all right, so your mom and dad used to work every single day, right? Mm-hmm. So your mom and dad used to work every single day so your mom could save her money and buy purses and your dad just pay all the bills. That's not how it works. It's either your mom was in the house cooking and cleaning every day, your dad was working, or they was both working to pay both the bills. Like, y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the fuck that is like no more. Like, come on.
And your mom money was your dad money, and your dad money was your mom money.
Like, it was like that.
It was
like, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not a feminist anymore because it's like, so this is what I believe in.
So that's Cardi B. Once upon a time, she say,
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
All right. She once said she don't cook or clean, but now she up here telling she's schooling y'all. Cardi said, let me stop lying to y'all.
And she said, somebody wrote a super chat and said it's a strange day when Cardi B is the voice of reason. That's the weirdest thing ever. I get it completely. I am one of those people that believe that you could do 50-50, you could do all of those things when you're trying to be in a relationship. But when you're in a marriage, if you want to be the provider, be the provider. Do what you got to do. And if a female has to be the provider, she has to be provider. I don't mind that either. I mean, my husband primarily was a provider in our relationship. But at some point when we were married like 25 years, my husband got sick. He got sick and he couldn't work. He had an aneurysm in his chest, right? So he couldn't work anymore. Okay. And for a year and a half, he couldn't get any kind of income. So I had to step up the plate and make sure our house did not suffer money-wise. So I was the sole provider for the house for about 1.5 years until my husband could get Social Security, right? Because he was disabled. But he wasn't physically disabled. I mean, I guess he was physically disabled, but you couldn't tell by the way he walked around. He didn't look disabled. But I was the sole provider for 1.5 years, for 2 years. And in between that time, I supplemented our income, but he was a 70-30 type, we did have a 70-30 type marriage. So women have to understand when it's time for you to step up, you have to step up and do what you got to do. So you can't just say, I'm not going to do 50-50. Sometimes it's 70-30, sometimes it's 60-40, but you have to contribute something in a relationship. Otherwise, why are you being taken care of and you're not using any of your money to make that whole house function? You need everybody's money to make it function. He made, like, for example, my husband gave me $1,000 a week. Okay, so that would be $4,000 a month, right? So he gave me $4,000 a month, and he said no lights can go off, no rent not paid, no this, and that. All that stuff should get that $4,000 should cover the mortgage, cars, phone, rent, everything, and anything else. If the bills were more than $4,000, that was your share. You had to come up with that share, unless you just wasn't working. But I was working, so therefore I came up with whatever the extras were. Okay, so that's how we made our relationship work. He said, I'm giving you a set amount of money every week, and you work with that set amount of money. That should be enough. That we should never, a light shouldn't go off, car note shouldn't be paid, house note shouldn't be paid, any of those things.
And that's dope. Like I said, I definitely respect. That's dope. And I will say this: there's more than one way to skin the cat. Right. Like you said, we can sit here, Mr. Walker can say one thing, I can say something, it can all be different.
Right.
And it sounds cliche, but y'all been saying it. Find what works for you, but know what works. Yep, you first got to know what works for you. Right. And then it all go hand in hand. But there is no one thing. I think a lot of times people are sitting back, watching a lot of these podcasts and whatnot, and they're waiting for this one eureka moment for somebody to say something that's going to ring true, and this glove is going to be able to fit everybody. And this is something for all of us, and this is the solution. And that's not the case. It's so many, because there's no same human beings.
There you go. There you go. I like that's very well put. Like I love saying it. If I sat up here and gave you my anecdote the way I move through life, it's insane. It does not work for, like I said, 2 reasons. You got to have a particular man and a particular woman. You got to, like, it's so many different ways to properly skin this cat, man. It's a lot of factors. And to get granular with that, y'all have to sign up.
But it's a matter of both of us being invested. Both of us have to be invested. And I feel like if a man pays everything, she's not investing as much as he's investing. If she feels like she's contributing, he feels like she's contributing and not just taking his money, they'll both take the relationship seriously and both try to make it work if they're both invested. But the minute you say out of your mouth, oh, I'm going to pay for everything, I'm telling you right now, somebody's going to feel like they're being taken advantage of. Somebody is going to feel like they can take advantage every once in a while, right? So therefore, you make it equitable where just enough, we're going to do this together. You're going to be invested. I'm going to be invested. I'm not saying he turns around and says, you're going to do 50-50 and I ain't paying no more than 50-50. There were times when I told my husband, hey, I'm only making X, Y, and Z and I need $1,200 instead of $1,000. And he gave me the $1,200 instead of $1,000. Or better still, he said, hey, babe, I was sick off work for 3 days, so I only got $700. Can you cover the rest of it? And I'd be like, yeah, I got it. Not a problem. See, so it's a matter of both of us being invested in this 50-50. When one person feels like they're paying everything, it's like they feel like they're being taken advantage of. That's why I don't like that provider. Unless you're married and that person is making buku amounts of money.
Okay. All right. Shout out to where we at here. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says black men will take a plain Jane that goes to the gym, feminine, friendly, loyal, with great personality over crazy baddie Barbie any day.
Amen.
Or at least they should. All
They
right.
should. Yeah.
Michael back come through says, "Hey, Miss T, your man is listening to the show." Shout out to Tierney. She had to dip out. Hopefully she come back. Probably not, but we appreciate her. Evie Ray, Gavin, Mr. Walker, why did you go to local Piggy Wiggly and bought the 2 cashiers on the show? Oh, Evie. HQ, where do you get this dog-ish information about black men from, other than toxic black women?
Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad.
That's it. Other toxic melanated women. That's
Yeah, you ain't. There ain't really no real sources. Y'all just it's just echo chamber stuff. So shout out to Rashad. He says, "I'm 5'8", so I'm supposed to settle for a 5'1", 260-pound woman because she's feminine and friendly, cooks and cleans. Get real. That's why Leslie Jones can't get a man. Johnson up. Get a man Johnson up. Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta appeal to a man's nature. Ain't nothing wrong about a man's nature. Tired of that.
And Coffee Killer says, if a woman wants a man to be stronger than her, make more money than her, taller than her, smarter than her, he says, who's then selling it? Who's then settling? It's a lot. It's been a wild show tonight. Shout out to Richard. He says they fought for the king of Troy based off of duty and honor. Read the book, HQ.
Yeah, talking about Troy.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm real ignorant to it, so I can't even speak on it.
Yeah.
Sal Bill says conditional femininity has entered the chat. HQ.
I didn't say femininity was conditional. Just like chivalry shouldn't be conditional, femininity shouldn't be conditional. Same thing.
Okay. And Coffee Killer says there is only 20% of good B-dubs. The other 80% are overweight or obese.
Just because she's overweight doesn't mean she's not a good woman. You can always befriend her and help her lose weight, and then she's the perfect person that you want.
Yeah, there's a guy. There is a guy. She don't want to start off with the guy that she's equally yoked for.
There you go.
Why can't you befriend? Why you can't befriend her? Befriend her and help her lose weight.
She don't want no friend. She don't want to be her equal when she big.
But
the guy that's gonna build her up look like her, and she don't want him. She want the guy that's already
look worse than her. He look worse than her.
I'm saying these women who don't have kids. You can help these women who don't have kids lose weight, and then she might be the perfect female for you. I'm just trying to figure out how we can get together.
And y'all can go on the side of the road. These men that's holding the sign saying broke, hungry, and traveling, get them up and make sure he ain't broke, hungry, and traveling because he had a house, he fed. All right, bring him home, clean him up.
Those are three things. Those are three negatives. Her fatness is one negative,
and it's one of the big. Yeah.
No, that's what it translates to. Trust me.
The weight is more than one negative because that's discipline. That's most likely bad hygiene. That's a bad attitude. Weight is like 5 flaws in one. Shoot.
Man, here we go. I'm pulling my screen back up. We'll get back to these super chats. Check this out.
No sound.
All right, let me get the sound on. Hit the like button. Here we go.
A man who has 50-50 principles with his wife will always be a provider for his mistress. This whole Cardi B and Offset 50-50 conversation just validated what I always thought, and why women should not be judged when they expect their husbands to provide financially. You see, no matter how much men argue that it's backwards for them to be the sole provider and stick with tradition, they never fail to bend over backwards and be that provider when it comes to cheating and providing for a woman who's not their wife. These men will convince you that you benefit from splitting bills with him, while you do 100% of the labor at home, because it's modern day feminism and it helps him. And he will use that 50% that he is saving from your hard work and spend it on a woman who's not putting a dime towards the dinner he takes her out to, fully funding the hotel rooms and vacations he goes on with her that he claims was a business trip or a boys trip. while he expects his wife to plan their vacations and pay for half of it. They'll take their side pieces shopping, ice them out, make them feel like they're with a masculine man. All the things these men know they should be doing for their wives. So whenever women feel so higher than thou when they say that they split the bills with their husband and that women are delusional for thinking that they should be provided for, always remember that a man always provides for the woman that he wants. A man who...
So here we go. Mr. Walker be hitting on this all the time. All y'all talk about is cheating. If he paid 50%, he gonna take that other 50 and spend it on another woman. It got to be another woman. He got to be cheating. They cheating. This is crazy, man. Oh.
Hell. Well, I don't believe that. I mean, I don't necessarily believe. I just believe when you make it easy for someone, they start to relax a little bit, and it becomes somebody who takes another person for granted instead
this is
of
fear. Fear is
together.
talking. That can't be. We talking like that's a definite. See, that's the thing. Like we talking like, woman, if you are kind and feminine to your man, he's going to take advantage of you. We can't be spreading that because that's just not true. That's not true at all. That's fear for anyone to say. For anyone, we got to think about this. When we say these things, we got to act as if we're giving younger generations, our kids, this advice. I know daggone well, I know what's out here, and I have daughters. I'm not about to sit here, got a daughter due next month.
Right.
I'm not about to sit here and tell my daughter, to move in scarcity and lack. Like,
right.
Just move and just be fear. Like, don't do this, don't do that. No, we need to equip these younger generation, like Gav keeps saying, equip the younger generation with this information so that they can move accordingly. We must accept the grim reality that it's over, as we say every Kendra show, every Kendra review show, that it's over. It's over for a lot of these sisters. They man's made up. Even Queen, you said it. They selfish. They don't care what they could do for the community. These sisters, they want to know what they can get out the deal. You said that with your own mouth. So I don't see how you can understand the whole concept of Zaddy moving in and taking the man out the house when these women are only looking to see what they can get out the deal for themselves.
Yeah, but you men are moving in scarcity too. You're scared she's going to take advantage of your money. You're scared she's going to cheat on you. She's scared. These people these days are so scared that they don't even make a move, men and women. You know what? When I was married, I never worried about whether my husband cheated or where he went or whatever. I'm not saying that he didn't cheat. I'm not saying that he had an opportunity. He didn't have an opportunity. I'm not saying any of those things.
It wasn't your concern.
It wasn't a concern. Once I made a decision to be committed to this person, I assumed he would be committed too. And he never left my side. So I never looked at him when he was late from home saying, oh my God, he could be out there cheating. Oh my God, he's spending money here. I never looked at my husband and said that. I don't understand the mindset of these people here. Once you make the commitment and want to stay married and you want to make things work, things can work. But if you have that scarcity mindset where I got to worry about what's in his phone, I got to worry about why he didn't come home from work, I got to worry about this, that, then you feed into that fear that destroys the relationship. That's what I truly believe. I never looked at my husband and said, did he go see a girl? Did he see a woman today? Was he cheating today?
As you shouldn't.
Said that.
That's why you get respect up here, the Queen. You did right. That's why you was married and you stayed married.
Not that he didn't want to.
Well, there you go. Well, you don't. The fact that you don't know, that means he didn't. Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's driving on home. I never found out about nothing, so he didn't do it. Okay, you see what I'm saying?
I look at it. Yeah,
there you go.
Right.
But today's modern woman don't have that same mindset, and it comes from being insecure. Should no man or woman be worried about your spouse? You ain't doing something right. You know you lacking somewhere, and you projecting. Any woman's like, where you going? Why are you going out? That's because she is aware that she is not doing her job.
Right.
If a woman's sitting there, come on, sisters. If y'all like, I know I'm doing my job. I'm putting it on him. I'm looking good, smelling good, feeding him. I'm building him up. He would be a fool to do something crazy, to disrespect me in such a way or move in a disrespectful manner.
Right.
So that's the thing, women, and that's why we say being big is like 5 flaws. Because that big woman, she gonna ask you where you going every time. If you a decent looking guy, that big woman, she in your business. She going through your phone. She stealing your passwords. All that. So
it's a scarcity mindset that I just don't understand. It's like you're scared to move. That being married is a risk. We get it. We get all of that. But it's so much reward. It's so much reward that you have to take that chance to see if you can make that same reward happen in your life.
I agree.
People say, well, I can't be married for 30 years like you, Heathen Queen. Well, I can't do that. But that's not the goal. The goal is to be able to live contently with another human being and move forward in your life as you progress through this chaos that we have out here. And along the way, have some children. Along the way, have some laughs. Along the way, have some good times. Nobody's guaranteeing.
No, they want a permanent state of happiness.
Right.
All right.
And
Chronic happiness.
I mean, there's many times where I looked at my husband, was like, damn, do I really want to, am I unhappy? Do I want a divorce? I don't want a divorce. How did this happen? How did we get to this point? There's several times in our relationship where I looked at it and said, would I be better off without this? Or do I need to stay the course, do what I got to do? And I decided I was going to stay, not because he had done anything wrong. It was because we came in, the relationship went in ebbs and flows. Here, at sometime it got low, and sometimes it was very high. Sometimes I was ecstatic to be married. Overall,
I think everybody comes to that crossroads as married people, and hence the divorce, right? So either some people, they choose which fork in the road, which way they're gonna go. But everybody comes to that decision, because you made a choice. You went from being single to married, right? You made a whole life decision. And then you're going to question after you married for a while, you're going to question said life decision. And then you're going to come to that fork in the road,
Right. And then you decide whether you're going to stay or you're going to make it work. It's more of, we have this whole investment, this whole relationship that we have invested in. And I want to continue to be on the same road, the same investment with this human being. Barring this person being just a terrible human being, you have no reason to go anywhere unless this person is just a terrible human being that I'm getting beat, I'm getting psychologically challenged all the time. There's no reason to just walk out the door, just walk out the door. You have to reevaluate how mature you are as a person. Do I want to make this work? Is this working on all different levels? If it's not working on a less than a 50% level, maybe you have an opportunity to say, maybe I need to change some things. Do I need to change me? Have I gained too much weight and he's not paying attention to me? Have I done this and he's not paying attention? Am I keeping the house the way he wants it kept? Am I doing everything she wants me to do? Right? Self-reflect before you walk out the door. Right? And most of us come up lacking sometimes, but then they walk out the door. Instead of correcting yourself, you walk out the door. See, I auto-corrected. When I found that I needed to do this, and this, I auto-corrected. Okay, well, Heathen Queen, you had a baby, so you need to lose them 30 pounds. I lost 30 pounds. Bam. You Heathen Queen, you need to, not say this or do that or do this. I'm not saying I did this. I'm just saying these are things that I had to self-reflect on and say, okay, I need to change that. I need to be more understanding as a wife. I need to understand that he's this, that, and the third. Okay. A lot of people don't want to understand somebody's issue as to why they got fired from a job, or why she gained 30 pounds, or why she's this. What's going on, hon? Before I kick him out, before you kick me out as a wife, we need to do some self-reflection on whether we can continue in this relationship. And that's how we have ebbs and flows. In a long-lasting relationship, you have ebbs and flows, right? But as long as everybody comes into that relationship with honesty, we being fit together, we doing things together, we have our interests, you have your interests, there's no reason for a person to walk out the door. And people
I tell you what, HQ, I don't know what you be doing at the every week. It's like the tale of two shows.
Every week.
It's true. I don't know if you try. You come into the show, you all razor blades and lemon juice, and by the end of the show, you up here making sense. You like it's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. But you come in the show, you've been a detractor, you a whole hyena for the first 3 hours, and then in the snap of a finger, it's like you in a trance or something, and you snap out of it and start making a little sense.
She's an artist. No, Heathen Queen. Listen here. I love the art of argument and persuasion. I love the brain wrestle. No, Heathen Queen comes in. She do come in razor blades, lemon juice, and hand grenades in the beginning, and then she got some points to make. She used one of my texts just a little bit more. You got to agree. You got to push, give him pull, and that's how you get your point across. So yeah, Heathen Queen. She's an artist with it.
I mean, the whole point is we're trying to build families here, right?
Yes.
Build men up, make women do some correction, men do correction. That's what we're here for, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So therefore, at the end of the show, they got to take a message away. You know what I'm saying? You got to hear some good stuff. You got to hear some positive things. You know, and the only way I can be a testament to positive things is my story. Okay, amen. I can only do that. I can only do that in that particular way, right? And I get it. We all have issues. We all have problems. But at the end of the day, stop being scared. Stop being scared, because I guarantee you, if people make the jump from single to married, you're gonna have some happiness in that marriage. If you both commit to that marriage, you're gonna have some happiness in that marriage.
It's more. I like the term fulfillment. Yes. Women love happiness. But happiness is fleeting. Happiness ain't gonna get you through those hard times. Fulfillment. What year? What is it? Year 5? What's that year of marriage? Year 5 it get wild. Year 5, 6, Heathen Queen.
Right.
It's somewhere around there where it can get a little tense.
But I love being married. I love being married.
I agree. But there's a lot of marriages fail. And I know me and my wife, we had to find like a common interest. I had to find a purpose and become more goal driven. And we had to find, a common interest. And that really helped build our bond outside of just taking care of the kids and physical intimacy. You got to have something else to talk about. And thank God we got into gardening and all that stuff. And we are pursuing a homestead lifestyle. We got chickens, all that. We country as hell. But having that common interest, really helped build through the hard times. Because if all y'all doing is working, taking care of snot-nosed babies, it get monotonous and annoying. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all can connect on something other than raising the kids and just hunching, you can, you got. I believe you have a better chance of success.
Absolutely. Yes, I get. Wait a minute. What is this holding an umbrella? I know what submission is. I get all of that. Look, my husband was a hard man. Of course, I know what submission is. Of course, I know what it is.
Child Coffee Killer says HQ. Holding the umbrella while your man changes the tire is an example of submission. All right. El Paulino says women are not the prize. We contribute to a man's status.
Amen.
All right. Deshaun said the $20. We appreciate you, brother. He says HQ perspective on Troy is all wrong. The woman left her king for a soldier and she caused friction between the kingdoms. They fought because of her, not for her. History tells us women brought down kingdoms still today. Get it right.
They would not have been at war if she would not have done what she did. It was because
you just pull a different picture now. You act like they was fighting for her honor. She was out here throwing her jennies around.
And her and the brother, and they started a war because of her.
Because of her.
They wasn't going to war. They wasn't going to go to war with. If she wouldn't have been in the picture, they would not have went to war. They went to war because of her.
That was terrible. That's not good. She's a villain.
Well, yeah, I guess if you look at it that way, she was some other man's wife.
All right. We learned the history lesson tonight.
There you go.
Right. Shout out to G Honda for the last time. Easy on Russell. Tomlin approved. And Sal Bill says Sierra is a prize like a twice used hub. Oh man.
Ooh, my word.
Rashad says if Sierra respected Russell Wilson, she never would have twerked and shaken her tail on Instagram, TikTok.
And said she didn't need him. And said she didn't need him.
She's Russell's prize.
And that's why he accepted.
And Stevie D says, is the room spinning or is this drink too strong? Maybe both, Stevie. Where we at? Shout out to Sal Bill with the $10. Says HQ is slightly right. Biblically speaking, after a conquest, only the virgin women were the spoils, were kept alive to breed women. Mm-hmm. He says, make another point, HQ. Ratatouille is leading me wrong. So yeah, like I said, she's making a couple points. Coffee Kill says history has shown us if a man shows weakness to his woman, she will not respect him as she did before. She may also throw his weakness in his face when she is emotional. Mm-hmm. All right. What kind of weakness? Like getting knocked out in front of her. Like she talking crazy in the club, right? Your wife, she talking crazy in the club to some guy, and you go over to defend her honor, and you get knocked out. Wow. She ain't all right. That's weakness. She ain't gonna never. She like that jaw weak. How can I respect you?
Is that not a man's like that's your worst day where you get knocked out in front of your lady?
Yeah,
and she got to help you, like pick you up. That's why. Quick story. That's why I stopped doing cage fighting. My last fight, so I watched this brother. It was some Mandingo fighting. I hated it. I watched this man get drug out the ring by his girlfriend, and I was like, that didn't sit well in my spirit. I said, that's nasty. Like, that's a fear. Like, I ain't knocking me out in front of my lady.
Yeah, no man want to be disrespected like that in front of their woman. Bobby Banks says HQ is slightly correct. Slightly. All right.
Little bit.
Demetrius says modern women are changing their minds of a lot of men. They are actually using their passports, finding the competitive women.
Just going over there to clap cheeks. Y'all ain't marrying no women.
Yes, they is.
We know what the movement is about. I hang out in those passport spaces.
All right, they going to clap cheeks without having to buy Birkin bags and red bottles and take women to Dubai. Granted,
they doing all that.
And they getting married. My brother married one. They get married. They marrying them for sure.
They ain't marrying them at no highest rates that they need to be talking about going over there to overseas. They going over there.
It's just a start. It's just a start.
If any man say he going to the Dominican Republic or DR or anything like that, he going to clap cheeks. He ain't going nowhere else to do nothing else.
Like Gav said, with no headache, they'll take it.
Yeah. So, where we at? Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says they made the old used up women leave. Shout out to Bobby Vegas with the 20 channel memberships, man.
Yeah!
Appreciate you, man.
All right,
here we go. You want to grab these, Mr. Walker? We got a few more.
Shout out to the Coffee Killer. He says, Heathen Queen, they made a movie about melanated women and government money. There you go. I'm telling you, it's a real thing, Heathen Queen. Shout out to Mark Kendall. He says, the Monahan report.
That's not a report that reflects good on black men. Stop mentioning that report. I read that report. That does not reflect well on black men.
Well, it ain't. We ain't here to reflect. We here to get this data and statistics. It don't matter.
And the truth.
Yeah. The truth. Yeah. The truth. Yeah.
Report. The Monahan report.
It just set us free. This is what. The truth shall set us free, Heathen Queen.
That's
So
all.
don't run from it.
Bad report. It was a bad report on black men. I don't know why men keep mentioning that. That's a bad report.
It can't be.
Yes, it can.
If it's telling the truth, long as it's telling the truth. Long as it's telling the truth. Long as it's telling the truth, it don't matter. There's we act like
if there's lies, if it's lies and misinformation, that's one thing. But if it's the truth, it is what it is. It ain't hurt nobody but a liar.
Amen. So. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. He says, HQ, if people can deny their nature, then stop breathing. Appreciate you, the Pleasant El Paulino. Says, no, Heathen Queen. Women have to give the community back to the men. Women were never intended to lead the household. No, El Paulino, we got to suit up, get our swords, and ride batons and take it back.
There you go. Yeah, if we give it to y'all, then it ain't worth. If we give it back, then you haven't won anything. So
That's crazy work. You are a woman. You're a woman. We got to fight y'all for it. That's crazy. Appreciate your Sal Bill. Says this masculine female wants us to compete for Caucasian men and compete with melanated women when she can just go back into her place. Melanated men equals punching bag.
I tell him again, Mr. Sale. I was married for 30 years. Beat that record, and then we can talk. Otherwise, don't call me no masculine female. I'm not a masculine female. Thank you.
There you go. Okay, hit the queen.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says melanated women support the Sexy Reds and Cardi B's the most. Indeed. That's true.
Because we're women. But if the men didn't tolerate it, it wouldn't be happening.
Because we're women. That's your lot. Y'all support it because y'all
women support Cardi B. I don't even know these people. I don't even know Sexy Red. I don't even know what she look like. Cardi B is they over sexualizes themselves. I'm saying women support those over sexualized women because they're looking for attention. I'm saying if the men didn't want to give them attention, if the men said no women, we're not looking at any of you women over here, that whole thing would dry up.
It don't work that way. Ain't no way a straight man can walk past no woman shake her butt and not observe. Like I don't know what you get that, man. Appreciate you, Skinny Boy. So the leaders are telling y'all not to procreate with the 20% of nugs, but y'all won't listen.
Why y'all always say that 20%? That 20% is not correct. Men have babies all over the place.
That is true, but that 20% is responsible for at least 80% of
40 and over. Men over 40 have 80%. All black men over 40 got 80%. Or 80% of black men over 40 got children.
Whoa.
You see what I'm saying? Listen, medium man, you got to start. You got to go.
I'm saying 80% of men over 40. Men over 40, 80% of them. I got it from the U.S. Census Bureau. What do you mean? The Census Bureau says that 80% of black men over the age of 40 got kids. So where are you getting this?
80% of black men over 40. Right. Now that 80% of black men over 40, that 80% is that 20% of
they said 20% of black men. They said 56% are childless and single, Mr. Walker. So
80% of black men over 40 have kids. That means there's more than 50% of men.
No, that's not true. You got
It's Census Bureau. It's the Census Bureau.
No, I'm listen to what you're saying. 80% of men over 40. So that 80%, that's only men over 40. Only men over 40. So that could be 20% of the overall melanated men. That's what I'm saying.
20% of the men, 20% of black men don't have kids over the age of 40.
20%. I don't know. Listen, like I said,
only 20%.
You don't want to become a meme. Shout out to Medium Man. Like I said, we don't have the time to debunk that right now, but he does. So be careful.
I'm telling you, over the Census Bureau said 20% of black men over 40 don't have children. Only 20% over 40. Okay. That means the other 80% got kids.
No, what?
I don't agree. I don't agree.
I don't agree
with that. I don't agree.
No, that's off. That's off, Heathen Queen. That's off. That's not adding up. The dots ain't connecting. You mute it. You mute it.
It's the Census Bureau. I didn't make that up. It's the Census Bureau that says that.
No, it's off. I'm telling you, the math is off.
Do you believe it? Do you believe that? All right.
Yes, because I read it.
Wait,
I went to work for it.
You read it. That means it's true.
So wait, so you said 80% of melanated men got kids?
Yep.
Oh, you
over the age of 40.
See, there you go. You keep saying 80% of men over 40. That still could be 20% of melanated men because you're only going over the age group that's over 40. That's what I'm trying to. Do you understand that? It still could be 20%.
Well, I'm confused. What are you arguing? What are you saying to me?
Because you keep saying 80% of men got kids because you keep saying 80% of men over 40.
Over 40. Saying it may be true. What is your point? I think we got off topic here.
No. I'm saying because he said women only procreate with 20% of the nug. I'm saying 80% of black men have children over age of 40. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm saying that 80%.
And they keep saying only 50, that less than 50% of the men have children. No, 80% of black men have children
over 40. You got to throw that last part on because that's important. Right. I'm saying 80%.
But they're trying to say
over
black
40
men don't have children. Black men do have children at 80%.
Are you saying?
And women have children at 70%.
Are you saying that all black men will have children by the age of 40? It's 80%. Are we saying 80% of all of black men will have children by the age of 40?
Said that 80% of black men.
80% of all black men will have children by the age of 40.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know. So here we are.
It's the Heathen Queen. You got a little confused. I'm telling you that 80% men over 40. Like, what about the guys under 40? There's more than just guys that's over 40. That 80% of guys most likely making up 20% of the total population.
We're talking about that women.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Walker. I hear what you're saying. Because they saying these men that are under the age of 30. Like 50% of them are virgins and like those stats. So that's balancing that out, Heathen Queen.
Yes,
when you got these men under the age of 30 are incels and virgins, they're not making the babies. It's gonna be the men who are over 40. So it all balances out.
And that's 20% of the total black men. 80% of men over 40, but they only making up 20% of the melanated men population. So there you go. Y'all still only mating with 20% of the men.
How about that? That didn't debunk anything. We just went round and round for no reason. So there we go.
Okay. I can't find the statistic, but I know I read it because I presented it to another panel. I gave it to another panel.
All right, now I've seen people, even if it's true, it does not debunk what he's saying, though. You just gave one little raw stat.
Well, true. But I'm just saying they always throw that out there as though the rest of y'all don't have kids. No, the rest of y'all have kids. The rest of y'all have kids just like everybody else. It's not a matter of saying,
but they don't. So, if 56% of them are single and childless, you see what I'm saying? We can keep going round and round and round, man.
The 56% is all men, not black men. That's what you get. Y'all not getting. 56% is all men. That's just not black men. And it includes young men, the ages of 12 all the way up to.
I don't know about that. I don't know. No, we're talking about 18.
You can't put.
Here we go. Here we go.
Shout out to Deshaun. Says the patriarchy protected, controlled women to protect them from themselves, but the feminizate the feminazis didn't like that. And look at our women now: out of control, promiscuous, ratchet, undecided, confused, and Lulu.
Come take the community back, and we won't have any of that.
Gotta come take it back with Forrest, Deshaun.
Come take it back. You men, come take it back. If you want it back, if you want it the way it was, they got to come take it back.
Don't work like that. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says, truth is, white men have put black men in charge, double minority, or black women in charge, double minority, and melanated women are more manipulative than melanated men.
Okay, he just said it. He just said black women are in charge. Boom.
He said the Caucasian man put y'all in charge.
All right, absolutely. Then somebody put us.
Well, you said we gave it to y'all, but you agreeing with him?
Yes, I said you all acquiesced, which meant you didn't fight to keep it. You just let us
fight again. Why does the melanated man got to fight for his household? He got to fight to see his kids. He got to fight to survive. He just got to fight. Shout out to Flora. Flora said we supposed to work till we perish. Ain't no retirement, ninja. You gonna work till you in a do it. Shout out to Q2. What it do? Says hello, everyone. Miss Heathen Queen, how were decisions made in your marriage, ma'am? What do you say? Agreement. Who had last word?
We didn't have to make decisions. We knew our roles. We knew what we had to do. We didn't sit down and say, well, we're going to put money here or here. My husband said, he said, you're more financially savvy than me. So therefore I'm going to give you the money, and this is how I want the house to go. And so I made that happen with the money he gave me and the money I brought into the house. I paid for vacations. I paid the credit cards.
Well, not that. He said, like, who had the last word? So, you had disagreement.
Never a last word. I mean, we never really, that's the weird thing. We never really had disagreements.
Okay, there you go.
We never had disagreements because we understood each other's role and we acted accordingly. So he never was like, you're going to do what I tell you. No, I knew what to do. He didn't have to tell me I would like the house clean or cooked or anything, because I knew I'd like the house cooked, the house clean, and I liked food cooked. Okay. I didn't have to tell him to go out in the yard and cut the grass, change the oil, take the car to the gas station. I didn't have to tell him to do those things. He knew to do those things. So we never had we never had arguments. We never really ever had arguments.
That's awesome.
Unless it was about kids,
Shout out to brother Tony Bones. Says these women don't have profession that allow them to get a man. OF. Appreciate your help, Paulino. Says these young kids are scared because the older women scared them and project their anger and fears and black men on to the younger generations. That ain't nothing but the truth.
Well, that's older black men and older black women. They both do the same thing. How many times you've been on a panel where you heard a black man say, "Oh, these ain't nothing but hoes out here. You got to watch these women. You got to do this." And then
he lying? Is he telling a lie?
Yeah, they telling a lie, just like black women are telling a lie. Just like black women are telling lies. I mean, I understand you telling them, well, marriage is not easy, this, that, and the third, but nobody should be telling you that all women are hoes. All women ain't
all. Nobody said all.
Most of them you hear talk about all the ain't nothing but hoes out here. Ain't nothing but Cynthia G. Ain't nothing but Pookies and Rays out here. No, you don't tell the future generation ain't nothing but Pookie and Rays and no bandits, and you don't tell people that. That gets fear in all of them. You're supposed to say there's good people and there's bad people. It's your job to be discerning. It's your job to go out there and find the good people. That don't say all people are bad, because ain't that what the feminists say? And don't they go out there and say these ain't nothing but bandits?
Yep.
Right? And ain't that what the men out there say? A lot of these women out here hoes. You don't tell the young generation that.
You can't lie to them. You can't lie to them. You got to tell them the truth.
You went from all to a lot. We ain't using all, but
I mean, when I hear people talk
majority
points, that's what they say. All these men are Pookies and Rays. All these men are bandits. All these women are hoes and all that. No, that's not how you're supposed to make our generation, make our race move forward. You're supposed to have positive things to say about relationships. We're not saying all relationships are good. We're not saying they're all bad. What we're saying is when you find your person, make a commitment to stick with that person. And hopefully they are thinking along the same lines and you guys can make a life together. Okay, regardless of past, regardless of whatever. We're starting from this point on. I want a man to look at me and say, we're starting from this day forward. We're not going to look in the past. We're not going to deal with the past. We're going to move collectively together from this point forward. We're not going to worry about what happened when this, that, and the other, or Jimmy John. We're not going to worry about that. What we going to do, me and you, we're going to make this relationship work. We're going to move forward, and we're not going to look backwards. What's wrong with telling them to do that? That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Appreciate your cousin Walker. Says he the queen and Cart Before the Horse is preaching right now. Appreciate you.
And she has since said she take it back. Heathen Queen ain't preaching. She said that. Right. Yeah, that was about 20 minutes ago.
Appreciate you, Sal Bill. Says she makes sense because she was under the direction of a good man for those married years. He made sense, so she makes sense now. Leave the feminism.
No, we don't corrupt yourself. All right.
Appreciate you, Armar Jones.
Armar. Shout out to Armar.
I didn't even see it. Shout out to El Paulito. Says, I hate when women quote the Bible, but then think that men don't have dominion over anything. Misandry.
Right.
That's my new. I'm using that. Misandry. Appreciate you, Deshaun. Says only 40% of men have physical intimacy with 80% of women.
Yeah, but there's ugly women too. How do you wait a minute? Hold up. They ain't all beautiful women walking this earth. There's some ugly women too that don't get sex.
So
no. So 20% of the women are ugly and don't get sex?
No. They ain't saying that.
He just said 80% of the women, 40% of the men are having sex with 80% of the women. That would leave 20% of the women that ain't having sex.
Rarely. They're not getting as much. They ain't virgins.
Yeah, look at that differently. 80% of the women are sleeping with 40% of the men. Every man get two women. Every one nug get two bonquishes.
Right. We know that ain't even right.
Hell,
You know that ain't even right.
How we see that ain't right when it's a nug out there with 30 kids, 15 kids. It's nothing. How can we say that ain't true? You muted.
Read Sal.
Huh?
The super chat right here. Sal.
Shout out to Sal. Says, yes, 80% of black men ages 40 to 49 have children, according to the census report. This is more than other men, but less than women in general. Don't really know what that means.
Because it's probably like 95% of women that age got children. So I don't, you know.
There you go. 80% of men. By the time you reach 40, between 40 and 49, you got most black men got kids. Okay. Just like black women.
So most of us, but all of y'all. All right.
There you go.
No, it actually says a lower statistic for women.
All right. Shout out to Tony07. Says, but you got to use context on men over 40 of having kids because most men be out of the dating market and life expectancy of black men is low. Yeah, it's like 69 years old or something. Appreciate you, Andrew Baker. He says, HQ clueless. The stat is that black men between the ages of 40 and 49, that 80% of those black men have kids. Not 80% of black men have kids. That's what I was trying to say.
What?
54%. Yeah. 54% of black men are single and childless. 12% of black men are single and have a child. That's what I'm saying. That 80% of that age group only makes up about 20% of the population.
No, you didn't say that. Y'all didn't say. We're not talking about the whole population. Just like you saying this is part of the whole population. I'm saying that 56% who don't have kids is a part of the whole population. I'm saying that. You're saying this is a part of the whole population. I'm saying the same thing.
Look at the stat says when it comes to that 80%, there's an age group. You got to take that into consideration with that percentage. But when it says 54%, there is no age group. That 80%
boys 12 who don't have a possibility, who don't have children. So you have a whole 8 years of kids. You have a whole 6 years of kids that you are included in that stat. Just like they have a whole 6 years included in the female stat. If you take that stat out, then the numbers would be skewed. Of course, 56% of men under a certain age don't have kids. That includes the boys that are 12 years old or 10, or I don't know how low it goes, but it goes too low for it to be a good stat.
Well, we're talking about men. Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about 12 and 14. Those aren't men. Those are boys.
That's included in those stats. That 56%. That's
That's
why I'm saying it's not correct.
If that's true, that's something we take in consideration moving forward. But yeah, we still gotta. Here's my overall argument with stuff like this. Would it hurt us to not take heed to these stats and move differently? Like, we shouldn't believe that they better and think we ain't, in harm's way. How about we just take this stuff at face value, take heed to the warning, and like, you know what? It is what it is. Let's do better instead of keep trying to debunk the percentages and make it seem better for one side or the other.
Yeah, I look at the stats and just say, hey, we both need to do better on both sides.
Well, here we go. I'll tell you what, we got some more stat questions, so it ain't over.
Elvis Media, man. Shout out to South Bill. Says black men aren't significantly more or less likely to have children than any other race. Census reports show that about 75% of white men, 80% of black men, and 81% of Asian men, and 83% of Hispanic men ages 40 to 49 have kids. No difference.
Yeah. So, I mean,
appreciate you, Tony 07. Says, have she heard of the Tennessee 3? I have. Yeah, it's like between three dudes. How many kids they got? Like 70?
Like 100. Something wow. Something wow. All right.
Money. Appreciate your brother Q2. What it do? Says the way the status said it can be true. Over 40. So men that 55, 65, 70, 80 are all lumped together. It can be true that 80% of men have kids by the age of 99.
No, that stat specifically says 40. That stat specifically says 40 to 49. That stat don't say anything about that. Stat is not open. That is not open stat. That's a closed stat. That stat says 40 to 49. It don't say anything but that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know nothing about closed stats, open stats.
I mean, it's 40 to 49. It's not 40 to 99. It's not 40 to 69. It says 40 to 49, 80% have children. I don't know what they're talking about, this 99. That has nothing to do with it. It's a closed stat, 40 to 49, period.
But like I said, I'm still like it don't debunk anything.
Yeah,
that's just a fun stat. It's just like useless knowledge, man, because it don't debunk nothing.
No, I'm not saying it debunks anything. What I'm saying is
you were trying. Your initial point, you were using it to debunk something.
Yes, because the stat made it seem as though it was a stat for black men. That stat, that 56% of men don't have children, is the total population, white, black, Hispanic, all of that. That this is a specific black stat. Over 40 to 49, 80% black men have children. So therefore, if we took that 50% and did how many black men have children, it would be higher than that 56% they keep saying that it is.
I hate math. And
we're gonna move on for the sake of it, man. We're gonna move on.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Appreciate you. Says, even if 80% of all black men have kids, by 40, most will have one or two. But the nug y'all love will have 5 to 10 kids each. Hence, nug is the problem.
There you go. That's what we get in on. Hold on. Red pill. Awesome point, brother. Because we sitting here, your point was these men over 40 got children. They got one damn kid, and they're part of the stat where you got, people out here like NBA Youngboy, who's 24 years old with 11 children.
What you want me to say to that?
Shout out to Deshaun.
Nug is a problem.
Says the Detroit 300 tried to improve the community, but guess what? The melanated woman had to involve themselves and effed everything up with their feminist BS. Please, the Detroit 300. Okay,
Y'all got to tell me what feminism is. Tell me what feminist movement. What movement did we do that didn't involve specific criteria?
What do you mean?
We don't know. Like I said, that's a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole.
Yes, it is. You're gonna do that. Appreciate you, Richard. Come through. Says 46% of melanated men between the ages of 15 to 40. Now y'all killing me. Had a biological child. I can't follow this. 81% of black men between the ages of 40 to 49 had a biological child.
See, I wouldn't have said nothing about no stats if I'd have known we were gonna have all these.
It don't stop.
I love it. Shout out to CBD. Drink mustard Warden off HQ made sense for a sec. Room still spinning though.
Okay, came with that one twice.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Stevie D.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Richard Media. Says 87% of melanated women between the ages of 40 and 49 have a biological child.
See, we ain't too much further from you all. Same thing. Same stat.
Here we are. I don't
appreciate you, Richard. Says 61% of melanated women between the ages of 15 and 40 have a biological child.
Right.
Okay.
What? All right. Go ahead. Appreciate your truth and reality undefeated. Says men on average have less children than women and have them later in life. This means that 18 to 39-year-old women have more kids than those the key year of dating.
You see that? Did you see the stat? The last stat, a couple stats back, it said 15. It was for men. It was a stat that was 15 to 39. It's 15 to 49. Now you see the women, it's 18 to 39. Why we won't put the 15 to 39 in there for female? Because
I don't think you understand what he's saying. He's saying these women, guys have children later in life, but women will become single moms in their peak dating phase when they're trying to find Mr. Six Figures.
You still need to quote the same stats. You can't misquote 15 to 30. No, you quoting the wrong stat. You got kids in y'all stat. Most kids don't have kids. Okay, so therefore you can't include kids in your stat. See, you see that he included kids in his stats, but this stat right here don't have no kid. This stat got an 18-year-old. That's what I'm saying. That 56% of men don't have kids.
Well, here's the thing. Now you could, if you add the under 18, it's just gonna go up because we know they having kids at 14, 15. It's unfortunate.
But boys are doing it too. So why boys should be doing it too? Or boys ain't doing it as much as women, just like women ain't doing as much as under the age of 15, under the age of 18 either. So why not put theirs in there?
Okay.
See, I think
there we go.
You see what they did? You see how it was 15 to 39? Why it ain't 15 to 39 for female?
I'm having a hard time keeping up. I don't. Shout out to Sal Bill. She's trying to defend black women promiscuity.
I'm not trying to defend anything. I'm just saying, don't come with the stat saying men don't have kids when they do.
Here's the thing. It does seem like because our message over here, we're trying to come to a conclusion on what to do. We telling y'all that you can't tell Nug to stop being cheeks, but you could tell the sisters to stop giving up to cheeks.
And you can't do that.
And you saying you ain't gonna tell her that.
No, I'm saying you cannot do that. If you all can't tell Nug, then I can't tell Bumquisha. Why would I tell
Granted.
Say, stand down, gatekeeper.
So here we go. For everybody who left out the room early, we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna pull this Kendra video up real quick before we leave tonight. We're gonna end on a good note. And I think Heathen Queen will give you a woman to defend here. We were gonna bring her out tomorrow, but what better time than now while Heathen Queen is here? So
yeah.
Got this woman here. She on the Kendra show. 50-50 love. We've been talking about this all night, and we about to finish off strong. Hit the like button.
She's pretty.
Oh, thank
you. All right, Early, where you calling from?
I'm from LA, but I live in New York right now.
Okay. All the beautiful girls live in LA. I'm trying to tell y'all, they all around the city, child.
Yeah.
How old are you, Early?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, you look younger than 30.
Thank you.
What do you do for a living?
I am a fashion model. So I work
fashion model
from LA to New York.
Okay. Make sure your head's not cut off, sweetheart. Okay. So we got Early, LA 30, a fashion model. Do you have any children?
I do. I have a son. He's 3. I'm sorry. He just turned 4 this week.
Okay. Why are you not with the father?
We're just not compatible. We broke up when my son was 6 months. But we got pregnant very early in the relationship. So sooner than we knew we weren't compatible for each other.
Okay. Fashion model for a 4-year-old son. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
You were never married, or have you been married?
No, never been married.
Okay. I think I got it all. Early is her name. LA 30, a Libra, fashion model, a mom to a 3-year-old. No, 4-year-old. 4-year-old. All right, girlfriend. What kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for, like a old-fashioned classic man, a provider, protector, a Black man, a good-looking, handsome man. What else? Someone with great values, morals, very wholesome, but likes to have fun. No craziness.
So I'm a stopper. Here we are, Heathen Queen. Is she presenting herself? We say this a lot of times. She got a small child, and I'm already off the rip. I'm getting that ego. She's not modest. You dragging a child into the deep market. Don't sit here and tell us about how pretty she looked when she dragging a whole bastard child behind her.
She's everything men ask for.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
She's everything men ask for. Fit, feminine, friendly.
There you go.
She's a preference.
He's the queen.
I keep saying that because you all present. I keep saying that because men, the men that I have conversations with, that be on panels, that's the first thing that they concern themselves about. Is she fit?
Oh,
is she
yes. Yes,
she got a beautiful personality. It seems like she's very personable.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. He keeps it.
You can tell all that fast. All that.
Yes. She's fit. She's feminine. She's personal. She can speak. She got a great smile.
Personal. Hold on, time out, please. She a whole fitness model traveling from LA to New York. We don't expect her to be personable. Okay. She's in that life.
What's wrong with it?
No, because you keep trying to make all these relatively attractive women be feminine, and they not.
She's feminine.
All right.
She's very feminine.
Now, as a man, what if I tell you she's not? You say I'm lying?
Any man by any stretch of the imagination is gonna call her feminine.
I'm saying she ain't.
She's feminine.
Okay.
She has all the qualities that men look for. She will be wifed up in a minute if she wants to be a wife.
She a whole model. You right. Here we go. She a whole model. She got a lot of stuff going for her.
Right.
If she's so daggone feminine, she out here on the runway. She most likely got only well-to-do guys laying eyes on her as she walked down that runway and sashay.
She's still.
And how in the world, if she is so fit, feminine, if she's everything every guy asks for, like you just said, why in the heck did she grace the Kendra G single show and end up on Single by Choices or Carbon for the Horse? If she's
it's called exposure.
If you so the exposure, like you said she dope. So would you compare her to like a Bentley? If we're talking about cars, she like a Bentley or Rolls Royce, right?
Yeah, she's a cut above. She's a cut above most of the women that come on. You tell me I'm lying.
You saying she up here, folks? No, she just the same. She come up here and she
look wise. Are you crazy? She's a way. She is a
crazy.
She's a solid 8 or 9. If you look at her all day.
Well, she is a model. She's a model. We ain't about to see her split that. She's a model.
And
obviously, she's
most
beautiful.
men are gonna look at her.
No, she
Yes.
got a whole child. We're not gonna
Yes.
disregard that. A small
gonna
baby.
Look at her. They're gonna look at her and pick her. Yes,
They're gonna look at her and say, you got a small child, which means you're not a virgin, which means you're active, you're sexually active, which means I can sleep. That's exactly what it means.
They're gonna take her and they're gonna wife her. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Stop the cap.
Listen.
Nigga lips up.
Yes.
man
You ask
she's
any
beautiful.
of those men, you ask the men in the chat, how many would wife her? If she got all the quality just because she got one child.
No. Ask the men in the chat, will they wife her post clarity? Right? Don't ask these men before they lay down. Ask these men, right? Listen, ask the men right after they drain the scrotums. Then you ask him that question.
You ain't changing the goalpost. They gonna marry. They will marry that woman right there. They will marry. They will marry that woman. You know how I never married a woman? Because you got traitors in your midst. That's
they would have done it by now. Why ain't her baby daddy marry her?
You got traitors in your midst that's sleeping with fat women.
Well,
they will marry her.
You're speaking on possibilities versus probabilities right now. That's what we're doing.
The probability she will be wifed up.
The probability to where it's only 20% of y'all getting married. How in the hell?
She's one of them.
Granted, but it's 20% is not favorable.
And she don't have to marry a black man. A white man to scoop her
No,
up.
she said she want a black man. She only wants. She tired of white men. She know they only using her at this point. So she just said it. She said I must have. She said that off the rip.
She gonna find her a black man that's gonna wife her up.
Yeah, now you just said white man. Now here we go. I'm
either black or white. Either one, black or white, they're gonna wipe her up.
I'm letting it go.
She's on the top percent. She's one of those pretty privileged women. She got the light skin, beautiful natural hair, thin, model, feminine, fit. She seems friendly, beautiful smile. She has all of that. She has everything that you want. Only thing she has that you don't like is that she got a child, and most men will overlook that.
If she was feminine with her the attributes up here without a child, I would be confused. But she got a child and she ain't feminine, so I'm not confused. I'll watch up here. She's another.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Hit the like button, folks. Here we go.
I've never been married.
Okay. I think I got it all. Early is her name. LA, 30, a Libra, fashion model, a mom to a 3-year-old. No, 4-year-old. 4-year-old. All right, girlfriend, what kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for, like a old-fashioned classic man, a provider, protector, a black man, a good-looking, handsome man. What else? Someone with great values, morals, very wholesome, but likes to have fun. No craziness.
No craziness. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers? Like my non-negotiables?
Yes.
I can't do liars. Like that is non-negotiable for me. Cleanliness. Like I am a mom, but I'm a mom to 1 kid. I don't need 2 kids. What else? I don't know. Height. Honestly, I'm 5'10", so I'm a tall woman. My minimum usually is like 6'4". That's like my bare minimum for men. I've been a little more open-minded lately, but 6'4" and up is preferable for me.
6'4".
Athletic, healthy. That's all I could think of right now. There's more, honestly. There's more. That's all I could think of off the top of my head.
So you live it because you're a model, so you're around tall men all the time, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Was your child's father tall?
Yeah, he's 6'4". He's
6'4".
honestly the shortest man I've dated. Yeah.
He's the shortest man you dated is 6'4"?
You hearing this, Heathen Queen?
He's my
I don't see anything wrong.
6'4" is the minimum.
Yes.
So a guy 6 feet, you can't do that.
I don't know. They have to be like, just they have to be the whole package for me to be like, okay, I can do this 6 feet.
What?
Is that rude?
Well, listen, your reality is your reality. This is why I always ask people follow up.
And that's the problem. It's not her damn reality. Reality is not who glazing your buns. I'm sorry. It has to be some commitment involved, lady.
What did she say wrong here?
Well, here we go, Heathen Queen. What do you think? What do you think the percentage is of her finding her man? Just real quick.
Very high.
Okay, very high. So
Because
she just wait. I'm real quick. She want a guy making at least 6 figures. That's easy work. We ain't got to guess. 6 figures. He got to be, her minimum is 6'4", and he got to be melanated and good looking, good shape. Do you not understand that already that is 1% of men on earth?
And she got a kid. You gotta want to be a stepdad, Mr. Walker.
At best, Heathen Queen. So you say her probability to get him is high whenever her guy is a top 1% guy at the least. And you saying it's high, and like Gavin said, this guy that she describing, he got it all. He tall, he got it going on. He ain't Russell Wilson. He can have anything he want. And you think you're gonna pick a model with a kid already, or will he pick a model without a kid?
There was a young man There was a young man a couple weeks ago got that Drea 40-year-old pregnant. Yes, she can find who she wants.
Hold on. And now I'm glad you said that. Not only is Drea pregnant, now there's 2 other women that are also pregnant.
That's
There's
crazy.
an Instagram model pregnant by that man. So Drea ain't so special. He just dumb. So stop.
He got 2-3 other women pregnant.
He got 3 women pregnant right now.
Oh man,
he dumb. Young,
so
dumb,
what?
full of.
Is it just Drea so special? Or is it because he an idiot?
Nobody said she was so special. It's not a matter of she's great. She's in there because she getting a paycheck. It don't matter whether he got 2-3 different baby mamas. It don't matter. She gonna get a part of that paycheck. She's the smart one. He's the dumb one.
I agree with that. I agree with that last part. Yeah, he's dumb and she's.
We did. I just called him an idiot.
Yeah.
But that don't mean these women are prizes. That just mean they're just as dumb. Because now you got pregnant by a guy, and now won't no other man marry you because that's your husband now. You tied to your baby daddy.
Wait a minute. Didn't that Kareen Steffens, who was called the head job lady, be married twice? You know who I'm talking about? You know who I'm talking about?
Is she currently married?
Wait a minute.
Currently married.
Kareen Steffens, the head model.
Superhead?
Oh, yeah, Superhead. There you go. She was married twice. What do you mean?
And listen, I'm glad Superhead was married to a man that she looked this man in his face. All right, he was like a house band. She said, I'm going to spend the weekend with Lil Wayne.
Oh my God.
Because Lil Wayne is about to give me $50,000 to pay these bills. So if you ain't paying these bills, I will be back. And he said, all right. He allows her to be with other men because she bring the money home and pay the bills.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Granted.
It's shit worse than death.
Here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going.
Smoking crack
like,
here tonight. I tell you what. Talk about that's okay. I'm losing my mind. What's going on?
If that's
But if you are a fashion model, so I'm assuming you're around tall men all the time if you're a model. Yeah. And you said 6'4" is the shortest man you ever dated. So, I mean, let's keep going. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
He has to make more than me. I make 6 figures, so he has to make more than me, for sure.
Is there a minimum?
A minimum that he can make?
Mm-hmm.
I've never thought about that. I don't know.
Would you
just more than me?
Because
I know take care of myself. So if he makes more than me, like, I'm happy. Obviously, the more the better.
Okay. If he made $85K, you couldn't do that.
No. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well,
I live in New
sometimes it's
York.
100.
I live in New York and LA, the two most expensive cities in the country. So like 85K is not gonna fly with me. I'm sorry.
Okay. 110.
I would settle, depending on what he does.
She said she would settle.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
She gonna settle for
I
it.
don't see how you think she's gonna have a hard time getting a man.
She's not gonna have a hard. We're not saying that. These women are looking for husbands in monogamy. That's the baseline.
You didn't make that caveat.
We're not gonna keep sitting here and talk about intercourse. But these women are looking for monogamous husbands. That's the baseline.
I'm pretty sure she can find one.
The guy she described. Huh.
There's faithful NBA players. You mean to tell me there ain't no faithful NBA players?
Yeah, Grant Hill.
I'm saying there ain't no
his
faithful
wife won the
NBA
baby
players.
mama. His wife won the baby mama. So
There you go. Yeah, LeBron James, Grant Hill. Those the ones we know.
So you mean Russell Wilson?
We don't know this though. We don't know what they wives. We can just salute to their wives for being real wives and holding it down. We don't know what them men do.
I'm saying she can find what she's looking for. That's all I'm saying. She can find. People call Sierra masculine. That she acts very masculine, and still she got a.
Nobody was called Sierra masculine like that.
This woman, right? So how you calling this woman masculine? This woman ain't
this ain't Sierra. Sierra, listen here.
You can put the
She's
masculine
even more feminine than Sierra.
This woman here is simply pricing herself out of the market. She could be as feminine as she wants. I told y'all this the other day. These women can be perfect, exactly what that man's looking for. It don't mean he's gonna marry her. He's gonna sleep with her. That's
you think that
if this woman don't have a kid, if she don't have that 4-year-old, I'm gonna be. If the tone is different, that 4-year-old.
It don't matter.
Yes, it do. It matters most. Understand something, please. Mr. Rolls Royce, they sitting there chilling after one of her modeling sessions. They sitting there talking, vibing, drinking fancy wine. And he like, man, I'm feeling this chick. She dope, yada, yada. And now he got to find out she got a kid. You don't understand how that sink a man's heart.
But
y'all really, because you ain't no man.
For every man.
Heathen Queen, you are a feminine woman. You are not a masculine man. You can't understand how we think. Stop.
But it doesn't mean it turns a man off.
Yes, because now she belongs to another man. These guys, Mr. Top 1%, is very possessive. He want what he want because he has worked and earned that right. Nobody gave that. Nobody gave him. Nobody gives Mr. 1% nothing. He got to go earn it with blood, sweat, and tears and a little bit of his sanity. He not about to take care of another man's kid if he ain't got to. If he ain't no Russell Wilson.
But
you
we
need to understand that.
But we understand that there are Russell Wilsons all over this planet.
It's a needle in the haystack, and we can acknowledge that.
And a woman who has these woman who has these kind of looks can find that 1% to wife her.
And you know what we tell them?
I hope you find some peace of mind.
All right, listen. I'm letting her keep going. Hit the like button. We're gonna keep cooking. Here we go. There we go.
Telling you.
I hate to be a judge. The hell? Talk about something I will settle. So 110 is you would settle for 100.
I make more than 110, so I would prefer he makes more than that.
Okay. All right. So 6 figures, more than 110. I was trying to gauge a minimum. She canceled out 80, more than 110, more than 180.
I would do 180.
Okay. 180, man.
She'll
so
do it.
Not only 180, at least 6'4".
Yeah. Cultured black man. I said cultured. You just need to go to the Lakers party. I'm from LA, but I live in New York.
Well, then go to all the NBA games and go to their parties. Fine, get close to one of the mamas or the wives and go and hopefully she invites you over to one of their private parties because that's where those men gonna be. Tall.
I'm trying to stay away from
6'4" is 6. Usually, what's interesting is usually there's a 6 feet. 6 feet, Child.
But I'm
6 feet. You probably gotta make 500K.
My heels minimum are 4 inches. So with heels, I'm 6'2". You know, I like to look up at a man.
I will say this. I definitely understand the tall request from tall women. Because all women want to have most, you know, whether height should matter or not, I understand tall women wanting tall men because you want a man that you can look up to. So it's fair. I'm understanding. I'm understanding. It's just I'm trying to think of the pool of these men. But let's keep going. So at least 180. Let's do the Kendra can.
Should I? Let me see. I have a mirror right here. Should I do a mirror shot?
We can try that. Okay. Oh, you definitely have the model shape. Okay. Ooh, pose for us. Okay. Okay. We got early. Let's do the Kendra can. Okay. Oh, you definitely.
So here we go. She's small. And here's another thing. You can be on the lines of 2 feet. Now, every man don't want this. Because only 13% of men, over 6 feet tall. So now you talking about 80% of men are under 6 feet tall. And they probably don't want this woman off the rip. I don't care how pretty she is, they don't even want that line because she's too tall. So you got to understand what lane she in.
There you go. She a whole model. Yeah, she is prototype model. Tall, slender, model-esque. But like Gavin said, there you go. Listen. She ain't got no cheeks.
She can demand a whole lot with her being on it. Even with her, you would put her in the case.
Listen, she can demand everything up, all the way up into a committed relationship and marriage. She can almost demand everything up into that point.
Yes.
She be getting red bottoms, vacations. And soon as it comes to commitment and marriage, it's over.
She can get commitment and marriage.
No.
Nope. Why? Because you look at her, and if she didn't have any kids, she would be a 9.
Hold on. You know what? If my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle. So what we doing?
Yeah. And if was a fifth, I'd be drunk right now.
But she can demand. She hasn't been knocked down too many points. That still would put her in the 7-6 category.
See, we got to stop. If she was up here, like, you know what? I always like a hardworking man. I take a guy working in the mill 40 hours. Then now we ain't got nothing to say. We praising this woman for using her common sense. But the fact that she wants the tippy top man, every melanated woman's dream boat, and a kid, I don't care, a model, she could be driving a Rolls Royce, it don't matter. The man she won't, don't give a damn about none of that. He's possessive.
See,
you know what? Take care about his kid.
I told y'all men are delusional.
Ain't delusional. Ain't delusional at all.
Men are not paying attention to no baby.
Did you hear? Sat here and asked for a 6'4", 200K earning man who look good, and men are delusional.
Did you hear how Kendra told her best chance of trying to get this man? She said, girl, you better go to all the parties. You better get in good with his mama, his sister, and them, and they invite you to a private party just so you can get a shot at the guy you asking for. But y'all act like he just out on the street.
But you have had enough videos of Kendra where you have seen Kendra do the pushback for somebody asking for that 6-figure, 6'4" man. And she didn't give her no pushback because she didn't give her no pushback.
She left in her face at this point. She can't keep doing that.
She didn't give her no pushback like she give other women pushback. She didn't give her no pushback because she got the whole look, everything.
You talking about comparing her to Bonquisha with a 6'6"? Of course she ain't gonna get that same pushback.
She ain't getting that pushback because she got the look. If she didn't have the look, Kendra would be like, yeah, you know damn well.
Laughed in her face. She laughed at her.
She told her, you better go to every last game there is. You better get in good with Mark. That's a joke. That's a joke.
That ain't no joke. She know that's where the
men
are
to every
for her.
Game.
She knows that's where the men are for her. That's why Kendra told her.
If she knows so much, why is she him?
Because exposure. She is on here for exposure. Ain't no reason for her to be on Kendra G. She's becoming more exposed by being on Kendra G. That is why she's there. No other reason, because she didn't have no need to be on here. She's too beautiful to be on here. When women like that come on here, it's for exposure. That's it.
Fair. Appreciate your sound, Bill. Said she was pregnant for longer than the relationship. Yeah.
Right.
Appreciate your sound, Bill. That she give up the box on the side for trips, yachts, sugar baby. It's probable. It's probable.
Yeah, but hey, look, that Kate Princess of Wales, Kate, she was a bottle girl.
All right.
Who the Princess of Wales?
Princess of Wales was a bottle girl.
What the? How we get
the Kate that's the Princess of Wales.
We copy. We got you.
She was a bottle girl. How she become the queen? She finna be the queen of England, and she was a bottle girl.
The one with Prince Harry? The one with Prince Harry?
Prince William.
Time out. I'm so happy you bought that jazz stuff
She's
up.
a bottle girl.
Prince Harry. Stop. Prince Harry is no shade, but he a redheaded pale brother. He a pale redheaded dude. He had to get with you. Talking about Meghan Markle.
No. I'm talking about the Prince of Wales, William.
Okay, I don't know. I can't talk. I don't know.
The older brother, he married a bottle girl. She was a bottle girl.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the context makes sense.
Queen of England.
There we go. All right. Shout out to brother Q2. What it do? Said this lady has everything except the age and child. She drank the Sierra Russell Wilson Clay, generous provider, good looking, 6'4", priced herself out the market. Bring out Mr. 0.000001%.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of you were trying to, the exceptions never disprove the rule. All right. Beyonce was in Destiny Child. Okay. You see what I'm saying? What I gotta do with it?
Shout out to Sal Bill. Says the new guy, whole package, but Ninja Nug beat it, skeeted, and yeeted himself out the frame. HQ, stop defending women's bad choices.
How am I defending your bad choice? I'm not defending any bad. I'm just saying all things are possible. You got Russell Wilson. You got plenty of women out there.
There you go. A lot of things are possible. You know what I'm saying? But we like to live in a realm of probability.
But the probability of her, she has all the things that men require.
Don't do it.
She's gonna get a man. Of course, she's gonna get one.
She gonna get hunched.
Everybody keeps saying the only negative she has, as far as all of y'all are concerned, is that she has a child. That means nothing.
That's all.
That means nothing.
It really ain't nothing. That's a small thing. You're right.
I'm telling you, it don't mean nothing.
That's small. Ain't nothing. That's
Yep. Can you imagine? You ain't my daddy. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says she got a kid and saying 6'4" men making 110K is settling. That man is a god to most women. He's rare as all get out. This strong draw woman is crazy. That's what I'm trying to say. This is why this space exists. The devaluing of melanated men. Y'all act like that man ain't nothing. That melanated man, blood, sweat, tears, and some of his sanity to get to that point. Now he got to settle for another man's kid. Get out my face. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says HQ does not understand men's nature. We will see her and fall in love. We will see her and fall in love. We find out she has a child, and then we reconsider our marriage position. That's a fact. And you did that one sitting there with a broken heart because now you find out she got a bastard child. Now you got to deal with it. Now
and they call her recreational use, side piece, sneaky link, situationship. There's names for women like that.
See what I'm saying? Yep. Shout out to Sal Bill. Says she will be a professional side chick. She's a 6 to 7. That kid.
So here we go. We're going to let her keep cooking. Let her land this plane.
Have the motto shape. Okay. Ooh, post it for us. Okay. Okay. We got early, LA, 30, Libra, mom to a 4-year-old. Could the guy have kids?
I'm okay with kids. As long as he has a good relationship with the baby mom.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Do you want more kids yourself?
I want like one more kid.
One more kid. Okay. When was your last relationship?
3.5 years ago.
3.5 years ago. Here's the deal. I want to say this. A 6, she said she's looking for a man that doesn't exist. I'm anxious to see who said that, and I'm going to respond to that. Ken Prince 305 said she's looking for a man that doesn't exist, so Kendra runs a fairy tale show. Well, I will say this. This is why I said go to NBA games.
I've met them before.
Well, okay. Before I say what I'm going to say, what happened to the men that are your height and make your salary amount? What happened? Did you date them?
So now that I'm a mom, it's a little different. Like I don't have as much patience as I used to. So I'm so easy to cut stuff off sooner than later. Before I was a little more patient and I would give people more chances and stuff to try to like see. Now I'm just like one little red flag and you're done. So.
And what are normally the red flags that make you be out?
Like my non-negotiables, like a little ounce of lying, just.
What did you say, honey?
I said like a little bit of lying, or like if I feel like I can't trust you for whatever reason, like.
Stop. You done put the whole situation in reverse. She sat here and said, ever since I've had a kid, I got less patience. I've been cut. It's the opposite, you fool. Ever since you had a kid, the men got less patience. The men don't want to wife you up. The men don't take you serious no more.
No. Model.
Why is it that she would be considered trash and she hasn't had a relationship?
Stop. Nobody called this woman trash.
She's a decent woman.
Hold on.
She hasn't had a relationship in 3 years.
Context. She is trash for the man that she described. Those men look at her as trash. Mr. 40 Hours would cherish her. The man that she just described, she is trash to them.
There you go. Yeah. And it's something for yes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, fair. Listen,
That works. That's not how that works. You men don't look at women for their life choices. You don't look at women for life choices. You look at how they look, how they move in the world. That's what you look at. That's the first thing y'all look at. Just like a man said, I'll fall in love with her. Yeah, you might fall in love with her and say, oh shit, she got a kid, but he's still gonna keep going. He's still gonna be smashing. He's still gonna be in a relationship with her.
Nah,
it's not a relationship. He's just smashing, like you just said.
He gonna justify that one child. Oh, she
gonna be monogamous. He gonna be monogamous and marry her.
Of course.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Just right quick. The guy she's talking about, let's try to get a look on his day. All right. He going to business meetings, he ain't out his fancy car. He's on his yacht with his boys, always moving and shaking. Guys like this really don't have too much downtime. Most everything is business oriented. Now, you got to think about his position in life. This guy she described, you really think his colleagues are going to, he gonna be like, yeah, I met this woman. Like, okay, big Jim, big Rolls Royce driving Jim. You met the chick, yeah, she a model. Okay, I figured that, big Jim. Yeah, but she got a kid. They gonna be like, ooh, kid, huh? How old, Jim? He gonna be like, 4 years old. They gonna be like, ooh, recreational use only, Jim. Be smart, buddy. Be smart. My point is, women like this can have an effect on a man's whole business. Yeah, guys will that high up, guys will lose respect for you. Start bringing scrag. I'm not calling her no scrag, but the guy she will call her that. All right, they gotta understand the guy that they want. What does he want? They don't never. I swear to goodness, they don't never ask that. She want him. What does he want? What can he get? Why would he choose you?
He want a wife. He want a companion.
She's not a.
And if she has his look, she has the look he want. She has the temperament he want. He's going to take her.
You think she's rare?
Right, regardless.
You think she's
yes,
rare?
Yes, I do. She has pretty privilege all the way. She looks even better than the first lady that you showed us.
You keep saying pretty. Y'all women so worried about looks more than men. This is crazy work.
No, we're not, because we know that's what you all value. You value fit, feminine, and friendly.
All right, and
Yes,
it's
all
more
of
though.
those
It's
things.
not, y'all act like the buck stops there. She got a child. She's not very feminine. She's a model. She's a model. That's a red flag right there.
That
But we
child
didn't
means
address that.
nothing. I'm telling you, it means nothing. There's plenty of men who have wifed women who got one child.
Where?
There's plenty of men that have wifed women with one
Listen,
child.
I'm buying what you said, Heather Queen. This is just promo for her. She up here just advertising herself. She up here playing and joking, playing like every other Kendrick contestant. They just joking and playing. Yeah, you know, her billionaire man, he chilling on the couch. She good. No worries.
Here we go. I'm gonna let her land this plane once and for all, folks. Here we go.
I'm good.
Do you think that you being a mother, does that interfere with some of these men or no?
No, I don't think so. But now I look in the eyes of being a mom. I'm just like, would I want this man around my kid? Because I don't bring my kid around just anybody. So it's like, if I feel like you're not a man that I would want my son to somewhat look up to because you're going to be around him, then I cut it off too.
Okay. I want to say this to the guy that said what he said. That guy does exist. Do we all watch basketball? We see 6'4" black men who make a lot of money, play basketball every day. So does he exist? Absolutely. Is he a 1% man? Absolutely. So that's what it is. They exist, you know, like I said, the NBA. You know, I literally just posted a video with a guy that's 7 feet. He's actually on his way to the NBA. So they exist. The question then comes, are they aligned with what you desire? You know, and that's kind of, I mean, you're an attractive girl. You know, we said that when you first came on. You're in great shape. You're around these men. You thought I was joking. I wasn't. Go to NBA games, become friends with one of the wives, and get into that circle. Because that's where the man you described pretty much is.
Yeah. I've dated the athletes before. I'm kind of like over that phase. I don't know.
Okay. So,
Over that phase.
I guess you could be 6'4" and not an athlete and do well. I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe a man that's no longer in the.
Maybe I'll lower the height a little bit. Like 6'4" and up is what I'm used to. The last guy I dated was 6'2", and I was okay with that because he, you know, checked all the other boxes. So like I said, I'm very much open-minded.
No, you ain't. That's the sliding scale. And there's another thing, men. This woman just sat here, and I love the confessions. She said the smallest guy she dates 6'4". These guys have been 6'8", 7 feet tall. Men are thinking about, ain't nobody trying to come behind all that. You know that Kuda Kata blowed out. So
yes. See, and this is coming from, listen, it takes, you know, a more dominant man to understand all men's nature. These guys, listen here, regardless of what y'all talking about, how this modern world, guys, strong boys, when they get you between the sheets, they look into imprint. I don't know what y'all thinking. These NBA players ain't going in like, I'm just gonna give her some lazy meat. No, you about to catch all this work. You understand? Got a point to prove. We talking about competitive athletes. They hate leaving nothing on the table. I promise you. So that's what we talk about being what is it? Soul ties and stuff. She will never forget those 6'7" weenies of the past. She's like, I done had a defensive end break me over the coals on the balcony. I done had this forward beat me down in Dubai. Now what you got?
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean that these 6'4", all these men are not looking for somebody to love and take care of them too, right? So why wouldn't they pick somebody? If I'm gonna pick a top tier female, I have enough money to take care of her and her son.
I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one that ain't.
They don't pick single mother.
I'm gonna pick one. She just sat up here on Beyonce's internet, as Gavin said, and just confessed that all she did, she said, they had my phase of dating athletes. That's wild work. You don't come back from that. Can't no woman go from dealing with athletes to dealing with some brother working on a computer. It ain't the same. You know why they're here. They're here for the meat hunting.
But she's not looking for that. She knows where she's looking for. She's looking for somebody that's in the NBA. That's what she's looking for. She's looking
for all pass is a real thing. And especially when it's a whole bunch of these top tier men. She went out here dating little dude. She out here dating top tier men that's raking her over the coals. We ain't gonna graze past that. I promise you. That means something.
Drea, the 40-year-old woman,
it's soulless.
That's an example. That's a clear example of a man looks at a look and he don't pay attention to nothing else.
He's an idiot.
So he's the queen. He's the queen. So you would sit here as a responsible adult and look at your granddaughter, if you have any, in the face and tell her to take Drea's path. Follow that. That's happiness.
No, that's not what I would say. I'm saying,
why wouldn't you say it? Why wouldn't you say if it's such a good thing? Why wouldn't you say
I would want my grandchild to take a happy
No, this is happy. You said this is happy. This is the way.
No, she's not looking for a smashing dad. She's looking for a companion. If you're looking for a companion, I encourage you to look for a companion all across the board. She's looking for a companion. So therefore, I would encourage her to look for a companion. Sierra didn't.
My question is, would you tell her to be like Drea? She like, look, I done discovered this girl Drea, and she hasn't worked all her life. These men, you say, yeah, go and do that.
No, I wouldn't put my daughter on to anything like my granddaughter on to anything like that.
If it's not bad, why not?
I wouldn't encourage her or discourage her in any way. I would say, there's love out there in the world. Go find love in the world wherever you find it. That's
but you would. All right, but with the whole Drea thing, would you say don't be like Drea? That's a terrible woman. You don't want to do that. That's no happiness. She end up alone and miserable and bitter and broken with self.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say don't do like Drea did. I would say that. I would say find you.
Why are you sitting here advocating, arguing on her behalf then?
On whose behalf? I'm saying there are men that will wife this young lady.
Wife.
There are young men that will wife this young lady. There are men that will wife this young lady.
Will they be smart? Will they be smart in doing so?
We don't know, but
see what I'm saying? I don't agree with that answer. We don't know.
She has all of the attributes that men say that they want.
That cookie. Listen to this.
She has all the attributes you say men want. The fit, feminine, friendly.
But she don't. And she don't. But no, the guy she wants is absolutely demanding fit. She got that. She's a model. Kudos to her. Feminine, nope. Cooperative, he probably could pay for it. Childless.
She's all that.
She got it.
Negative she has as a child,
and not being feminine.
To make a difference.
And not being feminine.
She's very feminine.
She laughed and scoffed at a man making under 150K. You get laughed and scoffed at.
She's just like every other female on the planet. She wants her man to make more money than her. That's not a scoff at what he makes. She wants him to make more money.
It's not just money. He got to be 6'5", look perfect, be handsome, stroke her down, charismatic, all that. So it's not just the money. Stop.
Yes.
But she's going to get what she wants. There's NBA players out there. She's going to get what she wants.
And also tell the truth. He also got to have the freedom to move when she move. Believe that. She modeling from LA to New York. He better have enough freedom in his work to be able to meet her. Otherwise, Otherwise, she is who she is. Listen here.
The tech guys, you know, them goofy guys, them tech guys.
What about them?
That's what she looking for. One of those tech guys. One of them guys.
Why you just tell that fantastic lie? She ain't looking for no tech guy.
That's what she said. She said she don't want to deal with the NBA guys anymore. She wants a different kind of guy. So the guys she's looking for who got that kind of money, who may be tall as that, are tech guys.
Okay, now would you tell your grandson, knowing her history and her past, she was out here dating NBA players, and they was raking over the coals, Heathen Queen. Now your grandson come to you and say, hey, nah, I got this girl. He fill you in, say she a model, but right. I gotta tell you, she got a past. She got a kid, and she only date athletes, 6'4", 6'8" ninjas. And now he gonna.
I got her.
And now he gonna say, "Now I'm going. Do you think I should marry her and pay? He ain't got no kids.
No.
Should I marry her and take care of her and her bastard child? No.
You poisoning the well. You just came to. You didn't come to me and say the right thing. You came to me to poison the well. This young lady comes to me, and I see my grandson, and she comes in and she says. And he says, "This is the one that I want."
He fills you in. No. He fills you in because he's looking for guidance. He's like, "I'm telling you, not about her because I want
dating NBA players." Yes, but she picked me. I like her.
She ain't picked nothing because women don't pick. That's the first thing.
He's informing me. She's informing me. He's informing me. I'm saying. So if he said that and she has a child, I'd ask him, "How does she feel about you? Is she willing to deal with? She's willing to deal with what you need. And
that's the problem. That's why a man should never go to your grandma or your mom for advice. Find a man. Find a man like Mr. Walker.
The first thing you gonna say, she got a kid.
You'll come to me. You gonna say, "Hey, Uncle Gavin X, I got this woman. Same thing Mr. Walker said. She looked good, but she got a kid, and she's
the love of my life. And she's the love of my life.
I'm gonna look at my nephew in the face and I'm gonna say
she belongs to the streets.
And she's the love of my life. And I'm gonna tell him to tell her to kick her to the curb. He comes and he informs me that she's the one.
It's not the love of his life if I just met her for the first time.
No, you're informing me. You come to me and you tell me you're in love with her. She's in love with you. You guys want to get married. She got a kid.
You ask him.
I'm gonna say you're in lust with her.
There you go. You ask him, say, have you got it that
he's 30 years, she's 30 years old, and he's got possibly older than her. Of course, they've been in love before, they've had relationships before. I don't judge a person from the relationship they used to have. That's not how we women do.
But here's the thing. This is what we telling the young men. You should have some concern. Like, we talk about alpha widow because it's a thing. Understand something, Heathen Queen. Like you was talking about your last love affair, how it was all hot and heavy. Right. Like, now understand, younger and the emotions and the energy and the glaze is flowing. Like, these pair bonds these soul ties be so real. These are not regular guys. Every time she think of a guy take her on a date, he can't pull up in no Honda Civic. That's what we saying. The next guy got to come in paying the highest price, and she already gave her most precious commodity away. Like, we got to wrap our minds around that. She not accepting nothing less than top tier everything. Birkin, fancy cars,
that's right,
fancy condos. Right. Why would this guy come into this when he can have that without a child?
Because he wants her. She has the look that he wants. She has the look, the femininity. He has the look that she wants. You think if I was 30 years young and I didn't have any kids, I did all of these things, and I didn't have the look that he want, that he would pick her, he would pick me over her? And I didn't have no kids. No, he wouldn't pick me because he don't want me the way he wants her.
We're living, this whole discussion is just probability versus possibility. And we are telling you what is probable, what is more than likely going to happen. And you are sitting here saying, sitting here at the very same time telling us how it is possible. And we will grant you that. We'll grant you the fact that it may be possible.
And it's probable.
It's not probable at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna get this girl's name. I'm gonna get this girl name, and I'm gonna follow her and find out whether she got a husband in the next 2 or 3 years.
That's fair. That's a bet. That's a bet. And report back.
Name and everything and see.
There you go. Amen.
I'm gonna let her go one last time. Here we go.
I like that.
It's just preference. I would prefer somebody much taller.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's keep going. All right, I asked you your last relationship. Okay. Excuse me. Also, was it your son's father?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
As of this year, I'm a virgin.
Oh, are y'all resetting the year? Y'all resetting
If
the
we're
year?
if we're going based off of 2024, I'm a virgin for sure.
Okay. Someone said, and I think I did ask her this question. Someone said, she said she's dated those men, but what happened to them? We totally did have that conversation. You said.
We gonna stop it because she up here playing.
Hell to the no. To the no, hell to the no.
We just had a woman up here the other night saying the same thing. A woman on the Kendra show, she said, well, I'm a virgin as of this year. They're playing with their genitals. So you could be a whole 304 in 2023, and then on December 31st at 12 a.m., all of a sudden you no longer belong to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
This young lady doesn't belong to the streets. She is only dealt with her baby daddy.
All right. You believe that?
That's what she's saying.
She
said the last was with her baby daddy. That's what she said.
You gonna justify that? You really gonna justify her talking about as of 2024? She's pure. No, she said that though. This a mom. This is what we talk about Arrested Development. This a whole mom. She got a son. All right, this a whole adult woman, whole model, and she'll be like, "Oh, as of 2024, I'm a virgin." That's sick work.
But we cannot keep saying because a woman has a child that she's a 304. Just because she has a
and in conjunction with her talking about she's now a virgin, that's 304 behavior. Why would you say that? What? Let's time out. You've been moving so wonky out here with your genitals that you got to get a mindset. Say, you know what? At the beginning of every year, I'm a virgin now because last year was a doozy. Yeah, like see what it's. You got to read between the lines with these women because they ain't gonna tell us the truth. We've observed that.
Yeah, but she's still.
Don't do this to me, Heather Queen. Don't say it again. She ain't.
She's everything the man wants in a woman.
No, don't do it. No, she's not feminine and she's not childless.
If you seen this woman, Heather Queen, if a man seen this woman from across the room before he said anything to her, what you are saying could be correct.
Yeah,
I see her from across the room. I don't know her. Never said. I'm just across the room. And then you go up on her, you introduce yourself, you get her age, you find out she had a kid, you find out that
she belongs to the streets,
and it's over. And it's over that fast. But from across the room, what you're saying is true. From across the room.
She is exactly what we look for in a female, except she has a child.
Before she opened her mouth, you could be correct for some men. And then she start talking.
Yeah.
But seeing as how looks is number one important for men, she's gonna get what she wants.
She's gonna get
some glaze. Yeah.
It's that post
glaze. I can get glaze, and I'm about 4 or 5 notches below her. What you talking about?
That's
That's all she care about. Cannon pump and pump. Cannon pump and pump.
Quit playing on y'all.
Wild.
Listen,
wild boy.
Charleston is a troll, but the brother be speaking some truth. He just wild. That's all they care about. That is it, and that's why we making a point. She's done. She done been humped and pumped by the best. and seriously,
I'm gonna see if I can get her name, and then I'm gonna follow her and see what she's done. You know?
I find it so crazy. We live in such a superficial world, but we don't care to address these low-level aspects of dating. Like, and when she went out here dating Steve Urkels and stuff, you understand? She out here dating alpha male strategies, freaking big come on, like get it through your head, like she's been had, and she had a kid by one of these ninjas. This wasn't a one-time affair. They hunting on the balcony, in the car, on the roof, in the mall. Like she done had her run. See what I'm saying? What you gonna do for her? What you gonna do? Except for get on her nerves and give her all your money.
There's possibilities there. That's all I'm saying. There's possibilities.
Yeah, I can possibly win the lotto tomorrow if I play.
The probability
is low, extraordinarily low. There you go. I do have a business mindset. If it ain't probable and it's too far-fetched, I can't compute. And I see what I see on the screen. She a model, all that. But that kid and her age, we ain't even throw that in. She 30 with this kid.
But like we said, Mr. Walker, even if she did have this kid, take the kid out of it. She's still looking for this man, taller than 6'4", making $200K, that look handsome, and all these other things. Take all that away. We still in the same exact spot.
Yeah. See, yes.
Y'all terrible. She perfect.
I'm letting it go one more time, man.
She's perfect.
She's perfect.
That the way you're describing it was more so on you, that a little bit of lying, you keep it going. So
Yeah, I feel
for
like-
that person who said I didn't ask that question, I did. We already had that conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws I have to work on. I don't know. No, I'm so perfect. I'm just kidding. I'm
You know what I'm
joking.
saying?
3 flaws I have to work on. Just being more open-minded, I guess, a little more open-minded. Being more present in the moment and just not holding on to the past. And 3 flaws. That was 2. I don't know. I gave you 2 out of 3. I think that's better than nothing.
And someone said there are tall lawyers and doctors. Are those the only professions y'all think exist?
I feel like
now,
those are
child?
the worst, though. Lawyers and doctors, those are the worst professions.
I think here's the deal. We're in 2020.
We gotta stop her. Her mouth. Like, why is she single? I got one good reason.
With no man by your side because your damn mouth is what it is. It's a snake pit.
What's up?
You should have sat here and said doctors and lawyers are the worst. Basketball players. I'm saying this woman. What about baby mamas are the worst?
Wow.
No, we gotta stop.
Wild.
We gonna sit here and talk about shit on doctors and lawyers. You a whole baby mama.
Either Queen, can you not observe her probability of getting this guy going lower? No. She done with the athletes, and doctors and lawyers are the worst. My gosh.
Wait a minute. Earlier we had a young lady who was on the same level as her, and she didn't have no kids. And you said she had flaws. Now, which one is it? Is it the one with the kid and the one without?
Everybody got flaws.
But they still on the top pinnacle of women in look wise. They still above that. They still on that 8 or above level. So I'm saying one don't have a kid, one do that. So they both can get what they want.
The other one was asking for somebody to make $250,000. Now, what you talking about? They both losing.
They both can get what they want, though.
Get the information and prove us wrong. That's all. Like you said, yeah, shit.
I have to look at the name. They don't really say their names truly or whatever, but maybe we can get their names and we can figure some things out.
There we go.
And then I'll present my evidence.
Yes. There we go. And we here for it.
Going nowhere. We'll be here.
We give you a fair trial. Shout out to Chat Media. Says a queen is a woman who was born to be queen.
Right.
Amen.
All right.
Shout out to Q2 What It Do, supporting this interest all day. Appreciate you. Says she wants a millionaire. That man either a self-made millionaire or comes from a family with money. A rich and cultured family is not going to bring a stepkids into their family's wealth. That is not how people with money move. Amen. Amen. Amen.
That part.
Stevie D. Now the room stopped, but Heathen Queen spinning. Appreciate your Sal Bill. Says every day thousands of beautiful women turn 20.
That part.
Appreciate you, Tony07. Come through the $10. Says they're making laws that if you're providing and taking care of a stepchild, and if they break up, she can put the stepdad on child support. They're already made that a law in Kentucky. We've seen it. We talked
There's
about
laws
it.
out right now that if a woman got a child in the stomach, she can put you on support. You know, the flip side is she better be correct once the test come out, or she's gonna have to pay you back. But a woman in some states now can now start filing child support upon conception. So,
Man, keep y'all seeds to yourself. Real right. What a God. Appreciate your Sal Bill. Says imagine her at 20 would at world at her feet, tons of meat. Appreciate you, Tony07. Says, how do you know top tier men like kids like that?
I don't. I'm saying there's men out there that do. That's all.
Simps.
Yeah, plenty of simps. Plenty of them.
True. That's true.
Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says when a woman has to roll back her body count each year, she has many bodies in the closet. Many.
Yeah, that's true. There are lots of simps. The problem is I don't know too many 6'5", $300,000 earning simps that's charismatic, look good. I don't know them, but
like Russell Wilson. You mean tell me you
Russell
think
Wilson 5'10"?
He's the only one that's out there that's
there you go.
that kind of money.
Either Queen
Russell Wilson is 5'10".
He ain't Russell Wilson ain't even 6 foot tall. Ain't come on, Heathen Queen. Let it sink in. Why he is simp.
But the whole
and why,
point is
and why
Sierra's taller than him. Sierra taller than him.
She's flexible on the height. She said she was flexible on the height.
I bet she is.
Be flexible.
With a whole kid, you better be.
I'm over it.
The kid is a negative. It means nothing.
Shout out to El Castigador. Come through. Says she will also shut it down after you marry her.
That's every female.
No, the hell it ain't. Talking about.
We get Coffee Killer.
Appreciate Coffee Killer. Oh yeah, we got that one. Bodies in the closet. Yep. Appreciate your Richard Media. Say Kate Middleton will be the queen consort, not queen.
Kumasi. Queen, she's still a queen. And she used to be a bottle girl. She used to be a bottle girl. Stop it.
Bottle girl to queen. I'm here for it. Truth and reality undefeated. Appreciate you, brother. Says, look, ain't crap to Mr. 0.0001%. He always gets that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I asked, is she special? He the queen say, yeah. She ain't. She ain't. Listen. She ain't. For the man that she's requiring, she's not special.
Y'all hating so bad. She
is
the it girl. She's the it girl. I'm telling
you. She was before long ago before her baby daddy.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
And he 4, she 30. She had this kid at 26. That was it. That was that. She 30. I'm sorry, but 30-year-old model, baby mama looking for him. Good luck.
Here we go.
When we grew up, those were very popular professions that we would think of that did well. But 2024, there's all types of millionaires and all types of fields, child, like lawyers and doctors. And also, when I challenge everyone to think of this too. Think of the type of lifestyle that you desire. Like, you know, no diss to doctors, but doctors work a lot. Yeah. They work a lot. They're not always available. Like, you got to think, don't just go off of the Cosby Show. That's where I think we got it from. Because Heath Cliff was a doctor and Claire was a lawyer. There's more professions, Black community, than those two. We'll keep going. All right. Early is her name. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because it's me. I don't know. I'm already a mom, so I'm very like motherly in that sense, and like I feel like I can make a house a home very easy. Like I do everything. I cook, I clean, take care of the kids. I'm very feminine. Like I just need like a masculine man to come in and just add to this. I'm already good on my own with my son, so the man that I would want is somebody that would just come in and add to that.
Okay. You keep saying because it's me and then you joke, but I do believe you honestly feel that way.
Wait, say it again.
I don't think you're joking. No, earlier when I said something, you said I didn't have any flaws. I can tell you're very confident.
I am.
I mean, you're a model. You're a model, so you have to be confident. And I mean, you get paid to be pretty.
Yeah. And
So
I'm used to rejection too. So it's like, I would love to be told, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, let me know so I can work on it. But there's just.
Well, this is what I will say. I don't know about doing wrong. I can tell you're in the world. Like if you're saying the shortest man you ever dated is 6'4", then that means you're around those type of men on a regular. So that's your reality, which is fair. Now, do you want marriage or no? Do you not want marriage?
I'm like so.
Okay.
If I never get married, I'd be okay with that. But I would love to be married and like give that to my son and like have another child too and show them like a 2-parent household.
Right. I think that it's dope. You mentioned your son a couple of times and how whoever you date, it has to match well with your son. So I just think that character needs to trump everything since you're thinking of your son, right? Not saying it's not going to happen. It seems like you haven't found it yet, though. You've been dating a lot of tall men who make your salary requirement, but for some reason you keep canceling them out because they're not good enough to be around your son. So am I telling you to date a man that's 5'8" or 5'9"? I'm not really saying that. But what I'm saying is if the character is most important, lead there. So if you meet a guy that is just taller than you and is going to love on you and treat your son good, or maybe even your height, who knows, that should be first.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll have to worry about.
I'm a lot more open-minded now than I was before.
I think I do think you're going to attract men with money, even though men will say you have a child. I still think you're going to attract guys with money, so I don't think you have to really worry too much about that. I mean, if you're in New York, in LA, and you're a model, you're going to be in circles with money. So, but I will say this. I love that you call me, but you're going to have a faster chance in your reality. So do not negate your reality. If you're around these tall men that got money, get to know them because that's going to be a faster way for you to close the deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, with all that being said early, how could a guy reach out to you? Oh, they keep telling me, is this not your real IG?
No, this is my friend's phone.
So here we go. I'm going to try to pull her Instagram up, and that's how we're going to close this one out. All right. I mean, this woman here, even Kendra, I think that was poor advice Kendra gave her. Kendra say, I ain't going to tell you your man got to be 5'9" or nothing. No, tell her. Say, your man is, give her the real numbers about what percentage of men, heights, black men that earn that amount of money of that height, cut it to her real and let the delusion, if she want to keep moving like that, granted, but give her the stats.
There you go. And, for anybody out there saying, what's one of their favorite talking points now? Why do y'all care? What do you care? Again, we have come to understand our short time in this space that a lot of folks have not really come across real men, and real men solve problems. There's a problem afoot. The problem is we got too much delusion in today's modern dating market, and a lot of these folks ain't getting their desired results. We try to do the best we can to shine some light. Like Gavin X said, don't too much. You ain't got to tell her what she can't get. Just present the information. Say, this is what you want. This is where he stands. This is the percentage that you getting him. Miss Model Ma'am, have at it. That's all. That is all.
Right. Well, I believe she'll ask for it, and the probability is there. The possibilities are there. They're got, like Kendra G said, Kendra G has been around these kind of people all her career, so she knows with what she's talking about. Otherwise, she would have had a lot more pushback for this young lady if she didn't think the possibility was not there.
Kendra can only give so much pushback. She looking at a woman. She looking at a woman that's younger than her, that a whole model. So Kendra, these women get catty. Got to be careful. I think Kendra did the best she could without probably getting talked to crazy.
Yeah, but she wasn't talking to her crazy at any time.
She wasn't. But if Kendra would have gave that woman too much pushback, too much, Talking about, hey, because here's the thing. Yeah, Kendra have given some of these other sisters more pushback because it was needed. But she is a model. Like I said, I get it. But the probability of her finding the man she described is not. Monogamy. This guy, like, I want you to picture the day by day monogamous. This guy he just all about her.
But people are faithful and logical and reasonable all the time. There's this faithful and logical and marriage-minded people all the time. She said she's looking for a profession where they make millions of dollars and it don't have to be the NBA or anything like that. There's plenty.
See what I'm saying. You keep saying plenty. It can't be the NBA. I'd imagine it ain't the NFL, the NHL. No doctors, no lawyers. Like, so now where are we? Movie stars, rappers?
I mean, I don't know.
There's a lot of professions.
Kendra said the same thing. There's professions that make money. There's YouTubers that make a lot of money. There's all kinds of people that make a lot of money.
Shout out to the brother Red Pill. It's called the 1%. It's called the 1% for a reason.
Yeah, this is her Instagram page here. So, I mean, she's just a regular. That's a tall woman. Long one. I get it. Why you looking for a tall man? Just good luck.
She's a model. She's a model. So models are built like.
Yeah.
Right.
That's her and her friends. They all models.
That's dope. Too bad she got that kid.
Let me tell you, it's giving vibes like she is a non-custodial mom. And if that's the case, who knows? It's still over because she's shooting for the damn stars. So it's just all bad.
Her name is Earliest. What is it?
Her name is Earliest. So it's Earliest. EARLIEST. It's 4 T's on the end, but it's Earliest with 4 T's on the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. That's my foster brother's name, Early. Early, this your woman.
But yeah, she ain't bad. Like I said, this is a model chick. I mean, he's the queen. A lot of stuff you were saying was true. The bottom line is the man that she can attract that is 6'5", millionaire. If he can meet your requirements, why couldn't he meet a woman that's 23 years old with no kids that look even better than you? You think this is the mountaintop and it ain't.
But he wants her.
You keep saying.
And he gonna take what he want. He has enough money to take what he want.
He
Russell could pick any woman he wanted. He picked the mama.
He want to glaze cheeks in them bushes right there. That'd be about it. He don't want to marry and settle down with this woman. She already got a kid.
Even if he does, like I said, if he can meet all her requirements, he's not going to be monogamous. Let's say he does want her. Let's say he does marry her, and now she's going to divorce him because he wasn't quote unquote faithful. So I'm saying,
I'm just saying you cannot say it's not a possibility because Russell.
We're not saying it ain't. We're not saying it's impossible.
We just say it's possibility.
It's not probable. It's not. It's negligence to suggest this to her. This is negligence. So for her to be moving like this,
I concur.
Negligence. What do you mean negligence? What is that?
Negligence. She's neglectful. This is gross negligence. She should know better. Negligence is whenever, what is it? Negligence is whenever you do something wrong and you don't know no better. You get charged with negligence. But gross negligence, that's when you know better and you still do wrong. That's what like attorneys and doctors get charged with. Gross negligence.
Like this woman, this is not a child. She lives in real life. Like she said, she comes across these men and she know her live reality is showing her every day. These men do not want to settle down with you. They will sleep with you. They'll take you on a trip. They'll be in a situationship with you for 90 days and make you think it's real. But they're not going to settle when it's all said and done. Because after them 90 days, they're going to meet a woman that look much better than you and they're going to jump ship.
Yep. How's this going to go? They're going to be somewhere. They're going to hunch. And eventually she's going to say, hey, what are we? And that guy going to say, we got a good thing going. Let's just see how this goes. I'm feeling you. And like Gavin said, 90 days later, well, all right, I was feeling you. Now I ain't. I'll holler at you when I'm back in New York. That's it.
But that's the price most women have to pay, or that's the same thing that most women have to pay. But
and that's all.
Here's the thing.
And Janet Jackson said it. That's the way love goes. All right. That's just the way love goes.
Everybody run a risk of losing. Everybody. See what I'm saying?
Right.
He takes away his chances of losing by not taking a bad deal. You understand? For the guy that she wants, she's a bad deal. For Mr. 40 Hours, awesome deal. Impeccable. Better take that bastard, child. There you go, little man.
So it's all bad, man. Like I said, she's a model chick. She definitely fit, and
as a fiddle.
But there's a man out there right now. There is a man out there that popped the baby in her and tired of her ish and do not want to be with her. That speaks volumes.
See what I'm saying? And that's when she was 20. That's when she was 26.
He got the freshest squeeze and still didn't want the fruit.
6 months after that baby came out, he got up out of there. Like, I don't know. She made it seem like it was nothing. She said we just weren't compatible. She wasn't moved by it. She didn't care. See what I'm saying? That says a lot about her. She didn't have no hurt. She's like, we didn't work. We knew we didn't work out 6 months after, so we just split. It is what it is. Who cares? Bring me another one.
So that's her, folks.
Earliest
with 4 T's. Heathen Queen's advocating for this woman. All right.
Appreciate your Chai. Says, stop it, Heathen Queen. Bloodline trumps all. She will never be queen.
How they still on this damn Prince William man? Girl.
Yeah.
You can look at her. You can look at all her pictures of her in the younger days. She was on the bottle. She was on the ships, and she was a bottle girl in a bikini. Yep. Okay.
Yep. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine.
And I'm just saying, rich men marry women who do those kind of things.
She had a kid. Did she have a kid?
No.
So what you talking about? I don't understand. How did she get
there?
there?
She would be considered a 304.
Why?
Because she was a bottle girl. What do you mean?
Indeed. Yeah.
Hold on. Is she married to a brother? She married to a white guy?
Yeah. He
don't know no better. He a fool. Everybody play the fool.
He's finna be the king of England. He gonna be the king of England.
Did that mean he's smart?
He's supposed to have people around him that vet these women, right?
And you said they doing a bad job vetting?
No, he married her.
Listen, Heathen Queen, listen.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometimes, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
No exceptions. No exceptions. Appreciate your sound, Bill. Say Kendra's around them and could not get one. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says the probable man that would take her is a 48 to 55-year-old man that has grown kids and don't want any from his young wife. His height would be tall as her.
These are delusions. I'm telling you, she's gonna find who she wants. Period. Under the age of 40,
she can find who she wants to hunch.
Under the age of 40, she's gonna do that. Under the age of 40, she's gonna find him.
I got a hunch. Appreciate the diamond hands at Rocket Ships. Says a B-list model at best. When the gig stops because she is 30, she'll be broke. See what I'm saying? This is a problem. The model lifestyle, they are so vain, as ain't no mercy. Yeah, you better stay fit and all that. You get cut.
So the net of it, this was a crazy show tonight. We appreciate you, Heathen Queen, per usual.
Yes.
Like I said, we don't know. There's a thin line between Heathen Queen trolling, or is she telling the truth, or is she just adding like showmanship? You know what I mean? We don't know.
Shout out to the Heathen Queen. You one of my favorites, Heathen Queen.
Well, thank you all for having me. Thank you all, and I will say good night to you all. Thank
so there you
ma'am.
go. Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
he's the queen. All right. But you and the Instagram model, we're gonna take this second and we're gonna throw both of y'all in the sub, and that's how you can enter. All right. So he's the queen. So he's the queen. All right. This ain't no pleasant goodbye. We sending you out here in the sub. He's the queen. After all that, after tonight, he's the queen going in the sub with that model.
Down Periscope. Down Periscope.
All right. To the bioluminescence. To the bioluminescence.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, we put Heath the Queen in the sub, and then Lucifer brought her back to the surface, and we start waterboarding her for about half hour. Then we send her back down again. All right. Oh my God.
Oh man, Lucy. Yeah, Lucy missed it. Lucy missed the opportunity to take He the Queen to the bioluminescence. Lisa in the chat. Shout out to man, Lucy.
Oh.
Man, that was, tell you what, the Regal Rumble never fails to disappoint. My goodness. Is it hard to understand? We keep saying it. These women come up here, dang near every last one of them can find the man. The possibility is there. However, every last one of these women, every last one, 100%, all of them, come up here and price themselves out of a happily ever after, if you ask me. And even the model, look at that. That was, y'all calling her B-list model. That was a freaking model. She was dang near Ralph Lauren Polo caliber, skinny. All right, straight model-esque, tall. You can hate if you want to. It was what it was. However, being a model, a certified model, she said she traveled from LA to New York. That's a model. That kid nullified all that for the guy that she came up here demanding. And we keep saying, if she would have came up here humble with her fit self, holding a plate of hummus or something, no pies, some hummus and some saltine crackers, being sweet and kind and not demanding that guy, might have been different. But no, it seemed like they know they be attractive. And she's like, I'm a model. So I'm reaching for the absolute tippy top shelf, kid and all, aging. She 30 years old as a model. I don't know much about the model world, but that's got to be about it. Is there any 35-year-old models outside of, like, what's her name, Naomi Campbell, some of the old legends back in the day?
Well, they all start aging out. Like I said, they all age out. It's almost like being a dancer. Or,
yes.
You know,
I'm thinking 30 about it, brother. Now, like I said, like, it's raw.
Because you can't make a career out of it because they ain't gonna start paying you more. They will find a younger, more beautiful woman that pay her less.
And they gonna hang that over your head. You better not come in this mother sucker without your ab muscles exposed. We're gonna tell you, go ahead, go home, take today off. Don't
come in here like, yeah, like, oh, I've been doing this for 15 years. I deserve X amount of money. They're gonna say hit the road. You know, you a dime a dozen. So
again, shout out to 50. If you got to depend solely on your physical appearance to make a living, eventually your looks gonna fade, especially for our sisters, and so is your income. It's unfortunate.
So, man, this was a hell of a show tonight. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for the Cart Before the Horse channel. That is where this live stream will live. All right. Make sure if you came in late, make sure you catch the replay. Shout out to Tierney and AD for coming up here tonight. Tonight was a hell of a show. I mean, and we still got to come back tomorrow. Y'all know what tomorrow is. Single by choices, Kendra Badness. And like I said, we had this sister here. We figure, hey, you know, she was worthy of coming out tonight to fit the end of the show. It all, you know, fit in together.
There you go. Shout out to our brother AD, came up with his fancy mic sitting up there nice and clear, got the light shining. Okay, AD, we see you moving, man. Moved a long way from coming up here with the static. You know, you used to sound how Tyranny sounds now. It did much better. Shout out to the brother AD.
Man, make sure we got all these super chats.
Appreciate your diamond hands. We got that one.
Okay.
And appreciate your Rich Eye Media supporting your interests all day per usual. Says Tiger Woods is waiting for her. Tiger, get her. There you go.
She ain't Tiger's tight. Not too much melanin. So, all right.
Tiger look wild nowadays. You see him? Tiger ain't aging well at all.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah, that woman near. That's all. I'm done talking about her. I'm exhausted. Heathen Queen. Like I said, shout out to Heathen Queen. She's a good showman. I'll call her that. Heathen Queen, you know how to come up. We put on a great show for y'all.
Yes.
You know, we definitely can't sit up here in no echo chamber. Y'all don't want no woman up here that's going to agree with us for 3 hours, 4 hours. Y'all don't want that.
There you go. Because
Get
of that,
real dull real fast.
No, it ain't. Because I'm gonna start acting wonky. Somebody got to be wonky up here.
That's all. So shout out to Heathen Queen, Tyranny for coming through like they do.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. And for you Jav turkeys that ain't hit the like button as of yet, make sure you hit the like button on your way out and the subscribe button if you already have it. That would be egregious. And don't hesitate to continue to support y'all interests as y'all do all day long. Hit that super chat, hit that cash app. And if you want something you could touch for your hard-earned income, go ahead, stop over at our store, get you some exclusive Cart Before the Horse and Single Buy Choices merch. And if you want that exclusive Fosachi, you got to jump in the email for the details.
And also, we appreciate all y'all for being here tonight. Shout out to Uncommon CYNT. Says the YouTube algorithm sent me here. I enjoyed what I did catch. So come back for more. There's a lot more. We'll be back up here tomorrow night. All right. So make sure you come back and go over to the Cart for the Horse channel. Here's the link in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to both of our YouTube channels and check out all the content. And what you got, 43 minutes with Jamie Rose says that tiger needs to be in the zoo for observation. So shout out to y'all. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, 43 minutes with Jamie Rose. And where we at? We'll be back up here tomorrow night. Next Saturday, set y'all clocks. Next Saturday, we will be dropping the link for the masses. It'll be the final Saturday of the month, final Regal Rumble. We like to end the months out with a bang. That's how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna start ending every month out with a bang. So next week, next Saturday, everybody's more than welcome to come up, long as you cammed up and 21 and over.
Ooh, last Saturday every month, we allowing y'all back up here. I know y'all gonna be full of razor blades and lemon juice all day long. Y'all gonna try to have us up here for 10 hours for the show. That's fine. That's fine. Come on up here with y'all, man. It's where they at. Q, where you at? Real Leo, come on up. G Honda, bring your tail up. Get your microphone together. Bring yourself up too. Come on, Mr. Journalist. All y'all, J Papa. Come on, sisters. Come on up, Mrs. Locks to smile. Come on up. Y'all all welcome.
So yeah, last Saturday of the month is Free Smoke Saturdays. Y'all welcome to come up. You know, like I said, keep it respectful. Bring the, you know what I mean? Gotta know how to toe the line. That's all, folks. So don't come up here raging. That's all.
I think, here's the thing. I think we set a good example. We show you how to get your argument across and keep you cool. I think we got enough pressure.
People don't follow the lead. So yeah, sound good. But like we said, don't come up here raging and just keep it under control, fellas.
My man Cornelius, come on camera. He be this close. He be like, yeah.
Man. So here we go. We'll get out of here tonight. Shout out to Stevie D. I see Mrs. Locks to smile. Jessica M, my guy Jay Papa. Y'all still on shout out. We talking about Jay Papa. Shout out to Dre the Dream. Shout out to Live IRL. Shout out to iPlay. We see all y'all in the chat. G Honda. I see Project Leroy, all the guys coming through. Richard Media. I Am Divine. We had some show sponsors. I couldn't even get this updated. Shout out to Coffee Killer, Sal Bill, my guy Red Pill Ranger, aka truth and reality undefeated.
And Q2, what it do? We appreciate y'all supporting y'all interest. Y'all continue to walk it like y'all talk it. And that's why we up here in y'all face live more days than not. 6 hours today.
So there you go. Like I said, shout out to Andrew Baker, Deshaun, El Paulino, Jamisa Walker, right? We appreciate all y'all for coming through, all the people who joined the channel membership. Bobby Vegas came through. Everybody, Goddess Bella, Rashad. God blessing to Rashad. We appreciate you. EJ Uno, the whole gang. Shout out to Crystal, who was in the chat, keeping it live.
Ooh, that Crystal was boy. Yeah, Crystal was in there, straight contradicted everything we were saying. Come on, Crystal, you better bring your tail up next time. I don't think she feeling good, but she was
Crystal's under the weather. So next week we'll be back with a bang. Like I said, shout out to Skinny Boy and everybody in the chat. We truly appreciate y'all's support. We'll be back up here tomorrow night. All right. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.